Alright, what's up, my friends? Hell tight in Germany? It's a bit better now. But damn, it was hot. Yo, what's up, my friends? How's it going, everybody? How you doing this fine day? We have the Diablo 4 developer live stream today. 11 in the morning, my friends. It goes. What's up? Mojokes, Dantes, Lord British, Inkable Biceps, Ristek, Lord Momentor, Aura Aurora, King Groffy, and everybody else. What's up, my friends? How's it going? Hope everybody's doing well. C-Money with the Prime. Thank you very much, my friend. Let's get it, dude. Let's get it. Hell yeah, man. We have the drop later as well, guys, but it's not here yet. Yo, what's up, YouTube? Eagle Dangerous, Oleg, Vindog. What's up, my friends? Big day today, guys. We get all the patch notes. We get, hopefully we get the patch notes, but we're definitely going to get updates here for the Season of Death Awakening. Missed the content. Have you heard any details on how Sorg will go? Yeah, Sorg was pretty decent on the PTR. Like, there was a new, like, Fire Sorg that was kind of dominating. Meteor Sorg also seems to be doing a comeback. And then whatever, you know, buffs we got to see today, right? We have this, like, tier list here, an exclamation mark sheet already prepared. We're going to do some leveling today. We're going to be trying leveling practices. We're going to be trying leveling strategy. I already, like, prepared a bit of a document. We'll have to test this. There's some pretty crazy warplane strategies. They're going to be pretty good. Hey, brother, hope it's all good. Almighty, yo, what's up, man? I like what I'm seeing. Yeah, I mean, they have nerfed a lot of stuff, but I'm pretty sure today they'll buff stuff. And guys, later on Twitch, we also have drops. But this is not here yet, so let me disable this. This is going to be the drop, though, this weapon. So for 30 minutes, it starts at 10:59 p.m., so just before noon. So we rock. Going to be very nice. Very much looking forward to this. Okay, let's go in-game. So the dev stream is still going to be a few hours away, guys. But we have a lot of stuff to do in terms of leveling. Yeah, we want to try the leveling strat. I already do have a planner on this as well. Yeah, it has been growing, dude. That's right, man. That's right. We're gonna become the grandpapa. But I cut it down here. Like, I don't want it too long. It's like annoying me. I don't know. Like, here's fine, but that stuff is annoying me. Right? Big fan. Hey, I love your videos, Rob. Yo, welcome in, man. Thank you for the kind words. The Helltide IRL. Well, I got an upgrade, guys. I got look at that thing. Right over there. I mean, it's not like the most professional AC, but it's like a portable one. It's odd. I'm not sure if the microphone is picking it up too much and you hear it a lot. But that's what we got. It's good. Is Druid still horrible? No, man. Druid's one of the best ones. Kühle Getränke haben wir auch. Wir haben I have a fridge here. You see all this ice? Maybe you hear it. But we got Holy, guys. Energy drinks here for the summer. They also have Hydration Nation and iced teas, milkshakes. But we are rocking this one. Akia Berry, Akia Anaconda. From Holy, guys. Eiskalte Getränke, alles am Start. Holy, but yeah, Shredwood is going crazy. You can get 10% off, guys. We have code Rob and support the stream at the same time. Holy, been a part of the stream for almost 2 years, or longer than 2 years now. Yeah, you gotta hydrate, guys. Hydrate with Holy, man. Hydration Nation. Holy on the rocks. Yeah, schön viel trinken. You didn't say ad. It has hashtag ad. Partner of the stream sponsor, man. Cheers. Ah, man. Ice cold, dude. That hits the spot. Okay, guys. What character we want to level with? Have you guys seen there's a warlock in Diablo Immortal? They just put this out. New Warlock class. The mustache is a ticket. Yo, Colton, what is going on in Russia, dude? What the fuck? Torque leveling. I can check. Wait, so how is this one doing? Is it really? Yo, it got 3 million views? What? This Warlock trailer got 3 million.
The righteous call it madness.
New class, guys.
To reach into hell and take it by the hand.
Messi
Fear
again, dude.
its dark power. I choose to wield it.
We need a movie,
I
guys.
am the unstoppable, roaring answer to the darkness. I do not bargain.
I like that, like, black goo.
I command. And hell itself obeys me.
Bro, like, I need a summoner like this. Like, look at that guy. That looks fucking crazy. But the summoner Warlock felt shit.
Obeys me.
You guys gotta be strong here.
Flames of hunger! Yes, struggle.
Yo, that skill looks cool, though.
I'll set us both aflame.
Crazy laughter.
Played or burned, take your pick.
Yeah, that looks fun. I mean, Shred Druid's kind of amazing.
Righteous. Call it madness.
Bro, like, this black goo looks really cool.
And take it by the hand. They fear its dark power.
Like this. I mean, that looks so fucking cool. Bro. Or blood? Is it black blood? That's our apocalypse, dude. They get fucked. Yeah, that looks really cool. What's the timer for? Okay, guys. Yeah, if we make a timer, we can, sure. So, yeah, Shred Druid's one of the best ones. Guys, what do you think? We have BlizzCon in a little bit. There is a chance that they will announce, finally, that they're gonna make a Diablo movie or a Diablo series. I really want a series, man. Like, that's the Diablo story. Like, starting from Diablo 1, Diablo 2, like, that's with the primevals and stuff, man. That's such a good story. Now, I'm just guessing. I'm hoping they're working on this. There was some rumors, or they were actually working on this before under Bobby Kotick, but they had like some problem with Netflix, and then they canceled it. But maybe at some point they're gonna revisit this. I think it would be very successful. Well, the problem is, they did make a Warcraft movie, right? And I don't know why, but people didn't like this one. I think it was fine. Like, I'm not much into, the World of Warcraft lore. But when I watched this movie, I thought it was fine. I thought it was cool. Like, I didn't regret watching it. Let's say it like this. I didn't regret watching that movie. But I remembered it was like, there was so much negativity around it. This Warcraft film. But I mean, I liked it. I don't know. Don't talk about Druid gonna be nerfed. I think, like, since they haven't really picked this up. Yeah, I still think Diablo series, man, that would be pretty cool. Boiling UK, yeah, we have Helltide here in Germany. I think there was a great Reddit post. Look at this, man. The guys, it's not even that crazy, but people in Germany, they don't have air conditioning. This is Germany Helltide, guys. They literally made this post. Helltide in Germany. On the Diablo Reddit, dude. I mean, that was some time ago. I remember this. I was there 3 years ago in this Helltide, man. I'm like right here. 34. Why no AC in Germany? Because it usually doesn't get this hot. I mean, you know, like it's not usually like hot for long periods of time in Germany. And you know, guys, electricity is crazy expensive in Germany on top of this. Like, so if you run AC, like it costs like a fortune. Burn, baby, burn. Dude, they're already playing Fire Sword, guys. Fire Sword is looking really good. Meteor Sword. California, New York. I mean, yeah, okay. But New York is cooler. Yeah, and California, yeah, I can imagine. I'm gonna beat California in, what is it, 3 months? Yeah, so how much is that? 700 what? What do you pay for that? Okay, it's like 20 cents per hour. That's fine. Wait, it's 36 degrees at 3 a.m.? Wait, where are you from? This is just Helltide. It's over in Frankfurt, yeah. It's rip Frankfurt, dude. Yeah, but electricity in Germany is expensive and it's not as hot in Germany for long periods of times. So that's why people don't really have ACs. It's just not a thing, you know? Okay, guys, are we gonna make a warlock? 43 in Spain? Okay, it's over, dude. But the problem is, like, for example, in Spain or something, if you're on the coast, like at the sea, there's like a breeze. But if you're like in the middle, of like Madrid or like Frankfurt, you know, like the asphalt is heating up. Like, I don't know who is like, we have some people here in Frankfurt, for example, and that's just crazy, dude. Like, if you're like between the buildings and stuff, bro, you're getting cooked. $42. Oh, guys. Rip in Madrid, yeah. Big heat wave. Okay, guys, what class? I think we're gonna make Barb again. We already did one Barb. Female Barb or what? So, Shred Druid's gonna be amazing next season, guys. Yeah, Shred Druid's gonna be nuts. So we still have like 3 hours until this. 3 hours we have the dev stream. All the updates. And I did check out Sorg leveling. Look, there's someone here, Galmod, and he's been Sorg leveling. How is the quality so bad? Wait, it's only 720p, unfortunately. But dude's playing Fire Sorcerer. Look at these times. Wait, I need to move. Do you see these times, guys? Man, that's crazy. 14 hours to beat the entire game. Highest difficulty in 14 hours. Bro, this is on a fresh character. Man, yeah, Sorg is balanced, dude. Now, it's gonna be a bit weaker. Sorry for the bad quality, guys. But that's crazy. It only takes him, and this is in solo, guys. In group, it's even faster. But you see, this is why I kind of agree that either they need to nerf some characters, or, and this is what I would prefer, they make Torment 12 harder. I think it would be better if Torment 12, instead of being Pit 100 difficulty, it should be Pit 120 difficulty. This is Galmod. I can link this video. Yeah, big shout out to this guy. This guy's been blasting leveling, man. Here's the video. Make sure to check it out. Yeah, he has a crazy time. Well, I think, you know what I would prefer? Let's say, we'll do this on the side here. I would like them to do this. So, T1, T2, T3, you know, and then they do like...
Rob speedrunning now, lol.
Yeah, not really. Like, Pit, 10. You get the idea, right? Like this. And so on, right? So you would have this, like, I don't know, a couple times. How many we have? Because this would be 6... I think this would be much better. Because right now, it's not like this. Like this. Because that would make Torment 12 harder. Like, what's the point, man? Like, why do we have all these difficulties if we reach it instantly? It also, like, right now, it's like, I don't know, like, there's like 5 pit tiers difference, and then there's 10 pit tiers difference later. Galmod gets this crazy time because of the skills, because of the strategy with the worms. Yeah, sure. You played 20 hours to reach Torment 12. Okay, guys. Let me ask you this question. And we will see what the developers do today with the updates. How long do you think it should take to reach the hardest difficulty? Like, how many hours of playtime? You said 20 hours you reach this, and that was too long? Like, why do we need all these Torment tiers then? Like, no way should it take 14 hours, man. $50, $40, $30, $100? 1 week? Yeah, but certainly not a day. Like, cause, you know, you're just gonna be skipping all these Torment tiers. You're gonna just be skipping all these Torment tiers then. I think it should take some time. Unreasonably cool. Ah, nice. I don't think it should be this fast. So that's why I think this would be much better. Well, we'll see, guys. We get the dev update today, so we'll see what they say. Rod Ferguson said they plan to have a season last 80 hours. Yeah, but the thing is, everything after T10 is already optional. This would be my new suggestion. Right now, this is like Pit 80, right? I agree with you, like, we don't need this many Torment tiers if we're just gonna skip all of them. You see here, Torment 6, Torment 7, Torment 8. Like, how much time did you guys really spend? Like, how much time do you really spend on these Torment tiers? Like, I think I spent less than 2 hours on these tiers. Like, we don't need these tiers. It's exactly the problem that D3 had, where we had 16 Torment tiers, and 90% of them are just useless. I think, like here, Torment 5, Torment 4 is fine. Torment 10, Torment 11, Torment 12, this is fine. But like these here, like, I don't know, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I spent less than a few hours in those. Oh, Galmod is here. Yeah, man. Like, we've been linking this. Like, you've been doing some crazy times. What would you think? Okay, guys, the guy's here. Galmod, he's here. Check out his channel, guys. I'll link it again. Yo, what's up, man? Yeah, good job with these runs, man. It's very cool to see the class ratings and stuff. What do you think, man? How long? What's the fastest class now? Because we were just discussing that it still looks like Druid is the slowest. Yeah, for leveling. Just for like leveling to 70. Like my rating would still be, let's say, currently best leveling. I would say, I'm not sure if Sork's the fastest actually. Barb. Here in the middle is kind of like, I mean, Rogue is very fast. Probably Warlock is here in the middle. Let's say S, A. Spiritborn. Oh, but how is Spiritborn now with no more evade? Wait, usually I have... let me pause this. Okay, this is German Helltide, guys. It's over. Yeah, that Red Claw. Okay, this one is definitely going down, right? I mean, we're gonna be doing Whirlwind. We're gonna duplicate this. Season 14 leveling strategy. Do you ever stream on Twitch as well, Galmod? Are these runs are not optimized? Yeah. Do you think we should start on normal or on hard difficulty? Druid is definitely the slowest. Okay, yeah. I mean, Whirlwind Barb looks pretty good. Like, once you're level 15... I did the leveling test with the Ruptures. Let me see. Wait a sec. And it felt like leveling during those Ruptures was decently fast. Like once you hit the level. Yeah, look at the density on these Ruptures. I gotta speed this up a bit. Yeah, look at those Ruptures from the PTR. I'll drop a YouTube video today or tomorrow. Hey, that's nice. I'll check it out, man. Nice. Yeah, we'll be live like pretty much every day now until it starts. But I did some testing. I will upload this as well. This was without war plans even. I just wanted to see just focusing on the leveling. And then if you do this with like not alone, I guess you're going to play solo self on Galmod, right? But if you do this in a group, I think it would be pretty cool. Especially on Barb, I would also think on normal difficulty because you don't really have AoE until you're level 3. So it can get really annoying. But yeah, you can kind of double dip on this. Well, the only reason I would consider going up is so it's less RNG on getting Helltides in the war plans. The goal is usually to just rush for those 2 Hellpie Warplane points. Yeah, and that's why, like, you go a bit higher difficulty, you need less Helltides. Because I remember it was quite some RNG. Like, I mean, I was getting, like, Infernal Hordes and all this bullshit, right? And you really only want Helltide Warplane. I mean, I'm not going to play solo Self-Found, but I'm still going to make a solo leveling build. Like here, like, we basically level solo, right? But it's gonna happen, guys, even if you are playing solo Self-Found, especially on the season start in Helltide. If everybody's doing Ruptures and Helltides, there's gonna be other people if you playing solo Self-Found or not. You're still gonna be in an open world, and there are gonna be other people next to you if you're doing the Maiden. There are gonna be like 5 other players when you're playing solo Self-Found. You're not playing fully solo. You know, like, you're not grouping with anyone, but you're still in the open world. Hey, Crankmeat, what's up, dude? Okay, after most classes, hard is okay, but the goal is usually to just rush for 2 Helltide Warplane points, yeah. Any boost from solo self-found? No, it's just bragging rights. Like, you're basically just playing solo and you have a leaderboard now. Hey, Kinnis, thank you for the prime. Are tier lists out? I mean, I do have some drafts with tiers. Let me look at it. Guys, it's still an open world game. So right now... Okay, I have to do this. Let's do this quickly, leveling tier list. Why does it keep happening? This is annoying me. Yeah, I also think we start on normal. So we do have a sheet, but this is not updated yet, guys. We're going to get the dev update in 3 hours from now. So today we're going to have the dev update, and then we will look at this a bit more. But right now it looks like this would be my ranking. Class ranking. Let me move again. Why am I still in the middle? Needs to be a bit smaller. This would be my class rating. I mean, right now, Rogue is bugged, but Rogue is bugged all the way. Like, this will be my class rating. I don't know if Warlock, maybe Paladin is the worst. Maybe not Warlock. Maybe like this. But it's gonna change today. I think Spiritborn's cooked, dude. I usually do PvP, since it's amazing density. Yeah. With the Season Rifts, it might be better. It's also like, I mean, what's really the difference if you're doing the first, I don't know, like 5 levels PvP or the first 10 levels PvP versus the first 10 levels Helltide, and you're already making progress towards your war plan, right? I mean, you might be like, what, 2-3 minutes slower until like level 10. But I think you're still going to be making progress on the war plan, ideally, right? Sorg always finds a way to be. Yeah, Mekuna is on it, guys. Mekuna is on it. I mean, the firewall wasn't so bad, but what I'm really happy about is Shred. Look at the Shred one. Yeah. Shred's looking really good. Okay, this is a Shred Druid. This is looking like a real cool build. It's even very good for leveling. Like this lightning, not Shred itself, but this lightning thing. Because it like stays with you. You see this lightning coming from the skies? Like, that's pretty sick, man. I don't know, I just like Shred. I like the playstyle. Like, it was been one of my favorite builds of all time. And it's kind of smoking. Look, like it's like smoking 135. It is? That's not very easy. Bates, hey, thank you for the prime, man. Welcome in. Look here, Shred's kind of cooking, dude. Charge Barb viable. Yeah, Charge Barb is better than before, actually. Yeah, I really hope they don't nerf Shred, man. Like, because to me, this is the coolest Druid build ever. And I think the Fridge deserves to be powerful for a season, you know? Like, I will definitely play Druid if Shred stays S tier, like it is right now. But yeah, I really think Shred's cool. Like, we already have a planner and everything. Is this here? I mean, we work more on it, right? Like, this is from Armin. There's a Shred planner here. Like, they did do a lot of cool changes. The Blood Hole, like the Blood Hole autocasts and stuff. With that, like, there's some pretty cool synergies here. I really like the Shred. Yeah, there's like, he already did a lot of explanation here too. Magda, make Druid great again, yeah. Just keep it great, man. Like, just they just, like, for Druid, especially for Shred, just don't change anything. It's already good. I think it did like 140 on the PTR. Wait, let me see. Here. Okay, I mean, I was just experimenting here. Like, it's not really like a full But you can see, like, this was like my scuffed PTR character. And I could already kind of keep the time on 140. You see this? Yeah, you see, it's like hitting for what? Like 500 trillion, like quadrillions. It's gonna hit for like, and I had like pretty bad gear, right? Like I wasn't really min max or something. I just went in, but it definitely gonna do like 140, 145 maybe. So you know, Shreds. This is just me playing with very scuffed gear. Look, I was Paragon 200. Like, I didn't really, like, you know, get the gear on the PTR, and it was still, like, keeping up the time, you know, and I could have cleared this tier if I, like, tried hard and, like, got some more gear. You can do, like, 45, maybe even 150 with this. So, yeah, Shred's looking good, man. Shred's looking very good. There's some speed runs, and I think it's also, like, very nice in, like, Hell Tides and shit. I think it's just, like, a cool speed build, you know, like, you're just gonna be flying around, and you're just gonna kill everything. Like, I'm very excited for Shred. I bought air condition. Yeah, me too, man. I think it's going to be a cool build. Like, I really like this build, and you can do a lot if you play right. Plus, you also have this, like, auto-aim. The Shred auto-aim is also insane. Like, it basically plays itself, if you want it to be. I remember this. Yeah, I was just like leaving everything. There's like auto aim functionality here on gameplay, and you could put aim assist on, and it's just built into the game. I remember this was pretty insane. Look here in this footage, I'm not even touching my keyboard. No. Like, it just plays itself. I mean, this is like from very like long ago. Why the fuck is it so slow? What happened here? See, I'm not even touching my keyboard, and it's just like playing itself. So like Shred's insane. Like with this setting, like if you do the aim assist, like it's crazy. Good old days. Yeah. There's a clip here. So I'm very much looking forward to play Druid. Like I could do some fridge leveling, but I'm not sure like how we level it even. Oh my god, that's a Karen. we gotta get Obelix back. There he is, guys. No, we make Obelix. Look. Look at the pants, man. He's only missing a Hinkelstein. Man, they're the same picture. Look at this. You do. Okay, I mean, Obelix is not bald, but you know, we can get there. He's not bald yet. Absolute unit. This guy's funny, man. Just the best, man. Yeah. He's just missing like a stone, like a Hinkelstein. I don't know what it's called. Like he's always carrying this big stone. I don't know the English term. Like all he needs is that. Ich bin nicht dick. When we make a rogue? Yeah, but rogue is just bugged. No? Yeah, big stone. I don't know, like, why there's a translation. It's like called Hinkelstein. Here it is. This is the German term. I only watched it when I was a kid. And I couldn't speak any English yet, so I watched it in German language. Obelix mit seinen Hinkelstein. Und dann hat er einen auf Miraculix draufgeworfen. I love Obelix. Is that S-Fan? Yeah, complete and total character immersion. That's the best, man. This one.
What the f?
This is the best. This is gonna be next season, guys. Druid OP.
Yeah, dude, Overpower's sick. I don't remember Druids have. Did they have that in the beta? they buffed Druids pretty good.
Oh my god!
They have that for the server
Look at
side?
the character. They put S-Fan in the game, bro. S-Fan put himself in the game, and the game put S-Fan in the game too.
Complete and total character immersion.
bro.
Complete and total character immersion. Okay.
Bro, when the cosplay is
Complete
on point, dude.
and total.
Like what? They're the same picture. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Death stream 3 hours, yeah. Yeah, but okay. So we make a druid or what? Complete and total. Boulder Druid Obelix. Now, man, I think we gotta do WW. Das ist richtig geil. Wirbelwind Baba. This one. Nice hair. Well, I'm thinking about like getting a haircut and cutting it. You know, a fresh season, fresh haircut. Do we make it short again, guys, or keep growing it? I wasn't so sure. I'm coming to Germany next year. Yeah, you brace for the Helltide, man. It's very hot. Herbstfest. Ah, yeah, it's like Oktoberfest. Hair okay, but no beard. I did trim it though. 11 a.m. Yeah. Whirlwind good again. Yeah, Whirlwind's been nice. Don't remove the beard. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I didn't plan to. Just the haircut. I will see. Saiyajin. Do you have AC now? Guys, yeah, after this, I got a cheap one. Look here, I got this one. It's like a portable. It is. Can you see it? It just goes like out the window there. It's like a portable AC. It might be a bit loud though. It's like a little loud sometimes. But yeah, we're good, man. You see the new desktop, the new desk as well, man. It's so good, dude. From Secret Lab. Fucking crazy. I still owe you like a tour of this. I think we're gonna get the patch notes today. Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, here, this is how the desk looks. Okay, like this is just keys and some stuff, Stream Deck. But man, those runes are crazy, and we can like go up and down like standing desk. It's pretty cool, man. Oh yeah, we're rocking. Oh shit. But yeah, it's Helltide, man. Isn't that mini AC? But the room isn't, like, the room is very small as well. Like, you see, like, like, there's one wall, and there's the other wall. It's like a small room. It's like just my gaming room. It's like small room. Hey, Kodo, thank you so much, man. Yeah, much appreciated. The desk is sick, dude. Yeah. You can get one right here. They just dropped this, and obviously I have the... Whoops. Obviously, I have the chair as well, right? This is the Inarius one. Hell yeah, dude. This is like super comfortable. Oh, big thanks to Secret Lab for sending me this, man. Yeah, we're gonna be cooked, man. I think Bob's gonna be nice, though. Yeah, here. That's so sick, man. Bro. The cabin management and everything. I still need to make a video about this. Hey, Smokebot, what's up, man? 24/7. I mean, I prefer Diablo, but PoE made a killer patch. The patch has been crazy. I got a new table, yeah. I'm gonna post a video on YouTube about it. Yeah, thanks to Secret Labs. They sent me one, man. I was reacting to their Twitter post and they sent me a table, man. It's pretty crazy, this one. That's really cool. Like you have like, you know, all these like runes engraved here, you see? Kind of like you see here, like these are the different like classes and stuff, and then like it just goes up and down. I also got the monitor stands free now, and like it's just really cool, man. And you don't need a mouse pad because this entire thing is a mouse pad basically. It's like an extra topping on this table, and it's like officially Diablo licensed and everything. It's pretty cool, man. It feels soft. It's just very good, guys, and we can do like, you know, standing sessions. It's just really good. That's a killer one, man. Organize your loot, man. I'm always good in organizing. It's only in this color. Yeah, but this is like, it just fits, man. Like the black and the lighter brown. I think it's just a really cool setup. I will make a full tour with my phone or something of my setup and post it next days here. It's just really cool. Welcome to Sanctuary, guys. Official licensed, man. Yeah. Okay, let's play. I think I'm going Barb, guys. Let's do timer. Do we go WoW and Barb leveling? What people want me to play Rogue? I'm not gonna play Rogue, guys. Does the timer work? It does work. The fridge leveling. I mean, Garmod has a lot on his YouTube channel. Spin, win. I haven't decided. It depends also on the patch notes that we're going to get today. We don't know about the patch notes yet. We'll probably learn. 3 days. Frenzy's bad. We all know, guys, I can play Whirlwind for like a year, I wouldn't get bored. Whirlwind is the best build ever. It's been my favorite build, like from when I started playing Diablo. I remember my first class, the first Diablo I played was Diablo 2. And the first class I played was Barbarian. And the first build I did, like the real build, like aside from leveling, like we did Whirlwind Bob. And back in the days, I mean, Whirlwind Bob in general in Ultra Endgame is pretty shit. Like Bob is like a supporter class in D2. But it was still amazing in the beginning. Whirlwind ran with Ambo's Pride. Yeah, D3, that was cool. Oh my god, it's Blood. Thank you for the support, man. Guys, if you have Amazon Prime, you can support the stream for free using Prime. Nah, I don't want to make a countdown right now because we're gonna make leveling. Okay, let's go over it, guys. Need to. So what we need? We need the leveling planner. Oh, you know what we need? Look at this amazing tool they have now. I didn't even know about this. You see this? This thing shows you the maggot locations. Bro, that's crazy. I don't think I'm gonna try PvP zone. I don't think it's worth it. You see this? Like, that's so useful. Can I go full screen here? You see, it shows you where the bosses rotate, but this is the maggot location. That's insane. Yeah, this is like pretty wild to have maggots spawn. So up here, it can't even spawn any maggots, so you'd never go here. No point. I thought this to be pretty reliable. Don't maggots only spawn when you have them in plants? Yeah, but you're rushing those war plants. You definitely want to have this open on second screen. Like, that's insane. This is going to help so much. Okay, guys, I'm going bathroom, and then I think we're starting. Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, it even explains it. One sec. All right. I think you always get the Helltide in the beginning, no? I'm not 100% sure. We need some blast music. I think you get a lot of Helltides in the start. But it can be a lot of RNG. I think we did a run on the PTR where we just had hordes all the time, and that was really bad. I actually hate when it's only like hordes and shit. So it needs to be like some different ones. You don't only want Infernal Hordes, man. You can reroll the war plan, but you can only reroll 3 times, which can be a bit of a problem. Yeah, it's just annoying. Yeah, so this is like the XP globe strategy that we want to do. Okay, but let's see, what's the best leveler? So I would say... Is Warlock still playing Abyss? I mean, probably. Hammer Sork. I think I'm putting the Barb up. I think Druid's still the slowest. Yeah, Incinerate Swag is probably the fastest, together with Rogue. What is Spiritborn even playing? I have no idea. How do you level Spiritborn? like evade is not a thing anymore, is it? Maybe you still play evade, lol. I'll put Paladin down as well. I probably put the Warlock beneath the Barb, actually. Barb is moving places. I'd probably like put it like this. I don't know what Spiritborn's playing. Yeah, guys, we need this image again. Guys, all the tier lists are based on this. Nah, Bob works all the way. You can just play Whirlwind all the way. Yeah, I'm just gonna like do a quick test, guys, and then we get the patch notes in 2 hours anyways. When we have the new season in 1 week, next week. You know how I know? You can just go in-game and it says. I mean, I'm not in character creation, but it's gonna say. Just says it in-game. Okay, guys, let's do a quick test, shall we? I need the Helltide thing open. It also needs to be right timing. Okay, we're gonna do various resources. Is it F10? Okay, I'll record, guys. All right, let's do a quick test. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. We want to do a quick Barb leveling test here for Season 14. We're going to try Whirlwind Barb here with Helltide leveling. So you want to start the game on normal here, and we're going to use the Whirlwind Barb leveling planner, as well as have this like Helltide map up that is about to start, because you can see the warm locations here on helltides.com. I also have like a full written leveling strategy here. We're basically trying to rush the Helltide nodes. We're also going to run a timer. And yeah, we're just going to test this here. The Whirlwind Barb is one of the strongest levelers that there is. So I think you want to start the game on normal. And I think in the live season, it's going to be even be a bit faster, because you now have the ability to basically get the rifts as well here while you level. So let me start the timer here, because we just started the run. We just make a level 1 Barb. And the idea is to not use any of our resources and any of our gold, basically. So the first thing here, you want to start the war plans. And I believe the first war plans can be like you put new plan. You basically trying to... Oh, fuck. Wait, what? Okay, guys, we already need to restart. What? So you can't re-roll in the start? Okay. So, you probably don't want to... I thought you can reroll 3 times, but when you make a new character, you can only reroll once. Okay, so... That's why we're testing, right? We're going to restart this. Barb. It doesn't really matter how we look. We're going to try Whirlwind Barb. Yeah, delete character, create again. That's what we're doing. Thank you for the support, guys. Okay, guys. So the first thing we learned is if you have a Helltide, you can only reroll twice in the beginning. I'm going to start my timer here as we load in. Sometimes the loading screen is a bit crazy. Thank you so much for the support, Awandas. That's really nice of you, man. Yeah, okay. The Helltide wasn't even started, so it's good. Okay, we're starting now with the leveling. Helltide wasn't even started. Okay, that's quite a map.
I've carried the deed after everything.
See, this is how it should look like. Boom, boom, start. So you ideally want like 2 Helltides. You can do this actually in the season. You can like create a new character, right? If your Helltide's just shit, you can just make a new character. And then we want to hire Subo. Now, you don't even have to go to the den anymore, and you can just hire these guys here. Ideally. And yeah, then we're heading to the Helltide here. That should just start here in a second. I timed this run so we can like start the Helltide. I mean, it doesn't really matter if we waste a couple seconds here. See, and now the Helltide has started. Ideally, we go to the Helltide here that has this bounties. And then also, you see, this shows you the warm locations here, which is going to be very nice for later on. It's actually pretty nice. Yeah, you can, like, in the new season, you make a character, and if you don't have Helltide, you can just restart. That's pretty cool. And keep in mind, guys, we want to start on normal because we won't have any skills here whatsoever. So the problem is, like, we're going to be, like, purely, like, focused on single target damage here, basically. The best thing is, though, if you level up, that you go into the monsters, like in the middle of the monsters. Because your level up has AoE. In the beginning, on a barb, you don't have any AoE. It's going to be a bit annoying. I also need to put this on Q. I want to have you like key bindings like figured out in a way, right? See, like in the beginning, it's a bit of a struggle because once you... That's why I suggest you starting on normal. Because you have no AoE until level 3. Level 3, you hit Whirlwind and then you have AoE. So it can get very annoying. Okay. Get these guys here. And now you want to go in the middle, basically, as you level up. Because your level up is going to, like, damage them big time. Okay, and now we get Whirlwind. So now we finally get some AoE. Oh, I want to put this on right-click, though. And then you can spin. Start spinning. Get some boots, get some toughness. Yeah, now you can basically get into the middle. And the idea is to, like, finish your stuff rather quickly, I hope. Yes, let's go. So I need to keep 14 skill points unspec'd here. Someone is doing the maiden. I can probably go there already. Like, this is going to happen if you're playing solo self-found or not, that some people are going to do the maiden. And this is going to help you a bit, of course. Like, because if you do it together, you will always engage other players, even if you're playing solo self-found. Now, the maiden takes a bit of time, as you can see in the beginning. It's probably not really worth it. We're just doing it to get the bounty. But after this, we're going to go away. Because it's not realistic that we have too many materials at the start. Okay, we're gonna get Ground Stomp. And this is gonna help a lot. Okay, going away from here. Okay, here, nice. We can not fully do this, but we can do a bit in the beginning. I can put one more skill point. Boom, boom, boom. Did we not get any music? Just a bit louder. Okay, now we have some music. Yeah, Barb really gets a huge power spike at level 15. I started leveling on Auto Bomber. Let's go. I think we put 1 point in Challenging Shout too. And we don't really need to finish the entire thing, right? We're gonna take the damage Whirlwind. It does cost you more fury, but I still think it's worth it. Yeah, that's a good thing. Like, a normal mode is pretty easy. You can use Ground Storm to get some fury back. When we're in the middle here, we can use this. The irony, guys, Challenging Shout at some point gives you more damage than Warcry would ever give you. I see, like, normal is pretty easy.
You, what's up? Long time no see, brew.
Hey, Squeeze, dankeschön. Ja, Helltide, man, is up. We're doing a quick leveling test. The hell tides up, man. Okay, we are... Okay, you should probably put this as your favorite city. I love them campfire chats, hell yeah. And now we're basically looking for more hell tides. Ideally. Okay, I hope that's fine. I don't really think it's worth re-rolling if you have one hell tide already. But yeah, ideally you get one hell tide each rotation. I think that's the best. Next season start is next week. Tuesday. Oh, this is a lot of monsters. Nice. You need to do 4 hell tides for the first war plan. The plan is to rush the maggot nodes. I think you should start on normal. Especially if you are like, you know, not like giga, you know, like try hard or whatever. Here we get extra fury from Groundstorm. That's going to be very nice. But here we can just stun these guys and then spin. And just melt them. You don't really have like crazy fury in the start. But once we have 15, we're getting like a lot bigger AoE. There's always going to be some players here. Okay, we're probably going to get extra healing. Oh, there's the goblin. Okay, this guy is just immortal. Fucked goblin. That's too bad, man. Goblin would actually give us a legendary, but we probably want to test without any legendaries, mainly. Man, challenging is really nice. And blast all this. You can always check for updates, upgrades. Yeah, we have the planner link below, guys, for what you skill on each level. And just do Groundstorm baseline. Just to get a ton of fury. Basically, the idea is to be 70 in under 2 hours, like in 2 hell tides. Oh, this is a lot of stuff. That's nice. 10 toughness. 10% toughness. I will have to do... Probably have to do like 1 dungeon. Oh, what we forgot, guys, and what you should definitely do is pick up a kitty. Or a pet of any kind. Because this will help you with picking up, you know, gold and stuff. Is this another upgrade? No, it's downgrade. Okay. I think we might reach level... Like level 10 in 10 minutes is usually the goal. Kinda. My Groundstomp is strong. I think next season the chests don't give XP anymore. But they might give very little. I already got like 3 Baneful fragments. Just gotta make sure that we don't spend too much gold. Like I probably have like 15 million. We need to keep that. We have to do 1 nightmare dungeon for this war plan. I think we should do it. Like once we hit like level 10 or so. There's a shrine here.
Hello, hello.
Yo, Undertaker, what's up, man? Welcome in. Rob playing Diablo 4 as ad? Sure. What? No. I mean, Diablo 4 is my main game. Sure, if I get sponsorship for it, that would be even better. I did get some in the past, but not right now, no. Okay, that shit's crazy. Okay, nice. Okay, level 10, 11 minutes. Yeah, that's good. Okay, I probably have to do that that dungeon now, though. Let me spin! Okay, nice, got new weapon. Wait, it's worse. Whatever. Yellow has much more stats. Weapon damage isn't all. Okay, should we do this dungeon? I guess before we get the ambush. We need one more Helltide to get the first Warplane node. Yeah, unfortunately, it's a bit RNG, so now you have to leave this for a second. I have to do one Nightmare dungeon. Gonna be a bit slow. Thanks for the Prime, Sir Hobo. Live stream is in 2 hours. Yeah, I think this is gonna be a bit annoying. Ah, it's much better. It also has Fury on kill, which is very useful early on. Stun these guys. Oh, I forgot to use the magic charm. Okay, and we're gonna get extra damage from Whirlwind. I'm gonna try to rush a bit. Movement speed just feels so slow in the start. But normal mode is like super easy. I would like to get boots with movement speed, man. That would go a long way. Need movement speed. Man, what the hell? Oh wait, it continues here. You know, level 15, I could definitely go to hard mode. Kind of essential to find boots with movement speed, man. We get 20x from Challenging Shout. It's better than a point in... Oh, actually, I think a point in Whirlwind might just be better. Because the 20x isn't up. It's almost 2 levels. Okay, we can turn in the Warplane. The dungeon cache. Then hopefully we get one more Helltide for the first Warplane Helltide node. I mean, that sure would be very nice. Yeah, I can just instantly finish. Man, what's this loading screen? Okay, we're losing a minute to the loading screen, huh? Ish.
That's it for that piece. Hail victory.
Okay, almost 15. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, it's also very important, I think, to check the vendors. You always check the vendors down here because you will have some gold and it's like pretty cheap to upgrade.
A nice souvenir for your journey.
4,000 is like nothing. Cooldown and strength.
Looking for a gift? Memento of your visit. A piece of our isles, just for you.
You're definitely not even spending any gold. Like with the war plans, give you quite some gold.
I'll be
Right.
here, swinging away.
We can go up here. Oh wait, what do I need for the whisper? I gotta check quickly. Play harbingers. Okay, we should go down here.
They're all genuine. Happy travels.
Ah, it's better. We want to finish the whisper. Yeah, we're gonna get Giga Power Spike. We should probably go to hard in a second. I'm gonna turn in this war plan and I go to hard. Oh, sorry. No, I can't. Wait. I don't think I can. I need to do 2 chests to turn in. It's fine. Like level 15 is big power spike. We get the class thing, which is not too crazy. Oh, I forgot. Man, the Furion kill is so good. Look at this. Like, I have 1 Furion kill. That helps a lot. I also think I didn't put the charms. +2 to basic skills. I mean, that's not really like a thing, but I guess it does something. Not much, but something. Nice. Oh, that's a lot. Should I go to this? I'm not sure if it's realistic that we have many maidens, but I almost have ambush. Like I said, it's gonna happen in solo self-found either way. But we're not gonna do like more than 2 maidens or something, more than 1 maiden. I do have quite some baneful fragments though. Okay, now it's important to grab the tornado. I'm gonna have my own ambush soon as well. We'll just have to open 1 more bank. Ooh, maybe I can get the ambush in hard. Hopefully I don't get the ambush now. I want to try to not kill any monsters. Ooh, I got lucky. Yes. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm getting it now. Nice, we got legendaries. That's nice. Okay, and we're getting this, Hellmouth, and then we're gonna try to get the next one. So, I'm gonna go to hard difficulty now. I think we should be strong enough. Oh man. Okay, this is all useless. But that's fine. Okay, we're gonna check the shop again. I think you should always check the shops. Okay, this is all really bad. We need movement speed boots. Okay, these are all really bad. At level 19 is Coda. Okay, we can get a quick ambush now. Unfortunately, we lost the TP. It's like 25 minutes, level 20. I think it's reachable. No, guys, it's still like fine to do the maiden. Like once this is gonna happen, even if you're playing solo self-found, you're gonna have the maiden. But the maiden is a waste of time for XP unless you have the fragments. Okay, I'm gonna get the ambush here, so this is gonna be pretty crazy now. Here with the tornadoes, you get so much extra AoE. We're already getting quite a few primordial dust. We got 2 useless legendaries from that war plan. I have to do 1 nightmare dungeon first. Oh, this is gonna spawn the Giga Chat. It's not fighting this. It's not worth fighting this guy. Still didn't kill enough. Alright, not get the bounty from the Harbingers. Either way. By myself, yeah, let's go, man. It's always good. Ah, man, I just really need movement speed on my boots. It's crazy.
You saved my life.
Sure, I saved your life. Man, this is the dopamine tunnels. I remember this being crazy.
Bless you.
Is it worth doing? Probably not worth doing this. Okay, these should be 2 upgrades.
Bless you.
Dopamine tunnels, yeah. It used to be a good leveling strategy. But now with the worms and the war plans, I think it's not good anymore. Bro, I really need movement speed. Oh yeah, I forgot to take leap. Remember, we have leap. Or like some additional movement speed. Just feels like such a sloth character in the start. Level 19, we take Coda. Ultimate. Fuck, the boss might take a second without engines, though. Hopefully it's gonna be left. It's such RNG, man, how many Hell Tides you get. Like I said, now I need to do this dungeon in order to get the Hell Tides. I might be taking 30. I mean, I will be level 20 after this. What? Okay, now I kind of want to level up before the boss to get Coda. I'm not sure if it's realistic though. It might be. Yeah, we'll level up. Nice. Like timing. That was nice. The engine's gonna help a lot on the boss. Look at him. They're just so much extra deeps. Easy. Alright, what's this? Lucky hit to restore resources? While leveling up a new class? Yeah, we're just doing test runs. Hello? My blacksmith is broken. Look, he doesn't work. The fuck? The blacksmith is broken, dude.
Looking for a gift? One of my favorites. You stay safe.
They broke my blacksmith. Okay, now it works. I should have gotten a whisper. I don't know why I didn't get a whisper. I got the maiden and I didn't get the harbingers for some reason. But that just happens. I can check this. What is it? Thought he was inside. Okay, now I can at least do some Hell Tides. I should have already have at least one Whisper. Tornado is really strong.
Bless you.
Yes, give me more. Yeah, now I have to come back here. That was not ideal pathing on my end. That was a bit annoying. I mean, it took me a bit too long for level 20, but it's fine. We're just gonna go Whirlwind. I think it all depends on how lucky you get with how many Hell Tides you're gonna get. think I need that 1 point in leap though, right? That should be better. A few generation plus knockback. Ring. Oh, finally we got movement speed boots, man. That took way too long. Fucking finally. Yeah, Hellworms is, I think, is the most XP. But we don't know. I mean, not with certainty. I mean, this is completely solo, like, solo leveling, man. Great show. My DPS is really good, actually. Crit chance life, it's really bad. Okay, we're gonna finish this. Whatever, let's go town. We can turn everything in. Bounty and Warband. Gonna give me a lot of levels. Do we reroll this? Wait a second.
It is done.
Rings. I didn't even choose my class mechanic, lol. I forgot. Not like it's a big deal. And we got 4 levels out of all this. Okay, nice. And we have to do 1 pit.
A sound strategy. Let's see it done. PT, to break. You know where to find me.
1 pit and back to Helltide.
A fine piece for the wise customer.
Oh, this amulet. $150. I think pit's really annoying. I mean, it's fast enough. But the XP in pits is pretty bad early on. That feels nice. Now I'm a sloth again. Not about how much fury we get. Yeah, bar pretty fast. Goes well. Oh, this is gonna help so much. I don't think it's enough.
R2628 boss.
Hey, thank you so much, Menace. Welcome back, dude. Hey, nice. Go back right to Helltide. Don't think I have to go top. Whirlwind hold. Yeah, you want to hold. It gives you more DPS if you hold. Oh, my necklace is really nice. It's hard to beat. I know, I guess they're like kind of the same. Wait, we have the leap pull. You know, we think this dude is worth doing. I think he's gonna have too much HP. Oh, we got Moni. The Moni rune is very nice if I get something like movement speed or guard rune or something. Yo, what's up, guys? I don't know if this guy's gonna be worth killing. We'll try. Might be a bit tanky. That's fine. I guess ideally I just want to fight like much more monsters. In the end, I'm feeling pretty tanky. Okay.
Bless you.
Oh, give me more. I have to get 150. Yeah, new character. Well done with movement speed. Man, I need some density. With rifts, I think this is going to be much, much faster. Oh, that's the wrong one. Anything good? Okay, let me level up and then report the tutorial. I think those globes scale with level. Level up here anyway. Maybe it's time to go penitent. No, I mean, we're gonna level like under 2 hours easy. It's just the start is just slow because you have to get to the maggots. Can't even do the maggot strategy now.
For that piece. They've sent their regards. Yes. Let's reconsider.
Okay, it's over, man. Wait, I have to do an under. I didn't get any hell tides. Yeah, this definitely shouldn't happen. It's really bad. Yeah, but this was really bad.
Fabrics and armor fit for Philios himself.
Now we got a war plan without anything. Wait, what's this? Oh, I didn't even choose it. Wait, what happened? Okay, it's fine. Wait, somehow I reset the war plan? Wait. Need to make a note. What happened there? Yo, Vega, what's up? I don't know what I did there. That was weird. Yo, I did reset, okay. Apparently. What was my level 30 benchmark time? Yeah, I could do Rally and Cry instead of Challenging Shout. But right now I don't have Fury. I'm probably gonna try to go on Penitent now. Just to get more XP. I think I might try.
Curse this place. I am followed.
Get it. Mikuna is playing Dwarf, man. That'd be sick. But I think he's playing Swag. I need more movement speed. But I can't really use Rallying Cry because I also need more Fury. I think this sets of skills is good. Mega Penitent. I mean, even if they nerf Mega XP, then you're just gonna do Undercity. It's almost as good anyways. Instead they nerf Megas, you just do Undercity then. I think. Oh my god, this boss annoying as fuck. I can just face tank it. I mean, with Protection Shrine. Oh, we got 200. Come on, something good. What is this with the summons, man? They're all obsessed with summons. We didn't get a single useful legendary. Okay, should we try Penitent? I think I can. Undercity pretty boring? Yeah, it is. Oh, these are like the worst. Fury on kill.
You stay safe. Looking for a gift? Memento of your visit.
Oh man, Helltide's almost over.
Fare you well.
Terrible. Can't stop there. Come on, one more.
You know where to find me.
I hope I can finish it. 4 minutes might not be enough. Maybe I can. I get ambushed.
Evening, Mr. Rob and fellow Barbie Nation.
Hey, Biohazard.
R2628 punch.
Thanks so much, man. This is probably not good. This is gonna kill me. If I can finish this in 4 minutes, that would be very nice.
R2628 punch. R2628 login season soon. LFG.
Hey, thank you for all the support, man. Yeah, LFG, dude. This is too risky, I think, long term. Two minutes. Okay, if we get ambushed here. I mean, that freaking ambush is gonna be pretty crazy. Okay, we have 2 minutes to get 75. That should be fine. Oh, there's a lot of guys. Okay, this might be a bit risky. Dudes are fucking stacked. Wanna pick that thing. Okay, I'm not gonna kill this guy. We're gonna miss it by a little bit, huh? I mean, we could probably do whispers or something.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I mean, it is pretty close. Could have maybe left like a little bit earlier. I mean, I would have made it if I had enough. Fuck, man, just stay active. For a little longer. It's probably still fine. Yeah, saying Rogue's gonna be strong? I think Rogue's gonna be strong. So what do we do now? Like whispers? Shadow, thanks for the prime. For coming. Wait, what? No items to purchase? What's going on? I've never seen that shit. Man, I got Moni Se. I can play this. It's kind of lagging. Okay. Bro, what's up with the game? Rogue is usually only good with bugs. Pretty sad to see, man. But yeah, you're not fully wrong with that. This is gonna be 5 minutes waste. It should still be fine. Like we already like progressed a lot. I only need to do like one more. Yeah, look, I need to do one more Hell Tide after, and I'm done. Should be a pretty nice time. I mean, the level right now doesn't really matter too much anyway. But I should have gotten that Hell Tide. That would have saved me like a couple minutes. I guess I should even do these on normal next time. It's gonna give me a legendary. Oh, and we got Cry. Killing an enemy, okay. Oh, +2 to core skills. Or fire res. That's all gonna help quite a bit. And I'm missing one. Hopefully Barb stays fun. I think it will. Always need to have 14. Does this even help? Extra size? Oh, I need to teleport here. Okay, I'll finish this. It's actually not a big deal having to do this. Might have want to do this on normal next. That was fast. Okay, we should be able to go to Helltide now, after turning this in. I had a chance to get legendary, I guess. Didn't get shit. The movement speed is way too good on Amulet.
Fit for Therios himself.
Hey, thanks for the prime. This is not PTR, no, we're just doing a test. Quickly. I need movement speed boots. And a few. Oh, I didn't switch. Fuck. I need to switch to Penitent. Well, I guess it's fine, is it? It's fine. Or is it done if I switch to Penitent? Wait. I think I might be done if I switch to Penitent. Thanks for the hype train, guys. Oh, I got Gar. Can do Moni Gar now. I sort of switch difficulty. I guess the thing is right here. I mean, you would collect probably 74 cinders and then switch. I just forgot to switch. I should have done this before. No, it's the wrong one. Remember, these portals are always pretty strong.
What is this?
Is it actually gonna keep spawning the Chaos Rift? Oh, yes. Oh. No, that's not bad. I actually didn't even know that the Chaos Rift also gives XP globes. That's pretty good.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Yeah, sure you wouldn't. Ah, it's always the wrong one, man. I need maggots. Okay, man, these guys CCing me is very dangerous. Probably not even worth killing these.
Let's go.
Even if I do, it's fine. Does he give anything? It's such a waste of time. Guys, don't fight Bloodseekers. It doesn't even give anything. Lol. Okay, I might get it. It would still be very fast. Do I have it? Ah, what? Alright, it's fine. I'm missing 4 XP. Let's just do it.
Step up to my anvil.
I missed it by 4.
You know your weaponry.
I really want the movement speed though, but this is a 10% upgrade.
My pleasure.
I guess I should have re-rolled that war plan. But at least it's not Infernal Hordes. Like last time I kept getting Infernal Hordes. Unskippable Infernal Hordes, you know, that's like the worst.
Curse this place. I am being followed.
Curse this place. This is very nice. That's gonna make everything so much faster. Hmm, 90 seconds, not bad. Läuft wie so steht, ey, danke. Let's go. Oh no, should have just attacked from the beginning. Okay, I mean 2 minutes is not so bad actually. These guys are so annoying. Oh, I didn't kill it? Shit. I think it survived. CB pretty good. Okay, I have to do one Nightmare Dungeon. Anti-P from here. One Nightmare Dungeon. And then we're done. We got maggots. I mean, it's gonna be taking me like 1:15 to get maggots. I think I'm actually still on faster pace, like 1:45. It's such RNG on just getting the warp plants right. Crazy. Oh, this is huge. Shit, I'm on Penitent. That's bad. I didn't realize. Nah, it's too late now. The boss is gonna take too long. I should have switched difficulty. Man, I didn't realize it. Nah, that's bad. Should have certainly switched to normal. This boss fight's gonna take a bit. Fuck, it's gonna take like a minute, man. Ah, that's stupid. And he's gonna be like this butcher. Taking way too long. Ah, well, sometimes you forget. I think LordofHatred will go on sale. Maybe. I forgot one. Yeah, this is definitely minus a few minutes, huh? Let's see how long this boss fight is going to take. This is another mistake. So definitely want to be switching the difficulties a lot. I think not leveling up before this boss is to play. I'm going to be even stronger when I level up. If I would level up. Raw. Oh, this is gonna be a raid boss, dude. It's fine. Could put those 2 extra points, I guess, in call. Oh, I put one too many. Ugh, that is a little bit of a mistake. Don't do them on high difficulty. It's not worth it. Minus 2 minutes. That's okay. But this guy does no damage. But so don't do I. Yeah, only do Helltide on Penitence. This definitely not worth. This is like big time loss. It's not really a big deal. Just annoying. Maybe you're gonna give me a lot of XP. Yeah, now we can go Helltide, finally. Okay. That took a bit. Oh, we're gonna go Chaos.
Mainlander, you know where to find me.
At least this is all giving me a lot of levels.
Interesting armor. I see why you'd want a replacement.
I also see why I want to replace it, dude. I still haven't really like replaced this in a long time. Okay, we can still go here then. Double check here. Oh, it's bad. Not worth doing that. What? That fucking fire. I didn't expect it to kill me. Shit. But now, I can't even spawn here. Duns game. Restart? What is this? Oh. Wow. I mean, I'd like to imagine that I just lagged out, that's why I died, but that's not the case, lol. Sometimes I just like to imagine. Hey, what's wrong with these rats? Why are they so tanky? Or maybe I should say what's wrong with my deeps. Oh, these guys are crazy. Fucking rats, dude. Yeah, I lost the ambush meter, so that's very bad, actually. I didn't realize that this fire is doing so much damage. I think those rats were like from the other player. Because I don't have rats. They had like another level snapshot to them or something. I think. Okay, finally we're gonna have to make it. Well, that definitely took a bit longer than I expected.
Now then, where would you begin?
Grid multi, huh?
Taken apart, left it down.
Yeah, the only problem is we need to get progress meter again now.
A nice souvenir from your journey home.
Can't probably imprint anything, right? Gonna be too expensive. The game is still running pretty poorly. I lose so much time just in the loading screens. It's crazy. Look at this. Takes forever. Yeah, no Infernal Hordes yet. But we did lose the progress meter, which sucks a lot. Actually, it sucks a lot. It's helltide for my PC, man.
Come back and see us.
You, wanderer. I know what you are.
Please do not get in my way. You cannot drop in my lane. Tires is burning the pain. You don't have nothing to say.
Yeah, usually I would have been at high progress meter now.
And I'm not pumping the brakes, and I'm not pumping the brakes. I'm too competitive. I like the narrative. I don't know best in the league. Who you comparing with? That is competitive. Top of the throne, it is me. How you with so much speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the. I just been bringing the. I just been bringing the. Bringing the fire. Bringing the fire. I just been bringing the. Bringing the. Bringing the. And they can't stop me. They know that I'm bringing the. Bringing the. I got the fuel in my veins. Trust me, I'm making.
That's very nice, actually.
We are not one and the same. I am on top of the game. I cut out the line on my brakes, and that's why the drive is insane. Heart of a champ, adrenaline rushes is numbing the pain. I'm too competitive. I like the narrative.
Okay, we have 30 minutes. We're gonna finish in this helltide. I guess all we need is progress.
They thought I was underdog. I did not fear not one of y'all. They thought I was underdog. I did not fear not one of y'all. They thought I was underdog.
I made a couple mistakes with the death. I would have already been farming worms now if I didn't die. But I also didn't expect it to one-shot me. But I was about level 50 last time I started to farm the worms. It's all about the RNG, like how many worms you get any given time.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Man, is that fire ice crazy? It's like those dudes, man, they CC and they melt me. Maybe you get something that has like a little bit of toughness. I just need a level 2 threat meter, then I'm good. Five Harbingers, easy.
Tested now.
Okay, we have it. Okay, guys, now we can farm. So I'm gonna open this second monitor. Where am I? Maybe I'm gonna put a few in challenging shouts. Maybe that's better. Okay, here we go. Okay, now the farming strategy can start. I'm a bit late, that's for sure. But it's gonna go very fast now, you see? So now we basically just farm those maggots. See, boom, another one. I want to wait a second. Shouldn't I be getting Duriel? So 130 to level 50. So now do we only do maggots? Do I have to kill any... Like, I mean, killing other stuff might be bad because I finished my progress meter. Oh my god, okay, this is a bit dangerous. Like, what is this fucking rats, man? Somebody snapshotted these rats. Like, the rats are immortal. Can't kill them. I think somehow they snapshotted like on very high difficulty. Do I go in one more time? Nah, they will kill me. Fucking rats. I gotta get out of here. I If I die, it's very bad. So I have to get out of here for a sec. I think they stay, right? I hope they stay. As I leveled like 20 levels and I didn't get weapon upgrades, so I should be, yeah, look at this. They have plus 300 DPS here.
Interesting armor. I see why you'd want a replacement.
Yeah, this is like super important to do.
The piece of our eyes, just for you.
Else we'll just feed. Okay, I hope they stayed.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Wait. Am I counting up? Yeah, it is. Is it not counting? No, it is counting. Wait, fuck, they disappear. Oh, I didn't know. That's fine. I thought they would stay. Yeah, now I'm strong again. It's just very crucial that you actually buy these. I just lost that Duriel, but it's totally okay. Probably want to get to the other zone. I think this one doesn't really have too many. Do you think these are worth killing? I think it's maggots only. Like, they give like 10 levels. There we go. Leveling like this is just crazy efficient. Ooh, I almost died. I gotta go town soon again. There's one more maggot I have to kill. Question is now, is it worth killing this guy? This dude is just giga strong, man. I mean, I have nothing, so maybe I'm just weak or this guy is crazy strong. Which one is it? Probably not worth killing him. I can also... Might give me some weapons or something. Plus 1000 damage, okay. I just don't want to make more progress. I have to find like 2 more maggots, 3 more maggots to max level. And so if I open those chests, I will get the ambush. Ambush is very bad. Might spawn a goblin next time.
Will you help me, stranger?
Uh-oh.
You there?
Okay, these maggots are just so OP. I just need to wait. No, I'm killing too much.
Don't just stand there. Help me. You there? Please help.
Did someone just snapshot those maggots again? Okay, we're going to go to town one more time. I have 10 minutes to beat my old time. You see, like, once you get it go... And I made a mistake. Like, I died once. So I could have done this way earlier. Oh, the biggest problem is this loading screens. What buff you expecting? Not sure yet. We'll have to wait and see. Look at this. 1000%. Wait, I can just buy a legendary. Wait, what the fuck? You see that? I could just buy a legendary. I mean, it sucks, but...
Not too bad.
I mean, I'd really like to have movement speed, though.
Nice. Next one will be even better.
Okay. Oh, wait, shit. Probably would have been best to use the waypoint. I still can. Just don't trigger the ambush. Not worth. Oh, I didn't really realize I had like so many skills to spend. Bro, it is bad. No shit, we got the ambush. It's bad. Maybe I get lucky. Fuck. Would have needed one more maggot. Two more levels, guys. Maybe I should just do my war plan. You think it's worth doing it? I mean, I think it's probably best if I stay in Helltide. I can just open chests. They're gonna give me everything I need. I think this is faster or just opening chests. I really like having some fury on kill. Yeah, I gotta go out. I don't want to die here in this poison. Don't need any risk. We just need second bar and then we're gonna get the maggots. And then we've won. And they still give me like a plus 300 or something. I also didn't get a single legendary that is useful. Thanks for the support, guys. We've got it. This is the level 2 threat meter. That's gonna spawn the worms now. There we go. I killed this guy, we're done. Oh, we're already done, okay. 146, guys. I mean, I probably still kill this guy. Paragon 300, boom! So that's the maggot strategy. And now I could just, like, still farm some more maggots and already get, like, a very nice head start of Paragon, right? Yeah, okay, 145, not so bad. That's basically been the leveling barb, guys. It's my, I mean, I only did it twice, so that's my personal record, yeah. So we've been following this leveling guide here. I'm going to link this below. We've been following this leveling build. And, very important here on helltide.com, you can see where the hellworms are. So that's going to be really, really nice. So yeah, this is the threat meter. So now I have the threat meter. Like, now you still go shopping gear, because, like, if you finish those war plans, you get a ton of stuff here. Look, I also got, like, Exorcist cash. And you see now I can get items here that give me like 2000%. Like, that's like a big DPS upgrade, right? Like, you see, like, I can just like get this gear, and you're gonna have this gold to get all the level 70 gear to buy. And yeah, you're gonna be pretty good here, like getting all this gear, and you'll probably instantly do Torment 1. Oh, what? Yo, look at this amulet. Like, yeah, okay, and I get this amulet. Like, 2 all skills, 2 core. What is this? You could roll this. This is like an 850 item power. That's gonna be a very good starter amulet for the entire season, guys. I just got it. Easy. Straight to jail. Like, all the luck used for the season start. But yeah, that's pretty much been the play, guys. 146, very nice. Whirlwind Barb for the win with the maggot strategy. Like, all I did basically is rush the Helltides and deploy this 2 maggot points. Let's go. Hope you enjoyed, my friends. GG. Peace. Oh, yeah, nice. I can upload that to YouTube if you guys want. I think that was very, very okay. I did a mistake, though, when I died. I mean, it's a 150 video because I was explaining stuff in the start, right? We're gonna try Whirlwind Barb here with Helltide. 1-2-70, 1 hour, 45 minutes. Leveling. Leveling. What is the caps lock activated? Oh, it's 46 minutes, right? It would be like Whirlwind Barb solo leveling. There you go. I have to check something though. The death stream, I can make a timer now, yeah. That was very nice. And I felt I could do it a lot better, right? Like, how many minutes do you think I could save by just playing better and not dying this one time? I want to say the Barian build helped me to beat T12 Lilith EVA. Immortal Barb, let's go. I think I can be 10 minutes faster, guys, no? Like 135. And I was also not really lucky with the war plans. Yeah, 130 should be doable. Yeah, that was very nice. So basically, like, you just only focus on the maggots. Yeah, Warper and luck is crazy crucial. The cool thing is this shows how you can make a new character in the beginning. Not wrong. You re-roll only re. You see, this shows you the to this one, right? Yeah, now you can. So wait, so level 10 is 10 minutes. Yeah, level 10 is 10 minutes. Level 20 was already 30 minutes though. That was very slow. Because I got unlucky with the war plans. I think it's 1 hour till the death stream, right? Should be about an hour, guys. Let me make a timer. Isn't it supposed to be an hour? 1 hour? Wait, 1 hour, 10 minutes. That should work. Wait a sec. I don't see I have this timer. Timer down. Okay, there it is. Okay, I found it. That's the wrong thing. I didn't really expect to level this fast. Putting this down here. Holy cross, let's go. Abo, let's go. Okay, guys, do you think we need to change anything in the strategy for leveling? I didn't do anything. I didn't do any imprints, tempers, none of that. I only bought gear. Let's see, how much gold did I start with? So I now have 16 million. And I started with... Oh, look, I even gained 1 million gold. You see, I started with 15.2. 15.2, and I ended with 16 million. So I have like more than 2.15 million gold spare. And I kept buying items because the war plans give you so much gold. So I made 2 million gold profit just doing this long. I think that's very nice. New season when? You can go in game, press reliquary, and then you would see 7 days only, guys. Yeah, it's just 1 week. Yeah, I can make a level video. 7 days for Happy New Year. Easy does it. Didn't even get a legendary. Yeah, man, this run I didn't even get any legendary. Like, this is the best I got. Would the patch notes drop before or after the dev talk? I think during or after. Usually they have the developer live stream and then they put the patch notes like the day after. Yeah, 1 hour and 6 minutes. Yeah, so Barb was pretty chill, I must say. Didn't I do some like weird reset? I remember 151. I did something. I thought I encountered a bug or something. I did something weird at 151. I have to check quickly. Okay, I didn't do anything weird. No, I just reset it to 2-2. Rima, thanks for the prime. We don't have time to make another one before the dev stream, guys. Maybe after. Like, let's watch the dev stream. If Druid stonks are good, I might do Druid. Like, Druid looks fun. Druid looks really fun. I mean, the end was crazy. Yeah, here I lost a lot of time. I think I lost like 10 minutes, man. Doing this run on Penitent. Here, this cost me a lot dying. But look when I get the first maggots. Like, I go from level 51. And they had this like snapshot of the rats that some player snapshotted. That's not going to happen in the season. And it just gives you like 5 levels straight. And this was a pretty big pull. Good build for Druid leveling, Lightning Storm. Yeah, this was very fast. You think Druid's still strong like on PTR? We'll have to see, guys. We will know in 1 hour. But right now, we don't know. Yeah, look at my gear, man. This has been my gear. Man, it's been so shitty, dude. Look at this. I didn't do any rolls. I didn't do any tempers. I did nothing. Like literally just random gear and we can do penitent. It's pretty crazy. Okay, the amulet I got after. The amulet, dude, like what the fuck? That was ridiculous. You prefer the longer hair? I don't know. I was like considering like cutting it. Maybe not. Maybe not yet. New season, new haircut. But it's long. It's fucking long. Fresh cut every season. Yeah, I kinda gotta. Haircut like is going crazy. Solo leveling. PTR already done and gone. Yeah, this is my footage from PTR. I can be right back a second. I'm gonna grab a snack, guys, and then we almost have death stream. Here. This is from the PTR. Like this is with the rifts. I think
gonna be way smoother.
like now we did like 145. I think in the season it's gonna be even faster. Look at this.
Basically, the idea is to get an AoE attack as soon as possible.
This is with the new rifts that we get.
Oh, there's another Sork here. Well, you will like encounter other players, even in solo self-found. You see here, we are playing solo self-found character. But we still engage other players here in the season. I mean, in the season mechanic, this is just gonna happen. Even in solo self-found.
On me.
Like you will even encounter other guys, other frenemies at the world boss. Okay, I'm going over here. I think we'll be able to switch to like hard somewhat soon. Like ground stomp. We're doing Whirlwind Barb leveling here in the season theme. Actually seems pretty good for levels. So you just have to be in the circle. You don't even have to attack it. Get some extra stuff when we are lunging. Yeah, I think people are gonna fly here in the Helltide with the new season theme. Oh my god, there's a lot of guys here. Let's spin through them. We have this thing stunning. Man, the density here is crazy. Definitely recommend normal, yes. Okay, here's the big guy.
Less than 3.
Easy does it. Yeah, solo self-found only means that you cannot trade and you can't party, but you'll still find other players.
Oh, guys, actually, we are double dipping here with the season tiers.
Yo, we're double dipping. I'll link the leveling planner below as well. We take the ground storm because it gives us a ton of fury. Okay, so you definitely want to have the ground storm. Man, there's so many enemies here. Yo, look, we could double dip here even further. Look at this now. Man. Now we have this theme here going on top of it as well. Might be very dangerous, but we're getting a ton of levels. Round Swamp. At least our Whirlwind is like killing them pretty much instantly. Okay, we're gonna start leveling the Whirlwind. Use Ground Stomp and a Generator for Fury. Hunting Strike. Oh, okay, we might need to go out of here now. This is just a little bit crazy. Can't like fully survive this yet on low level. Got a ton of stuff here.
Let me finish my food quickly.
Tactical death. Let's just die. It's gonna be faster.
You should have healed here.
Technically, you wanna like, you know, spend your currency, but you don't want to slow down like when you don't have potions. It's not worth it. I mean, you could go town and heal, but that's also opium.
Patch notes up as well.
When you die, you're gonna get full potions, everything. And look, we got a tribe cache. Oh, legendary from this event. Boom. Okay, all damage multiplier.
Give me like 1
that.
minute. Patch notes
Oh,
up,
that's
guys.
sick. This guy's not worth killing. Somebody here summoned the Hellborn. Okay, let's get him. But usually it's not worth. The Hellborns early on, like they're Giga Chats, dude. Reed Shrine, Hand Axe, sure. Maybe you want to find a weapon, I guess.
Yeah, I can watch what I eat.
Reed could summon a goblin.
Brothers and sisters,
That's it. New trailer, guys, from Blizzard.
to live is to suffer. We search for release from anguish and pain. There is but one true release. For only in death will we find salvation. To live in sanctuary is to live in torment.
Torment?
We mortals know this well.
There's the real walker.
When the gates of our eternal home open, heed the call and enter.
Oh, they all get alive.
As you might, you cannot fight against it. Arise! Arise and give praise
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, this is the rankings.
to the end.
Of course.
In ascension, seek your reward.
Shit, I'm going. Overwatch? Oh! Okay, those are sick. You get Overwatch Collect.
For there are those that would hinder our path.
That's pretty cool.
But take heart. The one we call out to has heard our cries and answers with prejudice. For death is salvation, and we shall welcome it.
June 30th, guys. There we go. Where were all the doctors that says that the season doesn't start on June? Hey, guys, I'm gonna put this in the kitchen, and then we'll watch the patch notes. Patch notes are also out. 1 sec. Okay, let's check the patch notes, man. The patch notes are huge. I'm counting on it, dude. I'm counting on it. My DPI setting. I think I'm on like the wrong mode on my. People say we have patch notes. Can someone link? News? Okay, here's the patch notes. They're gonna give us all the nerfs, guys. Fuck. More nerfs. Oh. Hey, what's this? Oh, wait, what? Yo, they added additional guaranteed affixes. Added affixes? 2 altering affixes via and What? Okay, wait. So that means we can change the mythics. Uniques, mythic uniques can be altered via enchanting? What? Yo, that's huge. Yes. That's really nice. And all uniques have double affixes when dropped. Spawn rate. Okay, W. Okay, here they show. Wait, what is Air of Perdition now? Wait, what? Oh, primary core stat. Wait, that sucks. What's grandfather? What? Yo, man, they're killing grandfather. What the fuck? Weapon damage. They need to buff swords then. Okay, what's Starless?
So was the Shred Druid hit hard or not?
I don't know yet. Primary core stat. This is so bad. Let's scroll a bit down and find out. Signet nerfed. Yo. The Signet got nerfed. Damage bonus doesn't affect bosses. That's a nerf. Oh, they nerfed the Barb set. And they buffed the Bleed set. Ah, that sucks. 20% nerf to the Berserk set. So this is like 2 nerfs. Challenging Shout doesn't affect bosses. And another nerf. Now this is a big buff though. It's triple damage and 10% to deal 200 more, which is... It also doesn't work. Casting skill that applies bleed. I'm not sure if this would even work for Leap. Oh, here, Druid getting buffed. Fred, guys. Fred. Yo. Thanks, boys. Thanks for all the support. If you have Amazon Prime, guys, you can support the stream for free if you like. Yeah, also a buff. Necro gets some buff. Paladin gets buffs. Man, they did nerf the Barb again. They nerfed the Barb even more. Wing Strikes damage buff. Yeah, some rogue buffs. Even Sorg's getting a buff. Reborn, Rushing Claw. Oh, Apocalypse getting a buff again. I got a big nerf, now I'm getting a bit of a buff. Red claws. More uptime on everything. Not bad. Yeah, not really a big meta shift. Oh, here though. Man, they buffed the thorns even more. Is this new? That's all old, right? Okay, there aren't really that many changes, are there? Or am I missing something? This is all old. Why did I make it in a different color? Well, this is huge. I think everything got a buff, but Barb. Barb is the only one that got nerfed. But I mean, it's not big nerfs.
Her pay.
Okay, let's check Ramalardi. Weapon damage, max resources. What is his obsession with weapon damage on the weapons, man? Yeah, Shred Druid's probably the best build now. Did they bug fix the rogue? So does rogue still have infinite damage, guys? I mean, there ain't no way, right? Yeah, I don't see any bug fix to the rogue. Like, it's gonna still do infinite damage. Hopefully not. Yeah, Signet. Did Azarath get hit? Weapon damage. Ah. Like, it looks like every weapon just has weapon damage. Which is so bad. Max life. Grandfather getting weapon damage. That's so bad. No, but you can enchant the uniques now. Shadow Dragon. It's not a big L. You can just enchant them at the enchanter. Buffs and nerfs. Yeah. Okay, should we make a quick update then? I think it's pretty straightforward. Yeah, you can enchant uniques now. Now you're just gonna be able to go here.
This should be interesting.
I don't know, like put like a random unique and enchant it. That would work. And even mythics. You can enchant mythics. You just roll it. Yeah, it's gonna be very nice. Like here, I could just go enchant this thing. I can just take the physical and make it good. And we can do the same on mythics. Yep. Why not keep both? Because there's no point. Like, it's already easy enough to get all this. My opinion. Thanks for the prime. Like, do you want the game to be done in like one day? Yo, that thing looks so cool. Okay, yeah, let's make a quick video. That's pretty sick. Don't ask me when it starts. Oh man, the buffs and nerfs, dude.
And
if 10 works. I'll make a quick summary, just a couple things. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Blizzard just posted the final patch notes and changes for Season 14. We have buffs and balance changes. We have a new trailer and we have upgrades to mythic items as well as unique items. The season begins June 30th. So in just a week, we have the trailer. We have a full blog post with all the new stuff. We have crazy upgrades here coming for all the unique items. They're all basically gonna have 2 guaranteed affixes, and mythic uniques as well as normal uniques can now be altered via enchanting. We also have the full buffs and nerfs. That will basically mean you will be able to enchant your grandfather, your Starless guy at the enchanter. You can, for example, on this signet here, we can just enchant the physical. We can just roll it physical into, let's say, a crit damage multiplier or something. So it's going to be completely crazy to get this as well. And we have the full patch notes here with all the balance changes. So you can see here June 30th, this has been all the updates. The Rapture's going to spawn faster. The Mythics are getting changed a lot. And we have the full balance changes. I think there's like mainly only buffs here. Like Druid, for example, Shred Druid here is getting a massive buff. We have a lot of buffs to the Paladin here, especially like Zealot, Judicator, like all the Oath are getting buffed. Wing Strikes is getting buffed. Like almost all the main builds here are getting buffed. Same on the Warlock. They're actually buffing the Apocalypse build again, which is going to be pretty nice. They are buffing like the Paragons here for the Warlocks. All the uptimes, all the clunkiness is going to go. They're even buffing a lot of the Talisman sets here. Some of them are getting reduced as well. And a ton of more stuff here. The Paladin and the Warlock look to be eating very good. There are a few Barbarian nerfs coming as well. But we have some very nice news with the unique items where they have like double the base affixes, which is going to be pretty crazy. Challenging Shout's getting a bit of a nerf. Berserk set's getting a bit of a nerf. Blood Bills, the Bloodletter set, the full set is getting a buff. Let's watch the trailer here and then I'll summarize like what we have here for now. So this is the new trailer that they posted here.
sister.
Here we go.
Brothers and sisters,
I'll link them below as well.
to live is to suffer. We search for release from anguish and pain. There is but one true release. For only in death will we find salvation. To live in sanctuary is to live in torment. We mortals know this well.
Charge bar. Looks like Druid's gonna be killed.
The new horse, when the gates of our eternal home open.
So those rifts are gonna spawn a lot more frequent monsters now. They're gonna like open and close much faster, and they have crazy density.
Heed the call and enter. Try as you might, you cannot fight against it.
They also buffed the drop chance of those items that you, the crafting material that you need to turn a normal unique into a mythic item. So every mythic, like every unique can become a mythic item, which is going to be pretty crazy, and they buff the drop chances.
Arise! Arise and give praise to the end.
The leaderboard coming out of beta.
In Ascension, seek your reward.
Warlock and Denver. Overwatch X Diablo collab. Look at those two friends.
For there are those that would hinder.
Ah, look at the Sorg, man. Those looks fucking cool, dude. I'm not really feeling the Druid one or the Barb. Like, they're not cool. But the Sorg one looks fucking cool.
Our path. But take heart. The one we call out to has heard our cries and answers with prejudice. For death is salvation, and we shall welcome it.
Alright, boys. New season, June 30th. That's in less than, basically in exactly 1 week now, guys. So, yeah, here's all the stuff, man. They have a lot of stuff. We have an early download on June 25th. That means in just 2 days, we can already download this on all platforms but Steam. I'm unlucky on Steam, but, you know, that's just how it goes. And then, yeah, this is all the updates here. So, they are in blue here. So, we've reduced the time it takes to close tiers within ruptures, and new tiers appear more frequently, more quickly. In addition, we've reduced the mob density in normal difficulty. This was overtuned during leveling. You also earn more pandemonium fragments from those ruptures. And those pandemonium fragments, guys, is what you need to get the mythic items, to turn a unique item into a mythic item. So yeah, you need superior layer keys for the new boss. No more husks, apparently. You can start crafting mythic items starting at level 70. Nice. Players who put in a unique for a specific slot. Oh, I didn't even see this. Yo. Players who put in a unique for a specific slot will get a random class usable mythic unique for the same slot. So it's no longer full RNG. If you put in pants, you will get mythic pants. Yes! I didn't even see this. That's crazy. So it was like Giga Gamba on the PTR, and they made it better now. Putting in a pair of unique boots will return a random pair of mythic unique boots, mirroring the way the alternate jeweler method handles these conversions. This is major W. Okay, one-hand offense and shields are sharing one slot category, so Necromancer putting a one-hand weapon may get a mythic focus shield in return. Okay, that's fair, but you can basically target farm the slot. Nice. Mythics, uniques, and iconic mythics will be able to have one undesired affix re-rolled via enchanting. That means if you get a Starless Sky, you can actually roll that Starless Sky at the enchanter. That's gonna be pretty cool. And then they put out a full list here, like every unique item, this is in the patch notes, every unique item is gonna have 2 guaranteed affix. So 2 affix are gonna be random, that's new, and 2 are gonna be guaranteed. And then you can see here, for example, Azorath or Banished Lord's Talisman. Crit damage multiplier, that's pretty nice. So it's gonna guarantee primary core stat and damage multiplier and all the stuff. So we can, for example, look at Starless Sky. So Starless Sky is gonna guarantee attack speed and primary core stat. Then let's say we have Air of Perdition. Air of Perdition is gonna be primary core stat and movement speed. Then what else is nice? Turael? Let's see Turael. Turael Smite, all resistance percent and the primary core stats. What about Melted Heart? Melted Heart of Selig, primary core stat, resource generation. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty nice, guys. So there's gonna be a bunch of guaranteed affixes here. You can check this all out in the planner linked there. But like target farming, this is going to be crazy. We get solo self-found mode. Okay, the Obold's cap, the gold cap, we already know all this. These are going to be the new transmogs. I mean, they look pretty cool though. There's a lot of cool stuff. Look at this. As a ref of Max Life. I mean, yeah, okay, there is some stuff there. That's pretty cool. Heroic skins, season blessings. Okay, this is going to be new drops here as well. The drops on June 30th. Oh, it's a mace. Yes. We get a big mace, man. That's going to be fun. Got a mace as a drop. And then we have the full patch notes, obviously. So just going quickly over the classes here. This is like all the uniques here. And then here we are kind of starting with the balance. So, Barbarian, Challenging Shout doesn't work on bosses anymore. Berserking set, that's the strongest set on the Barb, going down 20%. So, Barb is getting hit with more nerfs. But the bleed builds are getting a buff. So, the bleed set actually useful now. You're getting triple damage and then triple damage again if you rupture. So, that could be pretty good. Maybe bleed builds will finally play this one. Druid, here especially the Shred Druid was struggling. I played this with crit chance, so you're getting a bunch of crit chance now. Power Shift's getting a buff, Arc Druid's getting a buff, Survival Instinct's getting a buff, Necromancer is getting some buffs as well, Paladins is getting a buff to Oath, to Wing Strikes, to Defiance Aura, to Aegis, to the second Trumpet. The Judgment Paladin might be coming back. Rogue is getting a buff here to some Cutthroat skills. Sorcerer is getting a buff to Fundamental Release and to Icefall. That's pretty cool. Rushing Claw Stonks are going to go up on Spiritborn again. Soul Shards are getting a massive buff on the Warlock. And Apocalypse was nerfed on the PTR, but is now getting buffed again. So that's going to be pretty cool. Dreadclaws also gets a small buff here. Paragons are going to be like more consistently here on the Warlock. Again, you can check out, we're not going to go in all the details. Maybe I'll make a follow-up video with a tier list, but I'll link the patch notes down below, right? Talismans are going to get buffed here. Yeah, Death Awakening is getting changes. Mythic items, very nice. Yeah, and then more Paladin buffs, basically. Like, you can check out the entire patch notes. It's pretty long. I think still the top classes are probably, the top class is probably Druid now. Like, I'm actually really happy for the Druid. Like, I already had this, like, top of my tier list. They did, like, 140 in 6 minutes on the PTR on the Shred Druid. And Shred Druid stonks, guys. Definitely want to play Shred Druid. And I'm very happy to see Shred Druid being that strong. But yeah, I'll link all of this below, guys. We're going to make a full, more, like, detailed mode. I also don't know exactly if the Rogue infinite damage is fixed. I did not find any note of that. I will ask Blizzard, because we don't want another season where one class just has infinite damage like the Rogue has in the live game right now. We'll have to see. But there's been like 5 different bugs on Rogue that allow them to do infinite damage. It's still live in the game right now. And hopefully we're going to not have this in the next season. Because like doing infinite damage just defeats the entire purpose of the game, right? Overall, okay, fixed an issue where Umber Crooks. But it was not Umber Crooks. Like, okay, yeah, Umber Crooks is fixed, but it's not doing Umber Crooks. Like, if you look at those rogues, they're not even using Umber Crooks. Like, they just have infinite damage anyways. Like, there's no Umber Crooks on them. Either way, I don't know how, like, this one class is just, like, getting away with having a build that does infinite damage fully. Okay, they use Umber Crooks here. But on the PTR, I did this without Umber Crooks, and it still did infinite damage. So, I don't know if that's changed. I hope so. But overall, guys, I think, like, non-bugged, non-exploit, I think Druid is taking the king. We'll see. Barb is still pretty decent. Sork still pretty decent. You'll have to see, guys. But yeah, that's the stuff. That's the update for now. I'll probably make a follow-up here very soon. And I'll see you very soon with this. And we'll make a tier list and leveling videos and all that stuff is coming. I already have quite a lot of planners right here on Season 14. I'll link these below, including leveling. And that's like the Shred. That's the Whirlwind Barb. They're all still pretty potent. Hope you enjoyed, my friends. GG. Peace. I didn't really want to make this video too long, guys. I mean, TLDR, Shred's pretty insane, I would say. "13 minutes. That's fine. Just quick summary for people that are too lazy to watch. Okay, let me link everything. So this is the trailer. Then this is patch notes. Season overview. These are the patch notes here. I'll link them. Buffs and nerfs of all classes. I think it's like kind of okay though. I think Bob is still pretty strong. Like that Berserk set, okay, sure. I mean, this is not gonna end up being quite a bit of a nerf, but is it really that big a deal? I mean, that build was one of the best builds anyways. One of the best sets anyways. I think that's fine. Melted Heart is... I mean, you're not going to be immortal. Like, you're going to be, like, still decently tanky, but that's, like, ultra, like, high level of endgame. You got to be, like, deep in to be immortal still. Like, you're not going to... Like, you can find Melted Heart, you'll just get one shot every time. Like, it's not going to be pleasant for you. Like, you'll die. What time does the new season start in Germany? Oh, let me... the new season starts in Germany at 8. At 8. Yeah, we're gonna get Death Stream now. Yeah, but you can enchant. The chaotic is gone, but you can enchant. I think enchanting is way better. Look here. I mean, I don't know about you. I think it's way better to enchant than to roll in the cube. It's just much easier. Less RNG. I don't know. Do you prefer to enchant or to use the cube? Like, sure, the cube doesn't cost you gold. Oh. But it's just easier. And that thing looks so cool. Is this thing? Drop season 14. Where is it? This, man. Oh, that looks sick. What is chaotic? Wait, chaotic reroll is gone? Like, I think you're just getting confused. Chaotic reroll is gone from uniques and mythic uniques. It doesn't affect like white items, yellow items, and that kind of stuff. It doesn't affect it. Helltide is staying for Germany. Yeah. Yeah, like it doesn't mean it's gone. It's only gone for the mythics, guys. Like normal items are still the same. Gem Strength bug is gone. Yeah, I mean, of course. Yeah, that thing got nerfed like quite some time ago. That has already like giga nerfed on the PTR, but it was also too strong. Like Gem Strength was too strong, I think. Gold's expensive. Yeah, it's always expensive, man.
Crown of Lucyon. Resource cost reduction. How much did they nerf this ring? Wait, what does this mean? Enemies are frozen. What does this mean? Enemies are frozen and now only applies to cold damage. What? My English not good enough. What does this mean, guys? Yeah, I'm struggling to understand. Enemies are frozen and now only applies to cold. What? It's self-explanatory. How? So, what? I don't know what this means. Who is the main English speaker, guys? Like, it's not a self-explanatory to me. I have no idea what this means. But like, what does it mean? Like, physical damage don't work. Eh? The bonus is only for cold damage. Is it saying that the damage bonus only applies to cold? I mean, if that's true, then this item is dead. I mean, like, okay, nerf it, fine, but like, why only cold damage? Yeah, okay, that means it's dead. Oh, that's stupid. Unlucky. Going on, it doesn't work. Man, this angel looks so cool. I have to download this. Let's make a Season 14 folder. That's some pretty cool artwork. This. What else we have? Oh, here. What is this? Solo self-found Death Toll Chamber. Because it can only roll max roll. Is GA max roll? No. I mean, if you already have a GA and you enchant it, it's gone. Mythic Unique Season Journey Red Pet.
Looks like it doesn't work. I think this crashed. This one at G8 temper. Anything else that's new, guys? Altist plan. I think this all is. So I don't know what this means. Reduce the monster density, but only in normal mode. So what about hard mode? Like, who knows about hard mode, huh? What about penitent? So you're just getting punished if you play on normal difficulty? I think Barb and Druid are big winners of the patch. And we'll have to wait and see, I guess. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. I'll post this. This is like ahead of the dev stream. I just posted the final patch notes and changes for Season 14. We have buffs and balance changes. We have a new trailer and we have upgrades to mythic items as well as unique items. The season begins June 30th. So in just a week, we have the trailer. We have a full blog post with all the new stuff. We have crazy upgrades here coming for all the unique items. They're all basically going to have 2 guaranteed affixes. And this is the video, guys. Leave a like, leave a comment.
As well as normal uniques can now be altered via enchanting. We also have the full buffs and nerfs. That will basically mean you will be able to enchant your grandfather, your starless guy at the enchanter. You can, for example, on this signet here, we can just enchant the...
I mean, the signet got nerfed a bit. Yeah, I mean, if the rogue class is like... I kind of have to leave it in the tier list, right? Because it might still be OP. Bugged rogue is still bugged. We don't know. Been bugged for 2 months with infinite damage. Hopefully not. Dev update is now. Rogue still bugged? We don't know. Like, there was no mention of a bug fix. I'm not really confident. I was gonna ask, man. Like, I don't know. Like, the Rogue just can't have infinite damage again. I just think no class should have infinite damage, man. But it just keeps on getting it. Alright, let me link the patch notes. Hey, Genon, thanks for the prime, man. Welcome in. Much appreciate the support. Let's go. Didn't work again. Oh, thank you too from earlier, Elmo. I missed it. Thanks for the great content, Rob. Hey, let's go. Yo, it's lit. Sorry, I missed that when I was recording.
Thanks for the great content.
Yeah, I don't really see any mention of the rogue bug fix. Guys, this is like how you play Immortal Bar, man. What? Endurance Faith has guaranteed max life. It's over. Well, I guess the charm doesn't. You don't really want max life on this shit. Bro, that's so mean. Oh wait, Warplane's not account wide? Wait, what? Hey everybody, it's... They didn't make it account wide. I forgot. Yeah, that's gonna be kind of annoying. Let me post this. Pin this. Oh, the dev stream is live. Hey guys. So this is my patch note summary. Yeah, that's a big L, man. You don't need double timer. Oh, this picture's moving. Moins, leave a like, leave a comment, guys, on the patch notes. Yeah, I just realized this. Hey, everybody, it's Rob here. Yeah. Rogue might still have infinite damage. I hope it's not the case, man. Like, that stupid rogue. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, no class should have infinite damage for 2 months, man, without fixing it. It's crazy. Okay, let's actually close this. Two months they have this. Wait, drops are gonna be on, right? Yeah, I'm gonna add a drop. They'll start in a few minutes. Okay, guys, 30 minutes in 8 minutes. Is it? Guess I'll put the text below. This is you get a sword, which is pretty cool. So guys, drops will be here. Make sure to connect your accounts, guys. 30 minutes, you get a sword transmog. Excellent. Cool. Get the snacks, get everything ready, guys. Druid S tier. Did you see the link I posted? I think I did. Let me check. Games, what?
Is this the new season?
This is the new season. Yeah, it starts in 6 days. And what about this article? Like, it's already out there. Is it outdated? No, that's the new stuff. Wait, what they saying here? I don't really know. I mean, I might read this after the dev stream. They already did a lot of changes. I don't know if this is in this article. Doesn't it start on Monday? What? No. It always starts on Tuesday, guys. Wait, where does it say that Rogue was patched? Can you link me the line? I mean, I hope so, dude. It would be so stupid to have another 3 months of Rogue. But the thing is, Umber Crooks was only one of the bugs. Like, there was multiple people on the PTR that played completely without Umber Crooks, that one-shot everything. Yeah, that's charge barb songs going up. Charge barb pretty nice. Guys, Umber Crooks is only one bug. There's like 5 other bugs. I think the bug is just Death Trap. Maybe Sorg does cool. Raphios, greetings, man. Yeah, let's go, dude. 5 minutes. Oh, Death Train. I have no idea what build to play. I would recommend you play Shred Druid. Shred Druid, Whirlwind Barb, Rend Barb is pretty cool. I mean, you could try a Warlock, but I wouldn't. Yeah, the Freeze Ring's dead. Freeze Ring is dead. But I got the new drop. I think a Shred's gonna be S tier. Guys, I'm going bathroom. Get a snack, guys. 4 minutes, we start, okay? I'm just going bathroom, and then we'll see what the devs have in store. Maybe they will answer why Warplanes are not account bound, and if Rogue infinite damage bugs are fixed. Be a sec. Okay, okay. What do you mean 2 hours? Is now. No 2 hours. The buffs and nerfs are now. Man, I hope they don't put copyright content here again. They did this last time. Okay, it's like... There was like one of those songs that had like a copyright problem. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go like this. Yo, Hephaestus, thanks for the Prime. Yo, guys, with Amazon Prime, you can support the stream for free with Prime. Support the stream, get the ad-free experience, also get emotes and all that stuff. So thank you very much. And it's free if you already have Prime. Some people already have Prime, man. Prime game. Gotta see a Prime rip. Best build for hardcore? Probably Shred Druid. I mean, Shred Druid, when I played, was pretty tanky. You think Sword nerfs? I mean, Sword got a buff. The only class that got nerfed from PTR is Barb. And not much. He got like minor nerf. Good work you have been doing. Thanks for the primes. Hell yeah, dude. You deserve it. Thanks, guys. Yeah, but every top build is using freeze ring. It's gonna nerf every build equally. But you only play the freeze ring for push anyways. Kannst du auf Deutsch übersetzen? Ja, vielleicht mache ich auch ein deutsches Update, ja. Okay, here we go. Wait, I should watch on Twitch. I think Twitch is faster. 1 second. I'm sorry.
We've got a lot to get into today, but first things first, we've got Twitch drops. So you can watch for 30 minutes on any eligible channel in the Diablo 4 category on Twitch and get the Falx Infectus sword skin. So again, that's 30 minutes on any eligible Diablo 4 category on Twitch and get that Falx Infectus sword skin.
That's here,
so we do have a lot to get into today. We're going to be walking through everything coming with Season of Death Awakening.
Just got to watch on Twitch to get the free sword. Transmog.
Something you should know is that we've got a video queued up for you that's going to take you through everything coming with the season. And then following that, we're going to have a little developer Q&A. So be sure to drop your questions in Twitch chat. We'll round those up and then answer those towards the end of the stream. So without further ado, check out everything coming in Season of Death Awakening.
All right, here we go.
Enjoy.
Everything for the season, guys.
Welcome to the Diablo Developer Update. Today, we're giving you an early look at the Season of Death Awakening. We're excited to share updates on the seasonal questline, mythic unique system, class updates, and quality of life improvements. Let's jump right in. This season's questline follows Danica as she investigates the Ulosar, a rising death cult, and its threat to Sanctuary. The story is built around pursuit, discovery, and the sense that something dangerous is taking shape just beneath the surface. Along the way, you'll learn about the ruptures emerging across Sanctuary by collecting the stories left behind by the Ulosar. This collection will be preserved with Danica and Zarbinzet, giving players another way to piece together the story and explore the season's narrative threads. In the Season of Death Awakening, the barrier between Sanctuary and Pandemonium begins to weaken. Arcane rifts known as Pandemonium ruptures tear open across the world, unleashing new monsters and creating opportunities to summon a familiar boss. You'll encounter 3 different kinds of ruptures.
Still wish it wasn't
Standard ruptures can appear anywhere in Sanctuary, but are most plentiful in Helltides.
Helltide's gonna be so
Surging
crazy.
ruptures can spawn in place of local events inside Helltides and ramp up the intensity. A colossal rupture is the largest and most dangerous, found only in the world boss arena near Zarbinzet. To trigger a rupture, slay the cultist protecting a Death's Head idol. That ignites the ritual circle and tears the rift open. Keep it active by cutting down the enemies and sealing tears. The longer it stays open, the greater the rewards. And be ready if a rupture goblin appears. Killing it will spark another rupture on the spot.
I think that's new.
Realmwalkers are breaching into Sanctuary, drawn out by the most intense arcane forces. Surging Ruptures give you a chance to summon one, while Colossal Ruptures guarantee a Realm Walker encounter every time. These Realm Walkers are different from before. They are no longer interested in leading you on a chase. They prefer to kill you where you stand and have a new suite of attacks to do it. Defeat a Realm Walker and a portal to the Death Toll Chamber will open. If a Surging Rupture doesn't call a Realm Walker, a furious golem called a Realm Breaker will rise instead. Realm Breakers can drop Nightmare Dungeon sigils with the Rupture affix, which gives a second way to reach the Death Toll Chamber. The Death Toll Chamber is a single-room dungeon where the Ulosar perform their mysterious rituals within Pandemonium. It can be accessed either by defeating a Realm Walker or by entering a Nightmare Dungeon with the Rupture affix and engaging with the Ruptures within.
Look at those XP balls.
Activate the Death Toll pillar in the middle of the room to initiate the challenge. To earn the best rewards, you'll have 60 seconds to expand the circle out to the edges of the room by killing the monsters that spawn. Completing this challenge rewards valuable loot as well as superior layer keys in Torment difficulties. You'll need these keys to open the Corrupted Reaper's
That's
Horde.
the new boss. And here you can get the...
This season features an all-new boss encounter against a Corrupted Reaper from Pandemonium.
This is where you get the new mythics.
The first time you encounter her will be during the season's questline. After defeating her in the quest, you can then face off against an even more challenging lair boss version that will put your skills to the test. Defeating this lair boss will be your best chance to get mythic unique items as well as the materials you'll need to craft them in the Herodric Cube.
This season, every unique item has the potential to ascend fully empowered. This opens the door to enhanced uniques that align exactly with the way you want to play. These are acquired either as drops in the world or by being crafted through the Herodric Cube or the Jeweler. Mythic uniques come fully empowered, with each affix maxed out, including affixes from Tempers and Transfiguration. The unique affix is not only maxed, it's also significantly buffed. You'll be able to enchant one of your mythic unique space affixes at the Occultist, making it truly your own.
Yes!
The seasonal layer boss, the Corrupted Reaper, has a chance to drop a mythic unique directly.
Don't bully.
The mythics you already know are now classified as iconic mythics. Items like Air of Perdition and Ring of the Starless Skies aren't going anywhere, but they are changing. Iconic mythics now feature two fixed affixes paired with their mythic power, giving them a defined identity while opening up possibilities for specialized build customization. Advancing through the season rank awards each class a specific mythic unique as well. Additionally, both seasonal and eternal characters have a rare chance to find one whenever an ancestral unique would normally drop. You'll be able to craft mythic uniques in the Herodric Cube by converting a unique item with Pandemonium fragments. The currency needed for this is earned by progressing through the seasonal reputation board, opening resplendent caches, or defeating the seasonal layer boss.
That looks crazy good.
You can equip only one crafted mythic unique. However, you can equip as many naturally dropped mythic uniques as you want alongside the one that you've crafted.
For class balance, we're closely watching how the meta evolves, especially those abilities that naturally rise to the top. Our goal is to make sure that no single option overshadows the rest, while enabling variety and opening the door to build expression. We want you to feel free to play the builds you enjoy without being pressured into one specific choice just because it's outperforming everything else. The Mythic Unique update plays a big role in this. With all the latest additions to systems and itemization, our goal is to make the game feel both fun and functional, giving you more ways to experiment, express your playstyle, and discover new builds that feel just as exciting as they are effective. For Barbarian, Battle Trance has been updated to grant you the Barrage variant of Frenzy for free, while Wrath of the Berserker will now grant a further multiplicative damage increase while active.
Pretty good.
No character should ever be completely unkillable, but Barbarians with Melted Heart of Selig and a high amount of resource generation came awfully close.
Rip Immortal.
We are reducing the passive amount of fury that Barbarians gain from taking damage. Melted Heart of Selig will still be a great defensive item, but this change gives the Demons of Sanctuary a fighting chance against tanky Barbarians.
Farm Immortal no more, guys.
Many Druid unique items have received substantial buffs.
Here's the
Dolmen Stone now deals a high % of Boulder's damage rather than a flat amount.
I mean, unless
the Basilisk now causes Petrify to massively increase the damage enemies take from you. Great Staff of the Crone, Mjolnir Ring, and Waxing Gibbous are also more potent. Companion Druid builds have been doing extremely well, but are crowding out other options for the class. We are bringing down some of their damage numbers to allow other builds to compete.
We have Shred and we're very strong. And here's a Necro.
For cold damage-based Necromancers, we are updating the Wither Paragon node, as well as the Darkness and Scourge glyphs, to also trigger from cold damage. This opens up new ways to scale their damage into the late game. We are reducing bonuses for having many stacks of Overpower, such as from Red Blessing, and reducing the maximum number of stacks. We're buffing many of the other build options to help them close the gap. We're buffing a wide range of Paladin builds. Unique items like Light's Rebuke, Ward of the White Dove, and Red Sermon all have their damage increased, as have Shield Charge and the Zealot Oath. To get you into the action faster, the Judicator Oath now grants its full damage bonus immediately rather than slowly stacking up.
That's pretty cool.
And Heaven's Fury has a massively reduced cooldown. For rogues, Flurry and Twisting Blades are getting baseline buffs. Their associated unique items, Death Mask of Nirmatruk and the Maestro, are also more powerful. Of the many bugs we fixed this season, one improved Sky Hunter. This unique bow now properly works with imbuement skills, providing a substantial boost to the power of rapid-fire builds. For Sorceress, fire builds have been buffed for the season. The Talisman set is stronger, and several key unique items have been buffed, such as Starfall Coronet for Meteor builds, and Staff of Endless Rage for Fireball builds. Unstable Current's duration will now increase less per skill rank. Additionally, we are sharpening the identity of the Boundless variant. It will increase the damage of Crackling Energy, rather than all of your damage.
Yeah, that's nice.
Several of Spiritborn's Talisman sets now have increased defensive benefits. We've also increased armor from defensive options like the Gorilla Spirit Hull and Toxic Skin's Scuttlebug variant. Sepazontek and Rod of Kepaleke are iconic Spiritborn unique items, enhancing basic and core skills respectively.
Thanks for the prompt.
Both have been buffed, making them even more potent if you can find a mythic unique version of them. We are buffing some underperforming Warlock unique items, like Agrom's Schism, Rindle of Torbalos, and Thrice Woven Nightmare. Wall of Agony has also received several buffs: a lower dominance cost, higher damage reduction on the Encircle variant, and a longer duration on the Fallen Army variant.
Solo Self-Found, also known as SSF, is for players who want the pure Lone Wanderer experience, carving their own path through Sanctuary without outside assistance. It's a way to challenge yourself on your own terms, embrace the journey of true self-reliance, and level the tower playing field with SSF leaderboards. You'll designate a character as Solo Self-Found when you create your character, and after that, you're on your own. You'll find all your own gear and accomplish your own goals. You won't be able to trade with other players, join parties, or participate in group activities such as Couch Co-op or the Dark Citadel. However, as SSF, you can engage in open world content such as world bosses or Legion events with other players as normal.
You can do PvP with other players.
For group play, we are updating war plans to make it easier than ever to strategize with your friends and trusted allies.
Yes, but
in the Season of Death Awakening, you'll be able to sync your war plans board directly with your party, letting everyone tackle the same objective together while gaining equal rewards across the board. Here's how it works. Your entire party must be in Themis. Once you've grouped up, you'll see a new option, New Plan for Party. Selecting it initiates a party-wide reroll of all war plans boards for a cost of 2 Marks of Eldurin from the player who initiates it.
What?
Once the group accepts the updated plan,
so bad.
the exact board is synced to every party member. Warplan's activity XP has been increased,
you can't level like this.
with scaling improvements beginning at Torment 8 and higher, and the base XP of Infernal Hordes has been doubled. Helltide Warplan progress has been updated to require spending cinders, 75 in normal through Penitent, and 250 in Torment 1 and above.
Bro, that's so
And to round things out, new Warplans quests have been added for both Helltide and Escalation Nightmare activities. With these changes, we've made Warplans smoother, faster, and far more collaborative.
Leveling in group is
whether
still
you're
not gonna
coordinating
work.
with a full party or pushing deeper into endgame challenges. This season, we're pushing even further into player-driven
so
item
bad in
customization. We aim to keep expanding the ways you
And
can
that's bad.
craft your gear that truly fits your build, your fantasy, and your playstyle. Here are a few new updates we have coming this season. Uniques and Mythic Uniques can now have one affix enchanted with the Occultist, allowing you to customize your item further. Unique Charms and non-ancestral uniques now support unique power reroll, opening up new paths to refine the powers you rely on. Chromatic Tuning Prisms can now roll all resist, adding another valuable defensive option to enhance your toughness. All skills can now be rolled on amulets using the Adept's Tuning Prism. One of your most requested changes has been added to this season. We are increasing the Obel's cap from 2,500 to 25,000.
By far the most
We're also
requested.
increasing the
I mean,
gold
this is
cap
nice.
to 999 billion and the gem cap to 999 million.
Bro, 1 trillion gold, almost as much currency in the game as Elon Musk has IRL, dude.
Boss trophy
Damn.
items for Astaroth and
1
Bartok.
trillion gold.
These can now be amalgamated in the Heraldric Cube. And finally, Echoing Hatred keys now
Still
drop
poorer
at a
than
higher
Elon
rate.
in-game, man. What? That's crazy.
The official launch of the tower is finally here. You'll earn more rewards for running the tower and pushing your rank, with rewards based on the highest rank you've reached during that
Oh, that
week.
pop-up is pretty cool.
Look at the leaderboard UI to see when the next reward window closes, and enjoy the celebratory toast when you claim your prizes.
Oh.
Simply reaching higher ranks earns progression milestones, and there are rank-based rewards for
the
hitting
rewards.
specific ranking goals. Rewards include a Halo and a prestige title. When a new season ends, Halo rewards and leaderboard titles from the previous season will be retired.
That's our first look at the season of Death Awakening. We're excited for the official release and look forward to your journey. See you all in Sanctuary.
Okay. I think there's definitely a lot of good stuff. Let's go. So starting here very soon, June 30th, next week. Let's go, guys.
All right,
Welcome
so you just
to the
saw a
Diablo
ton-
Developer
A
Update.
ton of stuff coming
Today
this
we're
season of
giving
Death
you an
Awakening.
early look
And
at
better
Death.
Wait, what is the sound?
Excited?
than a few familiar faces
Oh,
we
they
brought
fixed it.
today. Gentlemen, welcome to the show. It's great to have you. Ben, starting with yourself, if you want to introduce yourself and let everyone know what you do at Blizzard Entertainment.
Yeah. So I'm Ben Fletcher. I'm the lead seasons designer.
Hi, I'm Charles Dunn. I'm a senior game designer working on the Final Balance team.
Hey, I'm Art Peshkov. I'm the lead systems designer.
I got to give a special
good.
shout out to Ben because he flew all the way here from Albany, but he also got delayed in Texas for a long time yesterday. So he spent a lot of time trying to get here. So we're really happy to have
Lots
him.
of people
9
traveling
hours
with
in
the
DFW. Good times.
Good times indeed. I know it was a few weeks ago, but we did have the PTR where everyone got to jump into the seasonal features. Pandemonium Ruptures, the return of the Realm Walkers. So, thanks to everyone who jumped into the PTR. But I know one of the things we received the most amount of feedback was on our rework to Mythic Uniques. So we do want to jump into that. And, in particular, I just want to say, Art, we did receive a lot of feedback from the players. What are some of the things they can, expect to be different from the PTR to season release?
Yeah, so before I get into talking about PTR and learnings, I kind of want to speak to our intentions a little bit. So we found that, there are many items that could be built, right? But there's a few that dominate the meta, right? Era Perdition, right? So what we really wanted to do is try and elevate all unique items to kind of a higher level of potential.
Yeah, I think that's really what I'm most interested in this season, or this update for, is that a lot of the class-specific uniques that maybe didn't get a chance to shine because they were overshadowed by mythics in the same slot. Things like you mentioned, Era of Perdition really crowded out a lot of class-specific helm items. For example, something like Starfall Coronet on the Sork really didn't see a lot of play because a lot of these mythic helms were just better. And so I'm really excited that those items are going to be able to compete with the mythics with this update.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're trying to do this in a way that strikes a good balance between giving players options to customize and really, really refine their gear, and also have the moment of drop be really, really exciting. So learnings from PTR. Obviously, the biggest thing that we want to address is the fixed affix count and identity of unique items, right? Players we heard a lot of feedback saying that unique items didn't really have an identity anymore because of fixed affixes. There was also a lot of randomness with crafting outcomes and trying to target specific slots. And so, yeah, we really wanted to kind of refine this loop and make Mythics better. So the first change we made is actually to all unique items, right? All unique items have 2 fixed affixes now, up from 1. And then in terms of like crafting and customization for the PTR, players were able to play around with the cube and unique items. We decided that it was healthier for the game to instead allow enchanting on unique items instead of chaotic and focused reroll. So you'll be able to enchant your uniques now. And then as far as for the crafting options, for the seasonal crafting option in the cube, we've updated this to allow you to target mythic items by item slot. So if you put in a one-handed weapon, you'll get a one-handed mythic. You put in a ring, you get a ring mythic, etc.
Nice. Yeah, I know we did have a lot of feedback on that front, like not being able to get the specific item type that you want. So the fact that you can now target farm a little bit easier definitely helps a ton.
Yeah.
And I know for that seasonal loop too, like a big thing that you'll be doing in Season of Death Awakening is engaging in Death Toll chambers, defeating the Realm Walkers, and we did receive some feedback on that front in terms of changing the loop a little bit. So I know Ben, you've been working on that a ton and sifting through that feedback. So what are some of the changes players should expect to see?
Yeah. So first of all, we appreciate your feedback. The thing that we heard the loudest is you don't like standing still in an ARPG. Which makes sense. We had a little too much time standing still closing tears, so we decreased the time that it takes to close the tear. We open more tears. We actually make some of the tears move around the space, so you're chasing them around. And we also gave you more reasons to explore the space. Now the chests that appear within a rupture have better rewards. Cool. We increased the glints of hope that you get and just better drops in general from the activity. So you should be spending far less time just standing in place now. Also, we noticed the difficulty initially when we send you straight out into the world to do ruptures before you have any skills or gear equipped. It was pretty rough. You just kind of get stomped. So we chilled those out quite a bit in normal difficulty, so you can go out at the beginning of the quest line, start closing ruptures, and not just have a bad day. And then the intensity ramps up as you move into the higher difficulties.
Yeah, nice to not just get nuked right out of the gate when you're level 5 for sure. And great to hear on those changes as well. Like, you're doing the seasonal activities so frequently, so to have that loop tightened and the rewards improved a little bit just pays dividends across the entire season that you're playing.
For sure.
And for those of you who haven't been tuned in, we do have some pretty exciting changes coming with Season of Death Awakening because we had the leaderboards in Tower that were in beta in January, and with this season we're actually fully releasing them. So if you have not been tuned in, Art, what should players maybe expect if they haven't experienced the Tower leaderboards before?
Well, yeah, with the Towers beta over, the first thing I want to do is just give a shout out to all the players who played, sent feedback. It was really, really invaluable in realizing this feature. Now that the tower is officially launched, right, players who are really competitive can push. There's a rewards track. They can show off really, really cool cosmetic stuff if they place. And if you're really into the tower, you might be interested in Solo Self-Found. Solo Self-Found is a new game mode. It's launching with Season 14. And it's perfect for the competitive type of player.
Yeah, I'm really excited about Solo Self-Found. That's kind of my niche. I really like being competitive and like pushing the limit as much as I can, and really comparing myself against others, and not engaging with trade or parties quite as much. And so the Solo Self-Found leaderboard is going to be really the true test of the best player, the best build. Yeah. I'm really excited about that.
Yeah, I know when we played the overview video, there's a few people who I think were not in the loop on Solo Self-Found, so I saw some very excited people, and Criminon was also very excited to see you today. Hey, Ert's here, which is awesome. Nice. And I know for competing on the leaderboards and in the tower, you're probably going to need to be pretty in tune with your build and need to know where, whatever build you're after, where it's sitting. So who better to walk us through, what sort of class balance you might expect for this upcoming season?
Okay, here we go, class balance, guys.
Yeah, I'd like to talk a little bit about kind of the class balance philosophy that we had with the Lord of Hatred launch, kind of in last season, and what to expect going forward. So obviously with the launch of Lord of Hatred a few months back, we had massive overhauls to all of the classes, the skill trees, the items, all kinds of things. There's so many new builds and possibilities that have come out through that expansion and that update. And we think players have really only kind of scratched the surface of some of the builds that are out there and possible to make. And part of that is because some of the numeric tuning, maybe a build wasn't quite there numerically, the numbers weren't good enough. And so we really took a pass to buff up a lot of those underperforming builds that maybe didn't get a chance to go into the limelight. And on the other hand, we looked at some of the outliers that were maybe a little too high, a little too strong, and they ended up kind of making players feel like you were playing it wrong if you weren't playing these builds. You were, when something is just so much better than the other options, it kind of crowds out those other options, even though we want you to be able to play the wide variety of builds that are possible in the class. And so we really were focused on making sure that you're able to explore a bit more of the depth that the updated skill trees from Lord of Hatred really offer.
Yeah, as far as overall class balance, we believe that the game is best when there's room for everybody to kind of grow and push. And when there are these outlier builds, it kind of makes the landscape harder to evaluate for everybody else.
Yeah, and so that's really our focus this season is making sure there's a bit more parity, and then that will in turn lead to a bigger build variety of options of what you can play and kind of be competitive with every other build.
Yeah, I love it. And for anyone who's watching, we do have the patch notes that were published a little bit before the stream. So if you want to check out, any specific class changes, or we added the entire list of each inherent affix to each unique, you can go and read that to your heart's content. It's very long, so you can go and check those out there. And I know within the patch notes as well, we do have a bit of quality of life scattered throughout. However, we do kind of have a top level of some of the nicest quality of life to kind of tease out. So Ben, can you walk us through what players should expect on that front?
Yeah, so gem fragment drop rate has improved significantly in Torment 10 and above. High tier gems now return the intended higher number of fragments. Loot rewards from Helltide chests have been improved. Infernal Horde's gold chest now grants more gold. Charms now group together when sorted. The Purveyor of Curiosities in Temis has been fixed and now grants uniques when gambling. And then, obviously, most importantly, you can rename your pets.
Oh, yes.
Pretty exciting.
That's the best one.
We got any pet names ready to go?
I'm definitely going to be naming my pet after my cat Nimbus, a little fluffy white and gray Siamese cat. So can't wait to have him with Sanctuary with me.
Names. Great name change, Charles. A couple questions from chat that I just want to hit off the top. One was someone was asking if the drop rates are going to be different in solo self-found. To my knowledge, they will not be different in solo self-found. Same drop rates, just different experience of who you can group up with and not. And
it's just a handicap that you choose yourself.
And then there's someone else
expecting a higher drop rate than
kissing to the game. We're not going to be adding kissing to the game. However, with that does actually bring us into Q&A. So if you've been dropping your questions in Twitch chat, we've been collecting them on the side, and now we're going to walk through them with our development team. All right, so first question, I think this one comes from Jedi M4. It is, are there any plans for account-wide war plans? I know this was a big one that we saw across Twitch chat as well.
Good question.
Yeah, I'll take that one. Yeah, so obviously with the season, we've made some improvements to war plans, right? We added party sync reroll, we increased the experience in later torments, and buffed up Infernal Horde's base XP. We hear you on the feedback for the per character war plans. We are investigating making this be per partition, which is how Paragon works, right? When you start a season, you start fresh, but any new characters you make during the season are all part of the same pool. So we are investigating that with war plans, and we'll have more to discuss later.
So not yet.
Yeah, I know that's a big change people have been asking for a while, so really nice to see that being worked
on. Soon,
next question comes from Ruri. Will we be able to make custom war plans instead of being forced to run activities we might not be interested in?
We are looking at other ways for you to be able to customize your war plan, have some agency over your war plans playlist. Nothing specific to announce at this time. Yeah, we're looking at it.
Heck yeah. Next question from SKK1701J. Can you temper on a mythic roll greater affix or only on a max roll?
Temper on a mythic item, right? Because mythic items will always have their affixes max roll, right? So does that also apply to the tempers that you add on?
Yeah, so that applies to anything you do to the item. If you add a temper and it does not roll GA, the temper will be max rolled. When you enchant, all of your enchanting results are max rolled. If you add or change an affix with the cube, its value is also max rolled.
Yeah, that's really like the value of being the mythic rarity is that all of the stats on it, no matter how you get it on there, are going to be at the maximum value that they can be.
Wait, that also includes
Question here
transfiguration?
from Narrator Dog, great name.
All the
At
stats, you
Diablo,
said.
question, are the OG mythics, which we're now calling iconic uniques,
Will you
are they
transmute
receiving
on
a
it and
nerf
it's
or are they
max
staying
rolled?
the same for the season?
Yeah, I can address this. Some of them have been
that what he
reduced
said?
in power level, something like Air of Perdition, which I kind of alluded to. You know, that one in particular has kind of been dominating the meta for quite a while. It was always like, yeah, Air of Perdition, best helm, it crowds out everything else. So our philosophy here is that because
That's
now
definitely
they are
changed.
just mythic uniques like everything else, we try to balance them at approximately the same power level as other uniques when they hit the mythic version, right? So the idea is that after the adjustments, the balance changes, something like Air of Perdition should be comparable to other helm uniques that are also at that mythic power level. So that's our philosophy. Whereas prior, mythics should have been stronger. They were rare, they were stronger, they were higher rarity. That's not the case. Now they're going to be brought down to the same power level as other uniques.
Very nice. Big Papa Plump. Since Tower and leaderboards are now officially releasing, how often will we have balance updates to the tower throughout the season? And what might the cadence be for bug fixes for the tower?
Yeah, infinite damage rogues.
Yeah, I think this is goes back to our balance philosophy that we've discussed several times on live streams in the past. We do want to really respect the time that players invest into their builds, right? If we're going to launch the season and there may or may not be some balance issues, and we want to make sure that any adjustments we make doesn't invalidate somebody's build that they've invested a lot of time into. We'll still fix the really high critical, like, oh my gosh, you're breaking the game. But in terms of like, oh, this is maybe a little stronger than we intended, as a general philosophy, we're going to let that ride out because we know players have invested time into making that build, collecting those items, and we want to respect that.
Absolutely. Voodoo Virus Vendetta.
Oh, we got the
I
drop.
think this will be our last question. Can we expect to get an activity tree for the open world that doesn't
already got the
involve
drop.
hell tides?
Get the drops,
maybe
boys.
can we get some love for sellers?
We can definitely investigate new trees with new content. Right now, we're kind of looking at, like I said, alluding to the previous question, we're looking at ways to kind of enhance war plans as a feature itself rather than specific existing activities. But it's always a possibility.
Yeah, I definitely think the war plans tree and like those modifications that we have is definitely a ripe area for future design space. Not a lot coming in this season in particular, obviously, but it's part of the game and it's going to be for a long time, and we're really excited to see how we can expand that and improve it in the future.
Nice. Okay, I think we actually may do a couple more questions, time permitting. Nazrath, is there any chance to be allowed to import loot filters or to add them to our account via BNet?
I don't have too much information on that. I think that would be something we can definitely look into. I know that would be a good quality of life to
import via
look into
BNet?
for future updates.
You just
for
copy
sure.
the code and it's done.
Another
The only
question just
problem is
related
on
to solo
console.
self-found and the individual
no
kind of
copy-paste
nuances. If you're playing solo self-found, is not being able to be in a party, does that apply to the tower as well? Or is everything solo except for world events?
You're not allowed to be in a party at all, period. You can find other people running around the world. If you go to a world boss or a legitimate subzone, you'll see other players there. You can engage in doing the activity, but you cannot party.
Typing it by hand.
Period.
Awesome. Cool. All right. Well, thanks for answering those questions. And thank you all for being here. I know we do have a couple notes just to close out the end of the stream, just some opening notes. So one important thing for everyone to know is that we do have a Warlock free trial that is going live with the start of the season. So if you have not yet played the Warlock, from June 30th to July 7th on BNet, Xbox, and PlayStation, you can jump in and play the Warlock and the Paladin. And this is actually coincides with the free trial for the game. So if you haven't played Diablo 4 yet, you can go in and check that out. Then beyond that, we've also got an Overwatch collab that is going live with the start of the season. So we do have some really cool shop bundles that you can check out. And then we do have quite a robust reliquary. So if you kill elite and champion monsters in-game, you'll be able to earn Eye of the Overwatch currency. And if you complete the whole free reliquary, you'll actually be able to earn that Kiriko's Fox Spirit Pet that you can see kind of in the bottom right there by completing the reliquary. So if you're a huge fan of Overwatch, huge fan of Diablo, go in and check that out between the shop and the free reliquary. Pre-download is available for the season, so starting on June 25th at 10 a.m. PT for Battle.net, Xbox, and PlayStation,
that's in
you
2
can go
days
and
already.
jump in and pre-download the build, as we all like to do. And then if you are very keen on the leaderboard, just a quick reminder that will go live July 2nd at 11 a.m. So it's a couple days after the season goes live, and that is July 2nd at 11 a.m.
Oh, so the leaderboard won't be
goes
there
live for
on
you to try and
launch.
hunt down those coveted seasonal halos. When the season goes live, we will also have a Twitch drop for you. This is called the Final Headache Mace Cosmetics. You'll be able to watch any eligible channel on the Diablo 4 category on Twitch for 2 hours to receive this Final Headache Mace Cosmetic.
It also goes on
June
Druid.
30th. And now,
Finally,
as we
a
wrap
cool
up the
drop.
stream, I just want to give a huge thank you to the devs for being here today, Ben for traveling and getting stuck in Texas for 9 hours. We do appreciate it. Thank you to everyone at home for tuning in and checking out Season 14. It's awesome that you guys are still here. And thank you to the production crew for all the help, to Filthy Rich
spinning
and
and
everyone
winning with that
for all the
mace,
work that
dude.
goes into these streams. So don't forget, Season of Death Awakening goes live on June 30th, and we'll see you all in Sanctuary.
That's next week,
Take care.
boys.
Log in.
That's it. Log in. I mean, I like that the Warplant is being account-wide eventually. There was a pretty quick live stream, right? What's chat saying here? Bob is F tier. I think it's kind of fine. And 50 minutes. 2 or 3 additional Bob nerfs. Yeah, I mean, there have been a few, right? The B and Bob is for B tier. I'm not sure. Okay, that's it. So what are we thinking? I guess we didn't learn so much new stuff. So the Goblin was pretty cool. I wish they would kind of like swing the meta like a lot more. The game is still good. I think the game is still gonna be fun for sure. It's just that the infinite rogue just needs to be fixed, man. Okay, let's make a tier list next. But is Rogue good without the infinite damage bug? Can you still go group in solo self-found? Bro. Why would you go... It's called solo self-found. What do you think? Why would you go group in solo self-found? Like, it doesn't really make too much sense, does it? Like, solo self-found, and you're asking if you can still go group. Like, hello? Yeah, I read the patch notes. Shoe size IQ. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, man. Like, what the fuck? And this song was a banger. Room temperature IQ. Yeah, maybe he like a little bit of rage bait. It's fine. Bro-barian. The Raptor Goblin was kind of nice, I guess.
Maybe. Okay, here we go. One for you. With me today is a member of the development team who got to work on Season 14. This is Art.
How's the volume?
Welcome to the pod.
Wait, there's like a new interview with Art Peshkov as well. Should we watch that? Is this about the new next season?
Kind of what part of Season 14 we got to hop into.
My name is Art Peshkov. I'm the lead systems designer on Diablo 4. For Season 14 specifically, I worked on the war plans changes. I worked on a cube quality.
You want to
of
watch
life,
this?
some
There's some
economy
more
tuning,
interviews.
The Mythic Seal
All right,
updates,
Orlando,
and
have a good
probably
one.
some other stuff that I'm forgetting at the moment.
All right, awesome. So I'm sure the team is really, really excited
We've
about
clipped
this. Is there anything in particular that you can't wait for people to try on the live servers?
There's some more news.
Yeah, so I'm obviously like super duper excited for people to get their hands on updated Mythic Uniques. We think that it's going to like really change the build landscape, make a lot more items viable at the super end game. Just kind of want to see how things shake
There's
out
Art
there.
Peshkov, the guy was standing on the right.
I'm really excited for
right.
people to play party war plans, like just playing sync with your friends.
But why does
It's
it
awesome.
cost 2 activity points?
Ruptures and Death Toll Chambers, which are the new seasonal activities. They're super fun, like high octane blasting. And then I'm actually, one of the changes, I forgot. One of the other things that I worked on, I updated the Mythic Seals for Season 14. We removed one of them that wasn't really working, and then we buffed another one. So I'm excited to see
Mythic
again,
Seal
kinda like,
buff?
what does the new build landscape look
Wait,
across
what?
classes with
What they
a
buff?
viable Mythic Seal that kind of facilitates multi-unique charm setups in the Talisman versus multi-set setups. So, yeah.
Okay, well that sounds actually
What
really
does that
exciting
mean?
because a lot of the Mythic Seals in the current season, you would get them and they wouldn't really fit into the build because the Talisman set bonuses were just so strong. So I'm very excited about that. Any teasers you can give us
Ich
about
mach
that?
Barb Amok und dann Druide.
Well, I mean, basically, I can just tell you the change. The one Mythic Seal that allowed you to equip 3 unique charms, but it had the 2-socket penalty. We just removed the penalty, so you
great.
can equip 3 unique charms.
Okay, that's good.
So you can do like a triple
Man, all
unique
the Barb
and then a
Nation
3-piece
is
set
strong
bonus
with
setup,
cryptos.
or like a go for 2 and
So you still get
something
6
like
charms.
that. Yeah. So.
Cool.
It's interesting. Mathematically, it should come close.
That's pretty sick.
Like really close to Seal of the Diamond Mine.
Nice.
And so yeah.
That is awesome.
That's a
I'm
big
very
W.
excited to try that out. And I'm also very excited for the war plans because I like playing with groups of people and now being able to sync everything up, that is going to be incredibly fun for me.
Yeah, super smooth.
Yeah. I spent a week on the PTR testing. I did, thank you for the
14
Prime
different
subs,
builds.
so I tested a lot. So I wanted to ask a couple questions around that. A
Bob!
huge part of Diablo has always been this hunt for a rare piece of gear. Going into Season 14, it almost feels
Okay,
like
good
that
Abend.
philosophy
Helltide
was
in
changing
Germany.
a little bit. What was the process for taking away the mythic rarity and making it more of like a quality instead?
That's a good question.
Yeah. So I don't think that I would say that the philosophy isn't changing really at all. We're just, in my opinion, we're broadening the scope of that chase.
Thank you,
right?
Lotus.
From my perspective, by turning Mythic into a quality, we're just elevating all uniques to that same level of potential, right? The team thinks it's a lot more fun and interesting when there are a lot of options of what is viable and what is best in slot than just like a few select items that like dominate entire item slots, basically regardless of what build you are playing, right?
That's our position.
And to speak to your point on rarity, in Season 14, Mythic Uniques fill the role of seasonal power, right? So they're tuned for that purpose, and players will have increased access to Mythic Uniques from the seasonal content. When Season 14 ends, we're looking to position Mythics as a bonus rather than like a strict requirement. We generally feel that the experience of getting a Mythic feels best when it's a natty drop, right? Like,
Yeah, of course.
And
Yeah,
we feel that
definitely.
we've gotten a little bit too far away from that.
Okay.
So when the increased accessibility of farming mythics from the seasonal
That's
content
Art
goes
Peshkov
away,
and Cryptis.
I think that the focus really returns back to actually hunting for the specifics you need for your build from various sources, since any unique can be a mythic now.
Got it. Okay. So once we're going into Season 14, we get a season mechanic with the new Reaper boss that's going to give us increased chance to get these mythics. After that, we're going to see a shift back towards the drops being our chase. Is that, if I got that right? Okay.
Yeah, like we're not getting rid of the existing blacksmith and jewel crafting options, but we think that like well, the intent is that like you're going to grind bosses and activities that drop the uniques that you're looking for.
Yeah, they put max
in
health
order
on
to
endurance
get them to
phase
drop
as well.
as mythic, more so than relying on the like filling all of your
Danya
slots
will be
with
here on the
crafted
weekend.
mythics.
Got it. Okay, that makes sense. That's cool. I do love a drop like that for me, and I'm sure a lot of players out there. We just love when the drop hits, and it's that one that you're looking for. So okay, I like that. The idea of upgrading mythics was actually really cool. You take any unique and you can upgrade it to that mythic quality. On the PTR, when we got to go into that testing and I got to actually start doing it, it seemed like it was a random unique. So it was inside of one category and they were pretty big. Was that intended, or is it going to be like a 1 versus 1 upgrade at any point?
So it is intended. First on the randomness, like again, we're kind of trying to get back to like drops being really exciting. And while I agree that the idea of upgrading a specific mythic is actually, it's super cool, right? Like
yeah,
the fantasy is there. It'd be a super satisfying journey for an item, right? Obviously, it's super duper powerful. It'll have if you know, we're not doing anything like this for season 14. We are going to explore this in the future,
like,
right?
Shift
With the right
meta
design and
okay.
the right opportunity cost. But for season 14, to touch on your point of like, it's really hard to get the mythics that I want. One of the updates that we've made based on PTR feedback is that we've updated the seasonal cube crafting recipe for mythics to be per item slot rather than per category. So when you're crafting, doing the seasonal crafting option in the cube, the results pools are much more narrow now since you're going by.
I didn't understand. That's
by,
crazy good.
One-hander or two-hander.
Okay.
Wait, so crafting
that
mythics
definitely
should be much easier to
per
target
slot.
The pool of mythics that you're looking for.
Oh, that's
but
really
still
good.
Not the very specific one.
Okay.
So you can basically just craft helms, and you can only get the 3 helms.
Taking a
without
pair of
any
gloves
spending
and
any
then
rules.
getting a helmet out of it was definitely a challenge.
Whoa,
so it will be
that's
like
really
a helmet
nice.
to a helmet and then
Yeah,
gloves
helmet
to
to
gloves.
helmet. Yeah,
Perfect.
one-hander to one-hander, or two-hander to two-hander. Yeah.
Can target
All right, yeah, no,
craft
that is very
mythics
cool.
per slot
That's
without
much
using
better.
rules.
And then you said that it's going to be changing.
That's
or
really good.
We're going to be looking at this in season.
Wait, so you can just craft ring and you guarantee the Starless Sky, right? You only need 2 sparks.
No definite
Wait,
timeline.
yeah,
is that how it
That
works?
we are talking about and exploring.
Okay, that's cool. Rerolling uniques was
It's really
something
good.
that a lot of people really wanted to see during season 13,
Red
since
link
the
isn't
cube has made
working?
really a big impact on the game. I have absolutely had a ton of fun
Where do you
learning
find this
this
link?
new changes to the cube. And this change is coming in season 14, which is very cool.
This?
We're going to be able to re-roll uniques. I would have
This is the
never
real link. I don't know where
actually
you found
really
this.
used some of the uniques that I got to use on the PTR without having this. So I really liked that it broadened my scope
it's
for the
on the
different uniques
sheet.
that I did. But the concern that I had was
I'll
just
fix
the massive amount of
Yeah, fix
materials
the
that we
sheet,
needed
it's
to
all there.
use. Is there something that the team is taking into consideration that will maybe see some changes to specific material drops?
Yes to the to material drops, but first I want to touch on like cube and uniques in season 14. So
Okay.
We've been analyzing PTR feedback really heavily. We've made some changes to uniques based on that PTR feedback. The first big change is that we've increased the number of fixed affixes on uniques from 1 to 2. So
Okay.
every unique, mythic uniques, they're going to have 2 fixed affixes, right? And then we've decided to, instead of allowing you to use the cube to focused and chaotic reroll uniques, we've disabled that, and instead we are now allowing you to enchant unique items.
Interesting. Okay.
Right. So
That's
for
so
us,
good.
we saw the feedback of like too much randomness, right? Like uniques kind of lost their identity. And while we're super glad that players are really liking the cube, I love the cube.
Yeah.
Fans of PoE laughing at Diablo disgraceful.
Pretty, high interaction.
I don't think you should
system
really
and
care
kind of
about
requires
this.
a lot of cognitive load, and we were
Just play
kind of
whatever
based
game
on
you
our
prefer.
evaluation, we decided that in order to like strike a good balance between uniques having fixed stats that like are good and align with the unique's identity. And then also the ability to optimize the uniques more specifically for your build because of variable stats. And then also, like, we wanted to have a crafting option, but we wanted one that didn't have as much overhead as the cube. And we also didn't want to blur the identities of the two item types too much.
Okay.
Like, it's obviously based on the community feedback. They want more differentiation between uniques and legendaries. And so this set of changes, we feel, kind of like strikes a good balance between those three goals. So there's that. That's a big change that's coming from PTR to Season 14. So to answer the second part of your question about materials, obviously, since you're not going to be using the cube to reroll your uniques, there's no cube material pressure.
It's just going to cost a lot of gold.
Enchanting doesn't use those materials; it uses gold. For gold, we've increased gold inflow from various gold reward sources like war plans, like Whispers and Whisper gold rewards, the Infernal Hordes gold chest. There might be a few more that I can't think of.
Okay. Yep.
And then for cube materials in general, we've just increased the drop rate of refined primordial dust in the later torment tiers. So if you're doing a bunch of cube crafting, you're not going to be so bottlenecked on doing chaotic and focused rerolls anymore.
That's really good. So I did have a couple questions about the uniques.
That's really good.
So we're going from 1 to 2 fixed.
Yes.
And then we can enchant. I'm assuming we can still only enchant one affix.
Correct.
Okay, so we will always have one just randomized affix on all of the uniques.
I think that's fine.
Yeah. One. You'll have 2 randomized, and you can enchant one of them off. We're not dictating how you enchant.
I think that's fine.
You could enchant off a fixed affix if there's something that is actually more optimal than a fixed affix.
Okay, that actually answers one of the questions I had because. Let's just take Barbarian, because I dabble in the Barbarian a little bit here and there. During the season, you were trying to find a weapon that didn't have max life. So if we found a Ramalades with max life on it, but every other stat was perfect, we could go to the Enchanter and take off max life then.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. That is awesome, because that'll help too with weapon damage for the Barbarian, because you have so many different weapons, you don't need weapon damage on all of them. All right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so those are some pretty good changes to the uniques that are coming. And then we mentioned the Infernal Horde. I don't know if you have an answer to this, but is all of the rewards for the Infernal Horde gonna get some juice?
I'm gonna say generally yes. I know for a fact we buffed the materials chest, we buffed the gold chest, and then we also buffed the talisman chest that you get from the war plans nodes. And we also buffed so this isn't very well communicated, but when you do a war plans node and it has a reward, right? Like whatever. All those rewards are actually in a way like scaled to the length of the activity. So you're actually like, if you get a gold node on Infernal Hordes, it's more gold than doing a gold node on a pit or a layer boss or something like that.
That's nice.
And we also increased basically the scaling of how much of a scaler doing Infernal Hordes has on your war plans output as well. So we did generally juice up Infernal Hordes from the reward perspective, and we also just doubled the base activity XP of it because it's such a long form activity. So you get 50 XP activity XP base instead of 25.
Okay, that's really good. I know that the Infernal Hordes for people are either I don't like it or I really love it, which I'm on the side of I really love it. Yeah. I just love going into the Infernal Hordes and blasting. So seeing some buffs and some changes to that is actually incredibly exciting.
Yeah. I think you're right in that, like, people either kind of like, I absolutely love this mode, or like it just takes too long. We're definitely aware of the fact that it's a long form activity, and we try to account for activities that take a long time in war plans and other reward systems. We just kind of undershot it for X2 launch.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, that's just part of the adjusting period. So I'm pretty excited to see that getting some buffs. During the podcast about this time, I normally like to ask people that are here to give us just a random fact about themselves that nobody listening would know, and I'm sure there's probably a lot out there because I'm not too sure how much you're in the spotlight. So, is there a fun
I don't even know I could do
fact
this.
that you would like to share with everybody about
Oh,
yourself?
sorry, guys. I'm back now.
Yeah, I don't know. So I've been making video games for a long time, a little over 20 years, and about I don't know, the halfway point, I was like this close to making a complete career pivot to go be a music producer. But
Oh, wow.
I decided to keep going.
Okay.
Here I am.
What kind of music was it?
Electronic music.
Oh, nice. That's awesome. Okay. What made you stay?
Well, I mean, I love making video games, and honestly, just the opportunity to work on a different game than the one I was working on popped up, and it was awesome. So,
okay, well, that's cool. Thank you for sharing. This is always my favorite part of the podcast. So, let's go back to the material topic for season 13. There were a lot of players that were hitting caps like iron chunks that were kind of littering the floor with nothing to spend them on. Will we see any changes of that in season 14?
Yeah, absolutely. We made a few post-PTR improvements to salvaging and crafting materials. Firstly, we split off the Veiled Crystal upgrade into 2 recipes, one for rawhide and one for iron chunks, since the inflows of these tend to be like wildly imbalanced. And then we also added another recipe to the alchemist for you to upgrade baleful fragments into forgotten souls. So now the entirety of the salvage economy is like is a full kind of loop. There's no like drop offs anymore. Other crafting material changes we made. We've improved gem conversion recipes from the alchemist.
Okay.
Right now each gem conversion recipe
That's
requires
nice.
3 different gem types, and a lot of times they
How did I
require
fucking
each other.
rate?
So like I need to make like diamonds, but they also require the gems that I need for my core stat and my weapon, and like I can't actually use this. So
Why don't you make
we
a
try to make
shout-out?
that better.
And I rate it
Each
instead.
the gem conversion recipes now only take 2
Zap it,
types
zap
of
it,
gems
zap it.
each. And we kind of shuffled around which ones are being required a bit to really just try to make it easier to convert the gem types that you're not
It's fine, it's
using
fine. It
into the
happens.
ones that you actually are using. We also tuned up sources of gems just in general in later torments and this should just
Did it
really
throw you away from
overall
the
help,
channel?
like, tighten up the gem loop.
Okay.
So like Heraldric and Flawless Gems, they're intended to be a long tail grind,
My
but
bad.
players should now have a much more straightforward path to getting them rather than spamming Sears or S 10,000 times because the boss player has unintended guaranteed gem drops. Oops.
Got it. Okay. I had a feeling it was kind of unintended. I saw it in another dungeon, so I wasn't sure if we were meant to be farming that or not meant to be farming that, but I guess that answers that.
I got transformed to another
We
streamer. Yeah,
want
sorry,
you to
guys.
get gems from just like generally killing stuff, and then from the things that
I think I pressed the
specifically
wrong
reward
button,
you
man.
gems, right?
It's like all auto. Like,
So we should see more
I don't know
gem
what I
fragments
pressed.
dropping from all sources then?
You should see more fragments from drops, and you
Just
should
come
see
back, come back.
significantly more from like from warplans, from infernal hordes chest.
Yeah, rip 1K viewers,
think
it's fine.
what
I
other,
sent you into the nothingness.
Reward sources of gems that we have, basically across the board. Yeah.
Okay. I'm sure that a lot of
I also
people will
remember your
love
first
to get out of
stream, yeah.
Seer Reach jail.
Yeah, I hate it.
I can imagine.
I hate creating prisons that players are just trapped in eternally.
Yeah.
I don't know how
It's never our intent.
Oh, I'm sure it's not. But at least people did have a place where they could go and farm them during the season. So that's good. Did the requirements at all to craft
Wake up
change at all? The numbers are still the same?
No, we haven't changed any of the numbers to craft. Again, like the Heraldric and especially the Flawless,
Touch
they're meant
grass.
to be for people who are like want to put in a lot of time into a season.
Makes sense.
It's really not something we
windy here.
balance around people having at all.
Mhm.
So
Oh fuck.
Yeah, that makes sense. I only got myself one of them during the season, so it is definitely a grind. But I do think that that's necessary because there are people that do
much
want to
grass.
put in a lot of time and they really want to
Poisonous.
grind for things. So having those chases, I think that's a necessary for the game. I like that. On the topic of re-rolling, almost every one of my uniques during testing had 0 greater affixes. Not because I didn't find them that way, but because I had to re-roll them in the cube and the cube erased all the GAs. Now, we did talk a little bit about
What's that green stuff?
that being gone, so we're not going to have to re-roll anything.
Redeemed
in
raid
the cube. Is that
offline
going to be
channel.
the same thing for enchanting? So is enchanting going
I think
to
this is
that,
the
or are
second
we
time
looking
like
at a
this.
way to maybe lock some greater affixes?
Yeah, so in regards to the unique change we talked about, we increased the number of fixed affixes from 1 to 2. This like raises the floor in a way, since like the natural affixes are more reliably good and are less likely to need to be rolled off in case that they do roll GA. But as far as like crafting in GAs, I mentioned before that like we think that like the moment of drop is like a sacred thing, and like the more we can oomph that up in any way possible, the better. And
Bob's alive. We'll do Twill,
kind of following this philosophy, we really want the best potential items to come naturally from drops. So we're very, very deliberate and careful with the rules of crafting, and
you got to come back to the
GAs.
channel, man. I rated someone.
So the fact that like enchanting an affix will remove the if you enchant a GA affix, it is replaced. The replaced affix is not enchanted, and the fact that when you replace affixes with a cube, they are not GA. That's very, very intentional. I think the extent of what we are going to allow right now is the current lack of interaction between cube affix rerolling and enchanted affixes, right? For legendary or rare items, you can kind of lock one in.
I rated someone offline. I know, I misclicked.
That we're going to allow right now.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And while I was playing, I was doing an Undercity run, and I got to the end, and I killed the boss, and
I don't even know how I can rate someone when I'm still online.
Dropped. I picked it up and I couldn't find it in my inventory, but it's been rumored that it might be adding greater affixes. Can you talk about that at all?
It's just a bug.
Just a bug. Okay.
We have some extra cube materials that got made when we were making LordofHatred that we ended up not using, and this one somehow just like dropped during PTR.
Got it. Okay. Everybody got very excited, but also very confused about it.
Affix.
Okay.
Not speaking to this specific material, I mean, there will be more cube stuff in the future, so you can expect more materials probably.
Okay, at some point.
We like that cube materials are generally 1-to-1 in terms of like the material is used for a specific function. But as far as the one that creeped up on PTR, no, that was just a bug.
Okay. All right, that makes sense.
Just a bug, guys, for
and
me
then,
as well.
On that topic, are we going to see increased amount of how much you can hold of everything? So I know that I think that there were people that were having too many materials like stacks, and they were just dropping some of them at some point for the cube. Are we going to see increases to that?
We did increase the stack, the currency caps for a bunch of things.
Okay.
Like gold, opals, gems.
He's a big fan. Okay, guys, follow that guy.
I don't think we increased the cap for any of the cube-related math.
Let's follow the guy.
If we're hitting caps on something, we can adjust that in the future.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. That works. And I did see the gold cap increase, and the opals cap was really nice. I got to mess around with it on the PTR, so having that 25k was definitely very nice.
Yeah, we really don't want to interrupt your flow that much. Like if you're doing, anything that drops a bunch of opals, like having to go back to town several times during mid-run, it's just not cool. So
yeah. No, I completely understand. So that was very, very welcomed. I wanted to talk a little bit about difficulty scaling. After you get your characters online, your endgame builds, your next progression is going to be going into the tower, going into the pits. As the difficulty started to scale up, it seemed that no matter what I did, it was almost impossible to stay alive for an entire run. Will there be any adjustments made to either defenses or monster damage?
So, defenses and monster damage and kind of like the overall balance and how far every class and even archetypes are like pushing into the pit and tower every season is something that we're constantly looking at, always. As far as adjustments to any specific adjustments in season 14, we think that a large part of what is happening is that there are a few elite affixes that are kind of really dominating the landscape. We're looking to tune down these extreme outliers, really. And we're, like I said, we're constantly keeping our eyes to player defenses overall. But I think one thing that I'd like to call out is we've received a ton of feedback over the years that nobody likes HP sponge enemies, right? Like nobody just likes sitting 100%. There holding their whatever damage skill down.
They have really good philosophy, man. They just need to put it in the game.
DPS to clear this tier. So it's not fun. So philosophically, we want lethality to increase as you go up in difficulty, right? Not only is this healthier for the game, like it also makes investment in defensive skills valuable, and we want defensive skills to continue to be valuable if you're pushing into higher and higher difficulties. Like we don't want there to be just a complete drop off in like, yeah, I've completely solved defenses, and I just don't care anymore, right?
Yeah, I do like a good balance between like having to take a defensive node and make a decision. Do I want to stay alive, or do I want to push this to the brink and see if I can survive a run and clear? I do like having the option to take that chance. I just want, the reason I was asking is because, and I only had limited resources on the PTR in terms of Paragon because I was only about 200. But we took all of the defensive nodes that I could.
You see this? Click here.
So I guess we're going to have to, going into the season, and then as you guys adjust the scaling, we're going to have to really decide how high we want to push or how much we want to die.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I do like the change. I'm glad that everybody's at least looking at the way that defenses are kind of pushed. So that's good.
Maybe F5 to stream.
Kind of on this. Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
And again, we're constantly looking at this, and we will continue to
Sorry
make
if that
adjustments.
happened to you.
We don't want there to be like, we don't want the damage output of monsters
refresh
to be
the page.
so
It
high
might
that
take a second.
investing in
Just
defenses
subscribe,
does not
reminder.
feel valuable because it's not actually doing it.
Thanks for the prime, man.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Kind of on the same topic.
I really like
this,
Art
a common theme that comes up is player effects.
Answers.
They're big, they're flashy, and honestly, personally,
Oh,
I
especially
absolutely
on the
love that.
Warlock.
I love big, gigantic explosions all
They
over the
can
place.
tune it
But a lot
down
of
on
players
the
have been
Warlock for
asking
sure.
if there are any plans to have ways to kind of turn these down. Is that something that's
Yeah,
also
the
being
screen
looked
is
at?
filled with this.
Yeah, this is also something that we're like always constantly looking at. Our goals here is we want visually exciting skills, right, that look cool, but we want to maintain a readable
Cody,
combat
what's up,
environment,
man?
like where you, the player, can react to things that are
I'm actually gonna
happening,
ask about the
incoming
rogue
threats
bugs.
and stuff like that. For season 14, I know that the VFX team took a look at Warlock skills and did a pass on a lot of them because there was some Warlock skills that were making combat really hard to read, and then we also even further tuned down their visibility when a caster is not you, right?
Oh, okay.
There was some other, I think, changes to the reduced strobing option when lots of like effects are flashing. Like they tuned down a bunch of strobing on it, so it should help with the readability in the most egregious cases that were kind of called out in season 13. Again, trying to make readable combat environment, but keep the skills visually exciting. And we're going to keep monitoring feedback. If we're not hitting those goals, like please keep sending feedback.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm sure.
And with the specific callouts help too. So.
Okay. And that feedback, best place, I've been telling people this during videos and during public test round, is going to the forums and then leaving feedback there.
Yep. Absolutely.
Okay. So if everybody listening, if you have feedback, Diablo4.com, head right over to the forums. You can leave all of the feedback that you need. And I promise you, everybody has been listening. We've already seen a lot of changes. Obviously, even in this short amount of time, we've heard some really great changes. We have a question that I've been asking everybody in every episode towards the very end. BlizzCon is coming up. I'm pretty excited about it. It's been
Diablo 5, maybe?
I think I went in
Copium?
2012 was the last time I went to
I've never
BlizzCon.
been.
Maybe it's been a long time, and this is a different capacity for me. Are you excited about BlizzCon?
I am super excited about BlizzCon. I think there's going to be a lot of cool stuff. I'm excited for what Diablo is going to announce or talk about. Rather, actually, I should say talk about.
So I've been asking everybody this, what the theory is, because obviously during the Diablo 30, we had the teaser at the end that something big is coming. Is there any teasers that you can share with anybody?
No.
Nothing. Okay. All right.
No.
We're all going to have to wait and see what happens. For season 14, what are you planning on starting with? Are you going to be hopping in with everybody?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna log in. I actually have not given any thought to what I'm gonna play. I usually kind of just like look at my like list of characters and like what have I played, like what is the character that I played like the longest ago, right? Like,
okay.
you know, if the last time I played a druid was like 5 seasons ago or 6 seasons ago, maybe I'll play a druid or something like that. That's kind of usually what I base my decision on.
Yeah, that's awesome. I always start barbarian myself, and then after that, towards the end of the season, once I have some time, then I do the exact same thing. Whatever I've played the longest ago, that's what I hop back into. So I'm pretty excited for the launch of the season. So anything that you want to leave anybody with before we hop out?
We
for
need
today?
a serious dude.
Yeah, I mean, super excited for season 14, and just you know, keep looking for us to drop you guys news in the future. We've got a bunch of exciting stuff we're working on. You know, I don't want to spoil too much, but cool itemization stuff, more stuff for Warplan and talismans and cube, you know, all that good stuff in the future.
Nice.
All right. Well, I'm very excited about it. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us today and listening. We'll catch you all on the next episode of the Masters Sanctuary podcast.
Okay, should we rate another player, guys? Should we rate clip this now again? Like, fuck, man, I fucked up. Yeah, that's been the... Wait, hello? It's bugged again for me. Maybe it's my browser. And it's always the gift. I want to give a shout out to Clip This. I can't. It's on cooldown because I already rated someone. Yo, I'm so sorry. Okay, I think I fixed it. Yeah. Raid again? I can't. There's a cooldown on raid, guys. I can't. But check on Clip This. He just did this interview. What the fuck happened? I somehow... I wanted to make a shout out to someone that raided me. But what ended up happening, and I didn't even get a warning, I raided them. Everybody was gone, dude. I don't even know how that fucking happened, but it happened. Yeah, it was a bit of an unlucky situation, you could say. Okay, it happens, it happens. The guy I raided was offline. I know, man. I was like, oh shit, the patch notes must have been so bad because Rob already rage quit. Wait, did it show my stream as offline as well? What the fuck? Okay, so my stream went offline fully. Yeah, I mean, that's just my bad. Anyway. YouTube's still there. Yeah, it was my bad. I don't know. Like, it's like some kind of bug that happened. It happens, guys. Was a short rage quit. Okay, should we do tier list? Yeah, I want to see tier list. Is it me in the middle? That's the old... Wait, okay, that's the old one. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, look at this. They took the haircut and the color. Yo, but the sword looks really cool. I think the sword looks really cool. It's like I gotta put some water in. Copyright infringement. Yo, I just saw XQC got banned for that as well. We put some water in the fridge, guys. The Druid's the #1 class. I hear. Fix this. Fuck, that's hot. Just some water. Look how cold it is. This is how we survive the hell. What? This is how we survive the hellfire. You see this? I don't know if you can tell. Cheers. What's not real? Wait, what the fuck? No, that's all real. Oh, gotta drink a lot of water, guys, or we'll die. I'm fucking deceived. I really like the StarCraft one. I think the Sorg transform looks cool. I'm not a big fan of the Barb one. But either way, I mean, it's pretty good. How dare they? I mean, they did the StarCraft X Diablo collab, and that was crazy. Like, I don't think it has to be a different company, has it? I think it's fine. It doesn't need to be. I really enjoyed that one, though. I think it was really cool. StarCraft, wow. I mean, they were all pretty good, yeah. Okay, guys, tier list time. Why am I getting World of Warcraft drops? Wait, is anyone else getting World of Warcraft drops? Like, honestly, I don't really think it changed too much, right? Wait a sec, let me bookmark this. So this is patch notes. Patch notes, and this is the season block. Fuck. That's a season block. You're getting like, I don't know, like, I think my Twitch was bugged out. Like, my stream went offline and everything. I don't know exactly. You're getting World of Warship drops? Okay, I don't know, guys. I think you're just trolling at this point. I pressed the wrong button, and I raided someone that was offline in another game. I'm just calling it a bug, but I'm not sure if it was a bug. I'm calling it weird. Weird, weird, weird. That's what it is. Daddy with the Prime. Thanks, mate. Much appreciated. I unlocked the hidden drops. I raided someone that was offline while I kept being live. 100% bug. So did any class get like a big buff? What class got the biggest buff? Maybe Shred? But Shred also used the Cold Ring. The only class that got nerfed was Barb. Paladin. But does this really help? I actually think Judgment stonks. Like, Judgment stonks. There's the Trumpet got buffed. The Ring of Trump got buffed. And the Oath got buffed. But if we don't have the freeze ring, should we list Shred number 1? Or no? So who do we put number 1? Wait, there was a normal rogue build, this one, the poison pen shot. Did this get buffed? Yeah, the rogue is crazy. Wait. Damage bonus increased. Fundamental release. Where can you find the collab stuff? It should be right here. Here's all the info we have on the collab. Sanctuary just got a little more heroic. Starting on season launch, June 30th, strike down elite and champion monsters to earn the Eye of Overwatch currency. Use it to unlock legendary cosmetics. Free Overwatch reliquary. Exclusive Overwatch skin. Blaze to the Overwatch realm. 2 emblems, mount trophy, 3 weapons, Overwatch themed die. Yeah, I think it's pretty solid. This is the new Greystone pet. Season of Death Awakening is packed with account-wide golds. 12 skill points, 42 Paragon points, 7 sparks. That's crazy. Now, there's a lot of things that people missed. There was a ton of buffs to other weird stuff. Oh, here are the urns. So we get reputation gain, rare salvage material, Obduxite, extra upgrades when glyphs, ancestral cash. Yo, it's 25%. I think that's actually insane. 25% chance to get ancestral. And the ancestral bags are crazy good. We didn't have this at all. Isn't that crazy? I think that's going to be really strong, guys. Double chance, like 25 per level, 4 levels. I mean, is it really a buff to the rogue? I don't think the rogue got stronger. There's no buff to the rogue, right? This is like not really a buff. They decreased the 2-piece, they increased the 5-piece. Guys, it all depends if rogue's bugged. But apart from that, I don't think it got buffed. The Druid got big buffs. Yeah, I asked if it's bugged as well. Well, like the rogue just has been like bugged, not buffed. Mr. Deathstream, are those skill points extra in the season journey? Well, just like this season. I mean, yeah, they're kind of extra. Dude, how did we raid someone? Wait, I changed my title. Balan. Everything fucked up because of this raid. That's fine, it's fine. We'll fix it now. Okay, here are the full patch notes summary, guys. Are you still starting Bob? I think so. I think Bob is just a play for me. I really like the Bob, man. Bob's the play. Yeah, it's a lot of patch notes, but the most thing is the unique changes. Guys, what's your starter class based on this patch notes? I think I'm going to Barb, and then I'm going to make a Druid. Those two classes. We are brother in Melee-hood. Barb and Druid. But Paladin also very nice now. Maybe I'll make a Paladin. Like, yeah, there's a lot of buffs. But how good's the Paladin really? I can quickly calculate what the Paladin buffs are. Where did they show the trumpet ring? Zeal Paladin. But okay, Season 13 is different though. Druid or Rogue, yeah, good choice. I think Zeal is moving up. I also think Judgment's moving up. I think Judgment's probably down here though. Is it? Wait, I mean Hammerden also moves up. Hammerden gets 30%. I still think Hammerden is gonna be better. Do we put Paladin into 80, guys? Maybe. The B in Paladin ist for B Tier. Wünsche noch einen schönen Abend. Ey, dankeschön, HSK. Dir auch, Mann. Haust du rein, mein Freund. Reingehauen. Nix zu staunen. Let's go. Captain America got nerfed hard. Captain America got resolve capped and the shield got nerfed again, right? Wait, it says here below under expansion, I think. Like this shit. This shit. Wait, so Oath got buffed here? To 25. SpaceX went up today, yeah. I did get some shares for the IPO price, but not too much. Yeah, a bit brutal, man. We're gonna go to Mars. Let's go. 4% ain't nothing. It's more than 4%. Like, the relative buff from 21 to 25 is 20% buff. It's per echo. Like, this is like, if you do the math, this is almost a 20% buff. Because that's the base damage. That's a 20%. I mean, that's not bad, dude. That's not horrible. It's pretty decent, actually. Halo with the Prime. Thank you very much. Guys, with Amazon Prime, you can support the stream for free. Okay, the problem is Shred got crit chance buff. Signet nerf. Freeze version. Signet nerf. Yeah, maybe without the Signet. I think the Ancient Singer Bob is better. I think the Ancient Bob is the best, right? And you share the Whirlwind Bob? Yeah, this is just work in progress, guys. I mean, I'll update the real Whirlwind build in the end. Overwatch skins. I mean, I don't really care much about about the skins. Like, I don't really care, but I mean, I've seen better skins overall. But again, it doesn't really matter so much to me. Like, it's not a big deal either way. Which builds best for T12 speed farming? Soak. I mean, anything Soak because they have teleport permanently, usually. So I got buffed. Yeah, what was the swings? Did I dream that Trumpet got buffed? Primary core stat attack speed. Trumpet got buffed to 150. Wait, so they buffed the Oath, they buffed the Ring, they buffed the Oath, they buffed the Ring. They did do another buff, right? They still didn't address the freaking fragment. Oh shit.
We are updating the Wither.
Wait.
Help them Word of the White Dove and Red.
Yeah.
We are buffing a wide range of Paladin builds. Unique items like Light's Rebuke, Ward of the White Dove, and Red Sermon all have their damage increased.
Yeah, so Zeal got like a triple buff. Look at the shield. But it used to be 100 plus 3 to blast hammer, and then It's so bad. Like, why can't it roll Blast Hammer ranks on a Blast Shield? Like, the fuck, dude?
As have Shield Charge and the Zealot Oath.
But the Zeal one is going to be pretty crazy.
To get you into the action faster, the Judicator Oath now grants its full damage bonus immediately, rather than slowly stacking up.
So the Oath got buffed from 60 to 80 and insta damage.
And Heaven's Fury has a massively reduced cooldown.
Well, it doesn't really do much.
For rogues, Flurry and Twisting Blades are getting baseline buffs. Their associated unique items, Death Mask of Nirmatruk, and the Maestro are also more powerful.
Maestro!
Of the many bugs we fixed this season, one improved Sky Hunter. This unique bow now properly works with imbuement skills, providing a substantial boost to the power of rapid-fire builds. For Sorceress, fire builds have been buffed for the season. The Talisman set is stronger, and several key unique items
best Sorg build think it's gonna be fire.
Have been buffed, such as Starfall Coronet for Meteor builds, and Staff of Endless Rage for Fireball.
Yeah, Meteor Sorg eating good.
Unstable Current's duration will now increase less per skill rank. Additionally,
let's say
we are
it's
sharpening
eating okay.
the identity of the Boundless variant. It will increase the damage of Crackling Energy, rather than all of your damage. Several of Spiritborn's talisman sets now have increased defensive benefits. We've also increased armor from defensive options like the Gorilla Spirit Hull and Toxic Skin's Scuttlebug variant. Sepazontek and Rod of Kepaleke are iconic Spiritborn unique items, enhancing basic and core skills respectively. Both have been buffed, making them even more potent if you can find them.
Okay, wait, so Rushing Claw pretty good.
Respectively. Both have been buffed, making them even more potent if you can find a mythic unique version.
Meteor build final, no builds final yet, guys. Like, we just got the patch, no, it's gonna take a couple days, on the weekend. Who's this guy? What happened
We
to
are
him?
buffing
What do
some
you mean?
underperforming Warlock
I
unique
rated
items,
someone else.
like
That's the only
Agrom's
thing.
Schism, Brindle of Torbalos, and Thrice Woven Nightmare. Wall of Agony has also received
New season, new haircut.
several buffs. A lower
Rush,
dominance
will,
cost, higher damage reduction on the Encircle variant, and a longer duration on the Fallen Army variant.
Yeah, okay. So... do we list Paladin in A tier? Yeah, I've already rated the official D4 channel. Maybe rate a channel that's not offline. Paladin S tier? Yeah, do we put Paladin in A tier? I think it was so weak. I don't think it's even with this buffs. Zeal will be S tier? Are you crazy? I swear to God, if Rogue's still bugged, I'm quitting day one. Okay, I'm not, but I asked the specific question about the roles, man. Like, there's no way the Rogue's bugged again. If Rogue is bugged again, we just need to make 5 videos about it. That is so stupid, man. I know, it's missing in the patch notes. That's why I'm gonna keep this S tier. No fix as of patch notes. This is the most stupidest thing. I just hope I get an answer at some point, man. That would be like Like, just say that the bug is fixed. Fuck. Like, no way the rogue's bugged again. We have this bug for 2 months, man. Barb is not immortal no more. No. You can still play Melted Heart, but you need insane gear to have the most, to have even the same toughness as a live build. I think unless you're like ultra end game, you cannot play Immortal Barb. Like, you will not be immortal anyway. Like, you can just not play it. I do not recommend playing it until you like very good. It was not Arrowstorm. The Death Trap and Shadow Clone plus Penshot causing the bug. That's a different bug from Umber Crooks. Umber Crooks was fixed, but not the Death Trap bug or the Shadow Clone or whatever. Like, it's a combination of those skills. Hello, mainlander. What's with this mainlander? Do we still list Thorns? Wait, the shield got buffed for Thorns, right? Wait, what's the Blessed Hammer weapon? Yeah, okay, that's still pretty good. What happened to the hairstyle? I mean, I just changed it. It's pretty long right now. I might cut it. Season haircut. I think I'm going to get a haircut this week. For next week. We'll see. Burnado. Yo, Wernado is sick. I'm just not sure if Wernado stays S tier. I mean, right now, I have this 3 Druid builds. I mean, there might be some more. But I'm not gonna do anything below. Yeah, I don't really care. Class rating might also change quite a bit. Yeah, there was a bit of talk. It's the balance change. Bleed set got buffed. I actually need to look at the bleed set for Rend, because they did buff the bleed set, right? So it gets 200 and 200. So it's a 1.8. But this just still gives so much. I mean, it might be competitive now. Do you think? It all depends if the bleed set works. Cause, you know, casting Leap, you're not casting Rend yourself. Guys, do you think it's gonna work? Because we are not casting Rend ourselves. We are casting Leap, and Leap triggers Rend with Ring of Ravenous. So it's very important. Casting a skill that applies bleed. So technically we are not doing this. We are not casting. We are casting Leap, and Leap doesn't apply bleed. Leap just triggers the Ring of Reveners. Yeah, if it works, it's really good. This might be the best build, actually. Because it's triple. No, two-handers won't work, I think. Retna, thanks for the prime. I don't think two-handers would work for this. I don't see it, at least. Like, why would a two-hander work? China did 150, but that's season 13. That's getting nerfed like 10 times over. I will think it won't work. Do we cope and put this in S tier? Guys, but we don't know if it even works. Do we put this into S tier or no? No, it's not going to be S+. Yeah, the Leap... Wait, actually, no. The problem is, you also lose the freeze ring. Nah, I forgot about the ring. They did nerf the ring. I'm not putting it S tier. I don't think it's gonna be as good as Singer and Whirlwind. We need T5 at BlizzCon? I don't know, dude. I think the chances are very small. Druid, guy, the tier list is not done. I'm doing it right now. I don't know how much the freeze ring affects things. Yeah, freeze ring nerf like Woman Bob. Well, do we make this tier list based on pits? Or do we make this tier list based on how easy is T12? If it's a T12 tier list, Woman Bob's #1. Yeah, this is exclamation mark sheet. I'll link it here. Yeah, if the ring and the new set works, it's gonna be crazy, this. I haven't tried the shred route without the freeze. I I don't know, man. Maybe it's just my English, but I don't know like what they even changed here. How do you understand this? Does this mean the ring only works like now only applies cold damage? Now this part I understand, but enemies are frozen. Maybe you can convert the damage. This is very confusing. Well, if it would say, and the damage bonus only applies to cold damage, then it makes sense. So wait, you're saying it's this? So you're saying like if we add this, it makes sense, right? If that's true, Woe and Barb for push is dead. Yeah. I'm glad I'm not the only one that's confused about what this even means. Wait, but what does Azeroth say? So it doesn't convert the damage into cold. After freeze expires, enemies explode. But the explosion damage that's resulting is also not cold. Yeah, so I think it's really dead. I think it's dead then. Man, we had this Bane of the Stricken mechanic. I think they should have just nerfed it to like 10% or something. And kept it all damage. I don't really like this change. Now, I didn't like that the ring was meta on every single build. But I think the baseline of having like a Bane of the Stricken kind of mechanic in the game is good. And I would like to see it being accessible to all builds as long as you can freeze. But the damage bonus had to come down. Yeah, that means Whirlwind Barb is dead for push. So can Shred succeed without freeze? Yeah, the Shredwood was relying on it. That's why it's kind of hard to determine on how strong it's going to be. So we're definitely not going to list Shred on top. Wait, this is Bear Druid. Not Wolf. I don't know why I said Wolf. Poor Frenzy, but they didn't really change Frenzy too much. what does dead for push mean? Probably like 10 tier loss. Maybe 5 tier. 10 tier. $133, no freeze tag. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Thing is, I'll put these numbers, they're more realistic. I still think they will do 135. I mean, Singer Bob didn't get affected. Well, okay, the challenging shout affected though. It didn't use the Berserk set, but it's gonna lose 20x on the boss. It was basically perma-challenging shout on the boss with 20x. That's lost. Wait, what exactly does it say about challenging shout? Damage bonus upgrade. So the damage bonus upgrade is not raging, but it's this one. Bro, why are they making killing bosses even harder? You know, like, it's already like a struggle killing bosses, and they make the boss damage even worse. I would have much rather, like, take a 10% haircut on the challenging shout itself. The Knights, man, the Knights. Wait, the new sword is awesome. I should claim it. Yeah, the drops are pretty cool. In this heat, oh, the thinking is so confusing. Nah, you need some cooler minds, man. Some freeze due to heavy collaboration. Well, guys, I already did this. You can bookmark this. This is all the builds for now. I will have to update them, but I was very happy about Shred, but it seems to be going down. Maybe I'll put Bear up. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, guys, the Barb stonks. Look at this. Fixed an issue where Ramalaldi's magnum opus did not apply to ancient summon skills. Ooh. Yeah, we're definitely not gonna push with Warwind Bob. Yeah. Yeah, so Whirlwind Barb is speed and Ancient Singer is push. I mean, I can probably move this here if you want to. Because I don't think anything is even close. If they buff this, I mean, you have to change the planner, but like this is crazy. It's not... The only thing it's losing is the challenging shot. Did you try it? Wait, was this... Is this new? Yo, Cody, was this on the PTR already? Ramanaldi? It's new. Oh my god. Maybe they buffed some other stuff. Wait, let's read. Fix an issue where the passive chance to hit twice did not apply double dipping to double swing. Brawl upgrade did not grant damage reduction. Fix an issue where non-attacks could grant stacks. Okay, that's a nerf. Fix an issue where bash descriptions, the clubber... Okay, I read this already. Fix an issue where rallying cry could be incorrectly used. Ground did not display the cooldown. I mean, in my final tier list, it's gonna look at the same. So the best bar build got buffed more, and the other builds got nerfed. I'm gonna leave this build until I have confirmation that this bug is fixed. I just to, like, you know, raise more awareness about this bullshit. Until I can read that they fixed the bug. Wait, what is this? No Pell, no gain. No chain, man. Will Bob dead? Yeah, and more ancients active means fix an issue where cut off the ancients of the Highlander would despawn other ancients. Wait, but you wouldn't spawn Highlander. Or was there another one? Were you not on the Woven Barb dead train? I mean, the Immortal Barb's dead. Like, you'll just die. But the other stuff is pretty cool. Tooming logging in, dude. Yeah. Yeah, guys. The Ancient Singer Barb is just so much better than everything else now. Because it didn't use the freeze ring. It didn't use the Berserking set, which got nerfed. And Ramadaldi works for it now. The only nerf it got is the challenging shot from the PTR. And on the PTR, like, it was already doing 140. It's over. Yeah, you can run Selig. Well, it's just not a good... it's not going to be speed build. So the meta is going to be, like, you're going to be speed farming on Warwind, and then you're going to switch to the Ancient Barb. On my list, this is going to be... On my tier list, this is going to be 1 tier. So, guys, is it fair to say we're not going to put any Paladin or any Warlock in S tier? I don't know about Spiritborn, actually. Spiritborn did get nerfed, though. Yeah. Well, like, Cody, if this new bleed set, if this works with Leap, it's gonna be really good. It's gonna be really good if it works. Like, you just leap and you like high numbers. You might not even need to play Skullbreaker anymore. Yeah, we'll have to test. Like, it has potential to be S tier. I don't think it's gonna beat the Ancient, but it has potential to beat Tidal and Limitless being dead. Yeah, but that's already factored in. That was already dead on the PTR. We didn't even play this. You didn't even play Overpower anymore. Like, that's already all, like... I don't want to say old news, but for the people that played PTR that last month, for them it's old news. Because that's already all factored in this. So what's the best Warlock build? Apocalypse Warlock. The rune got a bit buffed, right? Yeah, okay, the summoner got a bit buffed. Yeah, small buffs. Did the Lunatic build get affected by anything? I think it like got big nerf from Overpower. The Legion shard is for a summoner. I mean, maybe this can be a build. It's double damage. More uptime. Like this feels very nice. This is very nice quality of life. Like all these Paragon nodes. Dimison. Is this... It used to be 1%, right? Yeah, dominance buffs. Actually, this is very nice. This affects all the builds. You get 2% instead of 1%, and you get more max dominance. Which means much more damage if you're using Seed. Seed? Seed of Horizon. What is it called? I don't even know. Do I have this? I don't even know if I was using this. No, this build is not gonna do... I think the Lunatic build is using this. Yeah. It's actually buffed. More dominance scaling, which is gonna be pretty nice. Now that might be... It's not gonna come close to this, but it's pretty good. Ancient Singabab didn't use the freeze ring, no. Oh man, this was the PTR version. You have to probably change it to Ramalaldi now. Oh, this is the old version. I mean, I haven't made the planners yet, guys. I just know, like, if it gets Ramalaldi, it's usually, like, twice as good as a 1.6 or 1.7, 1.6 multiplier that you get on the Ancient build. And Ramalaldi usually gives, like, 3 times the damage. And then you could use Melted Heart, like Cody said. I'm going bathroom for a second, guys, then we'll look at Spiritborn. Man, Ancient Singer working with Ramalaldi is a cool Easter egg, baby. Alright, alright. Yeah, I think Cody did like 140 with the Ancient Singer, and it's probably going to do 143 now. Something like this. I mean, going 3 tiers up is still a lot. Like, that's like almost double damage, but there are some good changes. I mean, the challenging shot is like -1 tier, just because the boss is going to take much longer. Like, you actually do have to taunt it. What do you think are the top 3 Warlock? Apocalypse, Lunatic, and there might be something new, like with summons. I don't know. This also got buffed a lot. Here, more dominant. Moloch. Two-piece got nerfed. This is also very nice. Bonus damage versus dominate enemies now affects staggered bosses. That's gonna be very nice. I like to see that. Wait, what was this before? Flash of Abaddon. Let me see this. Wait, what side is this shit? $150 and 1 demonic strength. While you have volatility. So this is completely new, right? There's actually a big buff. While you have volatility, you deal 66x increased hellfire damage and gain hunger stacks twice as fast. Bro, that's big. Can you play this on the Apocalypse build? Probably. I think there's definitely going to be another Hellfire Warlock. I don't know which one yet. I mean, there's still a lot of question marks we have to check, but I can just test this in game. Pala sucks. I don't think Paladin is going to have an S tier build. Yeah, Sarun got nerfed big time. I'll open the windows here for a sec. Stinger Spiritborn. I need to read the Spiritborn changes. Rushing Claw. This is really good. So you might still be able to perma Rushing Claw. So what's the best? It's going to be very nice for speeds still. I mean, it's not as crazy as it is right now, but it's still going to be pretty good. Typical Blizzard, nerf the iconic bar builds, but buff the summoner, yeah. AC easy going. Was that not there before? Wait. So there is a shade bug, but this was here on the PTR. Now this bug fix was in the PTR and it still did infinite damage. The song's very cool. I'm playing from this playlist here. I think this would work. And this is the current song, Roar. Maybe I can... That's the current song. What to? I want to keep it there for now. I don't read that the rogue is bug fixed. They didn't say it. There's no patch notes that indicates a bug fix to the death trap shit. And I can see people log in, infinite damage, day one. And then it's going to be like this for the entire season, just like right now. We're not going to use Air of Perdition anymore. I mean, maybe some builds will, but most builds won't. For example, on Barb, no reason to use Air of Perdition because you just have Tusk Helm, which is just better. It gives Berserking. It gives... it doesn't give Berserking. It gives 50% damage, it gives cooldown, and it gives Fury. Which is so much better than 15. Like, this is 5-0. Air is 1-5. I think it's just a lot better, honestly. According to the patch notes, Rogue still does infinite damage. That's why I want to double check. I'm just double checking, guys. I just hope it's fixed, man. Dinger bleed. I think I will do Rowan Barb leveling, Rowan Barb speed farming, and then for push, you play Ancients. I also want to play Rend though. Like if Rend works with the ring, I want to play Rend. Also, Charge got buffed. Hands buffed to it's 100% X, right? Charge also better. I also really want to play Shred Druid, but I'm not sure how AoE... We have to check for Armin to do the planners. Because I'm not sure how Shred AoE is going to be affected by all this. Because Shred usually has AoE problem.
Down to the ashes.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna like put this. Yeah, the best build got buffed more. The sheet's not ready, guys. It's working. We're gonna be working on this until the weekend. Wait, the Ramalaldi wasn't here? We have to compare... Wait, so we have to compare these two to figure out what the new bug fixes are. Yeah, look, these are certainly new, you see? It's very unfriendly that they didn't color this. They didn't color this. You see, this is the PTR node. Sorry. This is the PTR node. No Ramalaldi change here. But there it is. Yeah, maggots are the best for leveling, for sure. The leveling strategy is kind of locked in already. This one. I think I locked this in like very soon, yeah. Nothing is really changing here with leveling. Higher Sorg? But the dot, I don't think it's gonna be S tier. Did they buff it? Wait a sec. Isn't it fundamental? Wait. Like, it's scaling Ramaladi is cool, but Kenny, Tyrashas could be incorrectly. The heat got buffed. Wait, where the fuck is the Sork on the top? Hold on a second. Wait, is this an aspect or is this a Paragon board? I'm confused. Legendary aspect. Wait, what the fuck? I was about to say, this is not an aspect. I doubt that this Sork's gonna be S tier. This one. Firewall. Dot. Was we already playing this? We're shit gonna play it now. Casting Pyromancy, Shock or Frost increases your burn. Wait, so this is... Yo, this buff's the best build. It might actually be S tier. 90x. So probably go like 30% damage buff. I mean, we will lose 90x, 50x. We probably go from 50 to 90x. I mean, this is still very important though. Probably gonna get rid of this. So instead of 60x, you're gonna get 90x. Like... So we get this. Do we get something else? Ice Fall? Doesn't matter. Wait, Chain Wild. Wow. Plus heat buffs. Okay, that's gonna be good. Yeah, it might actually be S tier. What? They made the strongest Sork build stronger. Which is good, because Sork was weak, but in general, I would like to see buffs to other builds. Okay, Sork's S tier. Nice. I'm pretty sure that's enough to put it in S tier. Agree. But what's the second strongest Sork build? I mean, it can't be Meteor, dude. What's the second strongest? Yeah, it's just the playstyle that isn't that fun. We'll put the Meteor Sork probably here. How much did they buff Meteor? I mean, it was also using the heat set, right? No. They buffed both of those builds, man. Probably have to fix the planner, but it was already playing heat set, yeah. Was I playing burn? It's probably going to be a burn build, right? Because I was playing direct damage, but the burn should be stronger. Was it a direct damage build? We have to calculate. I really want Meteor Sork. I don't think it's S tier. I think it's A tier. And actually, the Sork's eating good, dude. Go to Diablo stream. Okay, yeah, let's watch it. I might have missed it.
The seasons with imbuement skills, fire builds have a substantial boost to the power of rapid fire builds. For Sorceress, fire builds have been buffed for the season. The talisman set is stronger, and several key unique items have been buffed, such as Starfall Coronet for meteor builds, and Staff of Endless Rage for fireball builds.
Yo, maybe even Fireball. I'm not sure if they can do this as a dot build, but Fireball, man.
Unstable Current's duration will now increase less per skill rank.
Okay, nerf.
Additionally, we are sharpening the identity of the Boundless variant. It will increase the damage of crackling.
Yeah, okay, but the thing is the best Meteor Sork gonna be dot-based with these buffs or direct-based with crit? I also think it's gonna be dot. But I'm not sure. Somebody else will do the math on this. I mean, it has to be dot, I think, with those buffs. Like, right now, it was already pretty close, but with the buffs... Yeah.
For meteor build...
I think these are gonna be the 3 Sork builds I recommend. Yeah, we just have to do Spiritborn now. And then we have to check in detail, but Firewall, Meteor, and Ball. And then there's more builds, but doesn't really matter. Yeah, the helms got buffed crazy. I like that. Meteor was one of my favorite builds back in the days. You remember the Meteor that killed the dinosaurs? Yeah. Oh, wait, shit. Wait, how old is this video? Rob2628, Meteor Sork. 2 years ago, guys. Can you believe it? 2 years ago. 200k views.
The offense, basically.
Man.
Yo, look at this.
The quality was
meteor
so bad.
that killed the dinosaurs. It's like a real Armageddon.
But that was a direct build, though.
They're really spamming these meteors.
I like direct builds
especially
better.
when there's a bunch of targets, and they're also blue meteors because they're like rank 10 and higher.
Pit 200 easy.
Boom, 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 boom. This is Pit 200. Meteor Sork just destroying it.
Build, man.
Take no prisoners. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Today I'm bringing you the Meteor Sorcerer here, played by Northwa. Big shout out.
Dude, that was a Northy.
New tempering receipt that buffs the meteor size by a tremendous amount.
Bro, that was crazy. Yeah, I think something like this.
200 with the meteor. So
it was like black
also
and white.
This new blue flame. If you have rank 10 or higher on the meteor turns blue, and the flame burns hotter. Deals big DPS. And you guys can see here how many meteors come down. And the main thing that makes this possible, obviously, besides...
Yeah, that was a funny video, dude. Pit 200 meteor sork, dude. It's back, boys. Yeah, we have to do this into a dot. Like, the planners are not up to date, guys. Everything is different now. As they buff burn. Look at the hair. Let's go. Okay. The only class I didn't really do is Spiritborn, but I have no idea on Spiritborn, man. Rushing Claw is better again. Let's see. Okay, Armored Hide, whatever. Toxic Skin, Bug. Buff. 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 Nerf. Yeah, the Pestilence was too crazy. It's probably still good. I think there's still going to be a B tier build. Pestilence. There's S tier build of live season. But they buffed Stinger, right? Wait. Didn't they buff Stinger? Wait, I need to read all the Spiritborn changes. These ones are red. This got reduced. This Thorns got buffed. This got buffed. This got buffed. Should be under expansion. No. Yeah, I mean, they, like, I'm talking from the PTR, right? Like, sure, it was way too fast. Wait, I don't see the other buff. What are you guys talking about? Stinger got buffed big time. I don't see this. This is a Sting operation, man. It didn't get buffed. Not as far as I can tell. Do we ask Immortalize? What's his take on this? How's Barb looking? I think Barb has the strongest or the second strongest build in the game. Still. Yeah, it's a base mechanic. You can only enchant once, guys.
요즘 사람 시기와 질투 Too clean with the drip not to battle 그러면 난 전부 바울이고 No respect on my name 우리 눈빛부터 달라
Helix still usable? In the high end game, yes. But early on, no. The Meteor Helm rolls ranked to Meteor. Oh, so it's even better. Yeah, it didn't do this before, right? Yeah, that's really nice. And you probably want to master work that too. Hey, be happy. Thanks, mate. Yeah, we didn't really get a solution for the vulnerable. I don't really know, man. Do you think any other build can be S tier? I'm not even sure if we keep the druids here. I don't see Spiritborn being S tier. I don't see Warlock being S tier. I don't see Paladin being S tier. I think it's still this. Maybe Sork goes up. I don't know, maybe Barb and Rogue are like on the same tier. Rogue just clearly worse. I don't know. This would be my initial. Meteor could be low S tier, I believe it. I mean, I can easily pop it up like when I see it. I mean, I could put it top of A tier, but then again, Lee Brand might also be S tier. Did Bloodwave get a buff? I haven't checked Necro actually. We only have the Bloodwave Necro. That already did 120 on the PTR. Let me check Necro. I haven't checked Necro actually. PTR seasonal power is unable to use windowed, is disabled and cut. Okay, I don't know what this is. I don't even know what you're talking about. What happens when you turn a unique into a mythic? It gets 30% more potency on the secondary, and every affix is max roll. Need a haircut, but I keep the beard. I will keep the beard. Bone graft buff. This only affects boner skills. Duration. Okay, bone skill buffs. I mean, obviously bone spear necro. Probably bone spirit. I don't know which one's better right now. I mean, there's blood spear, right? Which one's better right now? Spirit or spear? You're only gonna put one on the list. Oh, they both suck. I don't even. Install PoE? I mean, go for it. Thank you, man. Thanks for the prime. My sound stuff still not working? I think PoE 1 is coming out with a new patch as well. Is it like right around the season start time? I don't really like the graphics there, but pretty soon. Wait, that's tomorrow? Oh no, it's July. Okay, that's in a month. I thought like, wait, what the fuck? Thought that was tomorrow. Warcraft 3 would be fun. Or Arthur's ARPG? Man, that would be cool. They make a Warcraft ARPG? I'm all for that. I forgot about Summoner. Did Summoner Necro get any buffs? I think these are pretty bad. I mean, they're definitely bone buffs, so I need to consider this. I don't know what Summoner is doing. Not really. Yeah, maybe we'll just... So is Rogue the best class again? Might even be like Sorg and Druid are kind of also on battle. Like Sorg and Druid would be battling pretty hard, I think. I would even put Warlock ahead. Hard to say. Yeah, Golem Necro. With terrible gear. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna like these tiers, like they're gonna go higher anyways. I had B tier start at 130, but I think it's not realistic for most players. I'm talking like couple first weeks. I'm not talking like, you know, a month into the season. Like people quit by that time anyway. I don't think any Necro build makes it into A tier, right? How easy was this? This from Sora. They just play this build forever. Necro. I wish there'd be a big meta shift on the Necro though. No more iconic mythics from the jeweler. Wait. What makes you say that? Didn't they say that you can put the uniques, that you can target craft a unique? I think you can. Like if you, on the jeweler, target craft a mythic, you can only get helms for it. I think that's gonna be very nice. Gonna be eating a yogurt. I don't know where you have this information from, but in the interview they said you can target craft the mythics. Like per slot. You don't even need runes for it. That's how I understood it. Necro on the floor, dude. That's pretty good. The video, yeah. That didn't really change. The way I understood it, you can target craft and mythics. As I understand, I can only target craft and wear one mythic. That's not true. You're talking about the new mythics. We're talking about the original mythics, like Grandfather, Starless Sky, Heir of Perdition, that stuff. You can equip and craft as many mythics as you want of the OG mythics. You can still wear a Shaco and a Starless Skies. It's only talking to the new unique into mythic upgrade. That's the only thing. I guess it is confusing to some people because there's like two different mythics now, right? There's the crafted ones, as in crafted with the cube, and then there is the crafted ones, as in crafted at the blacksmith or the jeweler. Those are completely different. You can equip as many as you want of those. Man, this question is gonna come question is gonna appear so many times. Yeah, this is probably a good way. Yeah, it is. Make this as a command. That's good. The exclamation mark mythic is going to be the answer to that question. Because people are really confused about this. Is enchanting counting as crafting? Obviously not. Enchanting is a completely different thing than crafting. Bro. Leaderboard rewards only on non-cross playing. Oh, where do you see this? Leaderboard rewards
are granted only to players with crossplay turned off. Wait, what? Why? I don't know. So you're not allowed to play on the leaderboards with people from the console if you are PC? I don't understand. Yeah, that's weird. Why the fuck is this a thing? So you can't play with your friends if they're on a different platform and don't get rewards. Usually people exploit the game on console with dupes and stuff. Yeah, this is like really... I think originally this is like stemming just from D3. I don't really think that's necessarily the case in D4. I don't know the technicalities, but it seems to be easier to manipulate game files on the console than it is on PC for some reason. That part I hear as well, but I don't know if that's the case in D4. I know there was a duplication exploit with the couch co-op mode, where you could essentially be with 2 players on the same account, and they duplicated items with that. But I think that was fixed. I don't really think that's the reason though, because you could still trade, right? It's just the leaderboard rewards. That wouldn't even fix, even if what you're saying with the dupes would be true, it wouldn't even fix that problem. Yeah, I think that's just... I don't know what this means. This just... I don't understand. So basically, don't play on console. Shit. Yeah, but people can edit the files and stuff. At least in D3 they could. I remember I once played D3 on console at a friend's house. And he showed me the crazy like things that people do on the console. But that was in Diablo 3 days. Like, they can literally just edit the file. I don't think that's the case in D4. Hey, Grim Reaper, thank you so much for the support. Welcome in, dude.
Hello, Rob. Slightly smiling face.
Slightly smiling face. Yeah. How you liking the changes so far? Slightly smiling face. How fast do you think we hit 70? So I did do 146 earlier. Yeah, so I think much faster. Yeah, I'm thinking it's gonna be my... This is completely solo. I didn't temper anything. I didn't imprint anything. And we don't have the season theme. And this was already... Oh, this is already extremely fast. You just see like how crazy the XP is. Look at the XP craziness here. Look here, just 1 times the worms is already insane. Drops are still on, yeah, until tomorrow, I think. I'll check in a sec. Did you share the leveling guide? Exclamation mark sheet. I mean, I will have a video on YouTube. I'm probably going to upload this after the stream, guys. I see how fast the leveling is. The megas didn't get nerfed. Thank God. People are already mad that 300 takes this long. It's just such fast leveling with these maggots. I mean, this was a ton of dudes, and they were seeing me. The worms are not RNG. You can just go to Hell Tides, Cody. Look.
Yeah, this is so crazy, man. This just shows you the warm locations. Like, that shit's really crazy. That says helltides.com. I like this. It's very good. Do you think it's intended or a bug? So I'm not a developer, so I don't know what's intended or not, but this has been in the game for a long time now. Why would this suddenly be a bug? I mean, all the evidence speaks to, like, this is not a bug. It's still in the game. Like, they could have fixed this anytime the last 2 months. They didn't. Oh, yeah, it's not a bug. I think it's not a bug, but I cannot decide that. I don't know. Sometimes something just wasn't intended, but it's still not a bug. Like, everything here works exactly like what it says. Like, you read this note, it always spawns maggots, and they always spawn XP globes. There's no bug here. Rogue bug fixed? I don't know. I asked. I haven't gotten a reply. Yeah, I guess. One disabled window. You won't pop video to PTR, you open the inventory, and this disables maybe season powers. I still don't understand what you're talking about, Hardcore. There was no powers. They don't make any more powers. I'm gonna be right back a sec, guys. I'm going bathroom and I'm gonna put some food in the oven.
Please do not get in my way. You cannot drive in my lane. Tires is burning the paint. You don't have nothing to say. This is how legends are made. I know I got what it takes. And I'm not popping the brakes. And I'm not popping the brakes. I'm too competitive. I like the narrative. I don't know best in the league. Who you comparing with? That is infinitive. Top of the throne, it is me. How you moving slow when it's speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the fire. Bringing the fire. And they can't stop me. They know that I'm bringing the. I got the fuel in my veins. Trust me, I'm making a name. We are not one and the same. I am on top of the game. I cut out the line on my brakes, and that's why the drive is insane. Heart of a champ, adrenaline rushes is numbing the pain. I'm too competitive, I like the narrative. I don't know best in the league. Who you comparing with? That is infected. Top of the throne, it is me. How you moving slow on the speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the. I just been bringing the. I just been bringing the fire. Been bringing the fire. I just been bringing the fire. And they can't stop me. They know that I'm bringing the. They thought I was underdog. I did not fear not one of y'all. They thought I was underdog. I did not fear not one of y'all. They thought I was underdog. I do not fear not one of y'all. They thought I was underdog. I did not fear not one of y'all. I'm too competitive. I like the narrative. I don't know best in the league. Who you comparing with? That is
Okay, Bob equals Rogue. Better than Druid. Better than Sork. Probably Sork and Druid on the same slot. Look at this, man. The shopping is so important. $1,000 multiplier. Did you see this before? The mercenary, the vendor is just selling legendaries. Yo, Aquitas, ey, Grüße gehen raus. Ja, wie geht's? How is the Helltide going, man? It's so hot in Germany, dude. Helltide in Germany. I'll show the tier list in a second, guys. I'm gonna get some slack. Man, these maggots are crazy. Damn hot, yeah. Way too hot. Any good changes? Yeah, I uploaded the balance changes summary. That's just a quick overview. Best to work in the kitchen or not? Not in this weather. I'm just eating some vegetables here. How do I send a screenshot? Just upload the image to Imgur or something. Or Discord. Like, how you send a screenshot to anyone on the internet? You just upload it to the internet. Hey Rob, do you think they will change the Warplan nodes so they're not the same every season? I think that could be nice. But I think it would be cooler if they just add more Warplan nodes. They don't need to change the existing ones, just add more options. I think if they're gonna do that. Yeah, I think just add more content on top is just better. Yeah, the leveling is giga fast. This is the list so far. Yes. But it's not gonna be done before the weekend. I need to double check a couple things. I place Paladin pretty low. I don't even know if Zeal is going to make it into A tier. So we got Oath buffs. Sword buffs. You can also just post a link. Oh, Blender, jetzt sehe ich deine Nachricht. Das Icon ganz rechts. Yeah, there is a season icon. I don't know what that is. I don't see whatever you posted. Just link it to me. General in Discord in GG server. I don't see it. But if you mean this image, I don't know. I mean, it didn't really talk about season powers. Do people want powers again? I'm actually a fan of powers. I know a lot of people didn't like powers. But I think what most people didn't like is that every season was powers. But having powers on top, super nice. Yeah, Singer buff got a crazy buff. We're looking at the patch notes. Yeah, read this. Basically, you can now use normality. Yeah, I think the Singer buff is going to be really nice. I think people will like this build. Fork is S tier. I think the fire build. But like, okay, you're talking Stinger buff, but like, where's the Stinger buff? I don't see any Stinger buffs. Oh, was there any like unique item that got buffed? Some of the affixes are really nice. Yeah, dominance changes are really good. Not only are you getting it from Paragon, you're also getting it from the ring aspect. When's the season start, guys? Here. This is the season start. 6 days on Tuesday. We're getting a Wyvern pet. Those are the tiles we're getting. Pre-download of the season is in 2 days. Power is pretty decent. But overall, I would say they're okay, yeah. But they ain't really crazy. So, can you tell me what the stinger buffs should be, Rex? I think I made a video about the PTR leaderboards. Or maybe I didn't. The shred 140. I mean, this should have been like a month ago, right? Was this the PTR? This was still PTR. It's just Whirlwind Barb on the PTR. It was still strong. Having those rifts. Yeah, leveling on Barb. Maybe this. Oh yeah. True. So let's check Spiritborn. Yeah, thanks for linking this. Yeah, this is just the infinite damage rogue. This is me playing. This is not fixed as far as I know. Maybe you just start rogue. I think it's even strong without the infinite damage bug. These were the PTR items. Cody number 1. I didn't even list Spiritborn. Why the hell not? Okay, Fire Sork, sure. That was the Barb. Shred was very nice. Paladin. Okay, Paladin very bad. This was still playing resolve stacks. Did I not click the Spiritborn at all? What was the best Spiritborn PTR build? I didn't even hover it here. Spiritborn, it's just bad. Something I'm confused about. You can craft one mythic and equip it, but all others you can equip need to be found. Yes, you can equip as many mythics as you want, but you can only equip one crafted one. That's all. It's not really to be confused about, but you're not the only one. Like, many people are confused about this. This is it. Craft one. Cap. But if you find it, you can equip as many as you want. Man. This item also didn't get changed. Yeah, this item is crazy strong. Is there a difference between the one you craft and the one you find? No difference. It's just easier to craft one. They just don't want all your items to just come from crafting. They want you to kill monsters to find the items. They don't want you to stand in town. That's it, basically. The cooler Danielle.
Beware the loss of great power in the world. What comes to fill the void may be worse. The Diablo 4 team let this message in the end of the notes. Okay, Hardcore, can you link me this screenshot? You still haven't posted the link. I permitted you to post the link. Just post the link to whatever you're talking about, because I don't understand what you mean. I see that there might be some season powers, but they didn't really say anything. I mean, the Kura Daniel will be fun. Okay, so what is it supposed to say? I clicked this link, but I don't understand. This is just the patch notes. Down in the final. Beware the loss of great power in the world. Yeah, but this doesn't really mean much. This is just like, yeah, goodbye. I mean, sure, you can cope something into it. Beware the loss of great power in the world. What comes to fill the void may be worse. Thank you. You're like reading way too much into this. I mean, maybe there is something there, who knows, but there's a lot of copium, man. But yeah, this might mean something, but it might not. Maybe this is a tease for BlizzCon. I mean, okay, it might be hinting at season powers. So wait, where is the screenshot from, Blender? This one. Is this from the death thing? Where do you see this? I mean, that looks like season powers to me. The power. Well, there might be something there. I mean, who knows? Maybe. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. How should we tell? That's from my PTR leaderboard video. Well, I couldn't click that shit. But this doesn't really say anything. Yeah, people will find all kinds of crazy stuff. I don't know what it is. Yeah, the engine buff is pretty solid. This was me on the rent build. Look, this was PTR, guys. Look.
second, to answer this. But Rendar's pretty crazy. Ramaladi didn't work. And no signet ring either. Blizzard is adding support for DLS6. Nice. What's this one? Yeah, we'll see about all this. The best way to farm Forgotten Souls is root farming. There's specific root farming reward in Havazar. This is crazy. Root farming, yeah. You gotta get the roots, but I think it's gonna be pretty comfortable getting those roots. Did a full leveling experience with this. Was pretty good. Okay, you think there are any other contenders for S tier? What other builds could have potential to make it to the list? Probably add the words Barb to the list. Or no one will see. Why does it still like reset the coloring? Again.
some weird bug. I think this was Death Blow. The song name? And link it. Sexy Walk from Apollo. Ice Necromancer. Yeah, maybe with the signet ring, right? Well, we couldn't click it. We couldn't click that. Synth wave. I do newest. Wait, let me see again. The Necro.
Occurrence duration of the. We've also increased Scum experience and slowly stacking up. Judicator grant a further the barrage abilities that naturally rise.
Let's just watch this.
Our goal is to make sure that no single option overshadows the rest while enabling variety and opening the door to build expression. We want you to feel free to play the builds you enjoy without being pressured into one specific choice just because it's outperforming everything else. The Mythic Unique update plays a big role in this. With all the latest additions to systems and itemization, our goal is to make the game feel both fun and functional, giving you more ways to experiment, express your playstyle, and discover new builds that feel just as exciting as they are effective. For Barbarian, Battle Trance has been updated to grant you the Barrage variant of Frenzy for free, while Wrath of the Berserker will now grant a further multiplicative damage increase while active. No character should ever be completely unkillable, but Barbarians with Melted Heart of Selig and a high amount of resource generation came awfully close. We are reducing the passive amount of fury that Barbarians gain from taking damage. Melted Heart of Selig will still be a great defensive item, but this change gives the Demons of Sanctuary a fighting chance against tanky Barbarians. Many Druid unique items have received substantial buffs. Dolmen Stone now deals a high percent of Boulder's damage rather than a flat amount. The Basilisk now causes Petrify to massively increase the damage enemies take from you. Great Staff of the Crone, Mjolnir Ring, and Waxing Gibbous are also more potent. Companion Druid builds have been doing extremely well, but are crowding out other options for the class. We are bringing down some of their damage numbers to allow other builds to compete.
Yeah, Necro.
For cold damage-based Necromancers, we are updating the Wither Paragon node, as well as the Darkness and Scourge glyphs, to also trigger from cold damage. This opens up.
Wait, Cole, did you play the freeze build in your Ancient Barb? I need to check that.
New ways to scale their damage into the late game. We are reducing.
Yeah, maybe a freeze Necro could be pretty good.
Bonuses for having many stacks of overpower, such as from Red Blessing. And
Whirlwind is definitely worse than in the live season, but it's still going to be a nice build.
Reducing the maximum number of stacks. We're buffing many of the other build options to help them close the gap. We're buffing a wide range of Paladin builds. Unique items like Light's Rebuke, Ward of the White Dove, and Red Sermon all have their damage increased, as have Shield Charge and the Zealot Oath. To get you into the action faster, the Judicator Oath now grants its full damage bonus immediately rather than slowly stacking up, and Heaven's Fury has a massively reduced cooldown. For rogues, Flurry and Twisting Blades are getting baseline buffs. Their associated unique items, Death Mask of Nirmatruk and the Maestro, are also more powerful. Of the many bugs we fixed this season, one improved Sky Hunter. This unique bow now properly works with imbuement skills, providing a substantial boost to the power of rapid-fire builds. For Sorceress, fire builds have been buffed for the season. The Talisman set is stronger, and several key unique items have been buffed, such as Starfall Coronet for meteor builds, and Staff of Endless Rage for Fireball builds. Unstable Current's duration will now increase less per skill rank. Additionally, we are sharpening the identity of the Boundless variant. It will increase the damage of Crackling Energy, rather than all of your damage.
It's gonna be nice.
Several of Spiritborn's talisman sets now have increased defensive benefits. We've also increased armor from defensive options like the Gorilla Spirit Hull and Toxic Skin's Scuttlebug variant. Sepazontek and Rod of Kepaleke are iconic Spiritborn unique items, enhancing basic and core skills respectively. Both have been buffed, making them even more potent if you can find a mythic unique version of them. We are buffing some underperforming Warlock unique items, like Agrom's Schism, Brindle of Torbelos, and Thrice
Skins, I
Woven
think you have to
Nightmare.
buy. Some of them you can get from the Battle Pass for free by playing.
Wall of Agony has also received several buffs. A lower dominance cost, higher damage reduction on the Encircle variant, and a longer duration on the Fallen Army variant.
Solo Self-Found, also known as SSF, is for players who want the pure Lone Wanderer experience.
So I don't even know like why this crossplay thing is a thing on the leaderboards.
Carving their own path through Sanctuary without outside assistance. It's a way to challenge yourself on your own terms, embrace the journey of true self-reliance, and level the tower playing field with SSF leaderboards.
Was the Golem a cold build hardcore? Yeah, but Signet is still good for the Necromancer cold builds.
You'll designate a character as Solo Self-Found when you create your character.
Every time he says buff, you have to drink a shot. We can drink a shot of water. I think the drinking games are illegal on Twitch.
And after that, you're on your own.
So many drinks.
You'll find all your own gear and accomplish your own goals. You won't be able to trade with other players, join parties, or participate in group activities such as Couch Co-op or the Dark Citadel. However, as SSF, you can engage in open world content such as world bosses or Legion events with other players as normal. For group play, we are updating war plans to make it easier than ever to strategize with your friends and trusted allies. In the Season of Death Awakening, you'll be able to sync your war plans board directly with your party, letting everyone
So, why does this cost 2 activity points?
tackle the same objective together while gaining equal rewards across the board. Here's how it works. Your entire party must be in Themis. Once you've grouped up, you'll see a new option, New Plan for Party. Selecting it initiates a
So you only have one plan, you can't even reroll.
Party-wide reroll of all war plans boards for a cost of 2 Marks of Eldurin from the player who initiates it. Once the group accepts
So now you can't reroll anymore. Oh, wait. Wait a second.
2 Marks of Eldurin. It's a party-wide reroll of all war plans boards for a cost of 2 Marks of Eldurin from the player who initiates it.
Oh, I understand. Okay, it's fine. It only takes the activity points from the party leader. It's okay, so then it's not as bad as I thought. I mean, it's still bad, but it's not as bad. I thought it takes 2 activity points from everybody, and you can't reroll the war plans ever. And if the first thing you get is hordes, you just cry in the corner. Yeah, it's 4 reset. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought. Yeah, okay, that's actually okay. But wait, does it only work? How would you reset it? Okay, so like, everybody join me, and then we have a bad board.
Plan for party. Selecting it initiates a party-wide reroll of all war plans boards for a cost of 2 Marks of Eldurin from the player who initiates it. Once the group accepts the
So anyone can initiate it. You don't have to even be party leader, right? Wait, let's listen to it again.
Here's how it works. Your entire party must be in Themis. Once you've grouped up, you'll see a new option, New Plan for Party. Selecting it initiates a party.
So anyone can initiate it, just like it works with the pits. You don't have to be the party leader to initiate. So that means you can stay grouped and you can reset 4 times. In solo, you can reset 3 times. I guess that's fine.
wide reroll of all War Plans boards for a cost of 2.
So it's still RNG.
Marks of Eldurin from the player who initiates it. Once the group accepts the updated plan, the exact board is synced to every party member.
Okay, this is pretty cool. Initially, I was like, why the fuck does it cost 3? But now I understand.
Warplan's activity XP has been increased, with scaling improvements beginning at Torment 8 and higher, and the base XP of Infernal Hordes has been doubled. Helltide Warplan progress has been updated to require spending cinders, 75 in normal through Penitent, and 250 in Torment 1 and above. And to round things out, new Warplans quests have been added for both Helltide and Escalation Nightmare activities. With these changes, we've made Warplans smoother.
Wait, so one sec, I need to, sorry that I'm skipping back.
Normal through Penitent has been updated to require spending cinders, 75 in normal through.
Wait. They changed it again?
Has been increased, synced to every party member.
I need to like...
Warplan's activity XP has been increased, with scaling improvements beginning at Torment 8 and higher.
Okay, so this doesn't matter for leveling. Torment 8 and higher, the Warplan XP is crazier.
And the base XP of Infernal Hordes has been doubled. Helltide Warplan progress has been updated to require spending cinders.
What? It already does that, no? Am I misunderstanding?
Helltide Warplan progress has been updated to require spending cinders.
Spending cinders. Instead of 2 chests. Ah, okay. That doesn't really matter for leveling. It only matters in the end game because when you open the 250 chest, it would be bad.
Helltide Warplan progress has been updated to require spending cinders, 75 in normal through Penitent, and 250 in Torment 1 and above.
Bro, the difference is crazy. 75 to 250.
And to round things out, new Warplans quests have been added for both Helltide.
So Greater Helltide's pretty bad. Well, does the Greater Helltide give significantly more Warplan XP than the normal Helltide?
And Escalation.
I mean, literally, it needs to...
5 in normal through Penitent, and 250 in Torment 1 and above. And to round things out, new Warplans quests have been added for both Helltide.
Okay, it gives 262 activity XP. I don't know what Torment he's in. But that sounds pretty good. So it needs to give like triple the XP or something.
And Escalation Nightmare activities. With these changes, we've made Warplans smoother, faster, and far more collaborative. Whether you're coordinating with a full party or
so now all they need is left to do is to make it a account-wide.
Deeper into endgame challenges.
Because I'm going to start with a Barb, and then I want to make a Druid, and I don't want to kill myself in the middle because I have to do it all over again.
This season, we're pushing even further into player-driven item customization. We aim to keep expanding the ways you can craft your gear that truly fits your build, your fantasy, and your playstyle. Here are a few new updates we have coming this season. Uniques and Mythic Uniques can now have one affix enchanted with the
it's so good, dude. Like, you get a bad Starless Sky, you can just reroll it.
Cultist, allowing you to customize your item further. Unique charms and non-ancestral uniques now support
really
unique power reroll, opening up new paths to refine the powers you rely on. Chromatic tuning prisms can now roll all resist, adding another valuable defensive option to enhance your toughness. All skills can now be rolled on amulets using the Adept's tuning prism.
You can get all skills on the amulet. Yes.
Now be rolled on amulets using the Adept's tuning prism.
I love how he's getting basic skills.
One of your most requested changes has been added to this season. We are increasing the Obel's cap from 2,500 to 25,000.
The most requested one was to make Warplans account-wide. But they said they work on this.
We're also increasing the gold cap to 999 billion and the gem cap to 999 million.
No baneful fragments, guys. The fragments are still capped. Man, like, I think they should just add a 0. Like every cap in the game, just add a 0 to it. Or why does there have to be a cap? I don't even understand like why there has to be a cap in the first place. Like, why can't you just hold on to a gazillion gem fragments? Like, what's the point of this cap? Like, I don't like why? Like, why? Why does there have to be a cap, dude? Is the database storage? Wait, but is it like that much more database like space usage if it's 99 billion trillion than 99 million? Like, yeah, I don't understand. Like, is it like really that big a difference? I mean, if the number says 99 billion or 99 million, like how much more space is this? You can turn baneful fragments into forgotten souls. I don't know, dude. Like, this just makes no sense to me.
We've added missing minimap icons to Nightmare Dungeon, and
this is really good. Like this thing here, you see everything on the minimap. It's very nice. Minimap gaming.
And pit objects, ensuring you don't miss key features. We've
That's
also
nice.
added missing boss trophy items for Astaroth and Bartuk. These can now be amalgamated in the Heraldric Cube.
And I missed so much in this death stream.
Finally, Echoing Hatred keys now drop at a higher rate. The official launch of the tower is finally here. You'll earn more rewards for running the tower and pushing your rank, with rewards based on the highest rank you've reached during
like having a completion screen like this. Very nice.
That week. Look at the leaderboard UI to see when the next reward window closes, and enjoy the celebratory toast when you claim your prizes. Simply reaching higher ranks earns progression milestones, and there are rank-based rewards for hitting specific ranking goals. Rewards include a Halo and a prestige title. When a new season ends, Halo rewards and leaderboard titles from the previous season will be retired.
That's our first look at the season of Death Awakening. We're excited for the official release and look forward to your journey. See you all in Sanctuary.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty nice. There's a lot of cool stuff. Not really sure on the free. So I would have actually loved to play the Shred Druid the way it was on the PTR. I think it was really cool. The problem with Shred is I think we're not gonna have any AoE. Because baseline Shred doesn't have AoE. I think only on... Is it on the third hit? Big reveal at BlizzCon? I mean... That's gonna be in like 3 months. Maybe, yeah. I think it's gonna be very nice. Maybe Paladin? I mean, you play whatever you want, Vega. I don't think we want a double Druid. Double Druid, maybe not the play. I mean, just play whatever you want, I guess. What are you thinking? Defiance bonus. Yeah, I mean, Hammerlin also got buffed, right? Zeal got buffed. I mean, if you want to play Paladin, like, we can just reroll any time anyway. So, bonus and resistances, yeah. 4 buffs. Paladin or Barb sounds good. Yeah, 1 Kuna, 2 Barbs, 1 Druid. Yeah, that sounds fun as well. I mean, Paladin or Barb, that sounds good. Either one. Did they nerf the ancient build? But they buffed it, but we'll have to see. I mean, the bleed build might also have some good potential. Like, is any build close to the ancient build in terms of DPS output? I mean, the bugged rogue, sure, but I'm just assuming coping that the bug's fixed. Ooh. Do you think Wings... Wait, how much is Wing Strike getting buffed? Yeah, Wing Strike is looking very good. forgot to list it. This is definitely B tier, maybe even A tier. What do you think is the strongest paladin build? Crack. I saw I got a good buff. I think the Sork had 1Q burn DPS, even with my gear, without the buffs. Wait. The Wing Paladin is... You're talking about the Oath and the Amulet, right? I don't even remember what's getting buffed. I don't know how they would fetch like Hammerdin. Hammerdin is getting the Oath. Okay, a Wing Strike's gonna be very good for leveling, actually. Holy shit. Oh, plus Defiance. I mean, Wing Strike might actually be best Paladin build. Maybe there's hope. So it's base damage. It's 25%. And the Oath? The Oath is also 30. Oh, it's like 50%. Yeah. Bro. Wait, why would it have attack speed? Yeah, I mean, that gotta be a typo. Like, the Wing Strike doesn't even scale with attack speed. At least you can roll it off, I guess. Why the fuck would it have attack speed? And also here, the trumpet ring also has attack speed. But Judgment also doesn't scale with attack speed. Yeah, not that nice. Yeah, there's definitely a couple of weird things here and there and everywhere. Grotchy Mute, what's up, man? Yo.
How's it going, Rob? Are you ready for the next season?
I am, man. Yes, we are blasting. All the items have core stats. Yeah, this seems a bit uninspired. I would have loved to see if they kept some other stuff. I also think like weapon damage, like on most of these, is bad. Like especially on like barb weapons, the one-hand weapons, like Remaladi Magnum Opus, weapon damage, dude. Max resource is very nice, but like why the fuck weapon damage? Did it even roll max resource on the PTR? No, right? Actually, this is another buff to Bob. This is very nice. Why is weapon damage bad? Because it doesn't do anything. The meta is two-handers on most. The weapon damage is like wasted. Oh. Ranks to whirlwind. Nice. Oh, that's pretty cool. Even though vulnerable crit, just as good. Wait, let's double check. Battle trance. This is also bad because usually Frenzy is not a DPS skill. Like, unironically, the item was better before. Like, ranks to Frenzy is super bad. And this is nice. Gorse is nice. This is also very nice. Ramalaldi is huge. Tascam gets strength and max life. Oh, fire damage multiplier on a helm. That's pretty cool. I mean, now that gem strength is nerfed, those generic multipliers are really good. I mean, we must... The problem with Ugly Bastard is we need to have permanent berserking to benefit. I think it would have been cooler to see this with, like, Wrath of the Berserking cooldown. Because the Helm is just bad if you don't have perma Wrath. And you remember, like, it used to give Wrath the Berserking cooldown. Here, for example, remove the core and give it Wrath cooldown. It shouldn't be easy to get perma Wrath, but it should be possible. Like with big investment. Dot multi on a chest also pretty good. Yeah, but that's not really a good chest. Even though it might get. We don't really have this many multipliers. Are you going to update? Yeah, I'm going to update all the builds, guys, but not going to be today. It's going to be over the next 5 days. I'll probably start updating the planners tomorrow. Like right now, I'm just looking at like what planners to do, and I'm very sure I'm still missing some builds here. But the list is already getting somewhere. I think it's already pretty solid. Did Auradin get any buff? I think Auradin is not even beat here. Like, Auradin is, like, destroyed. What can Wing Strikes do right now? It actually got quite some buffs. The Wing Strike actually eating pretty good. Love to see that. Yeah, I think Deathtrap Rogue is still doing infinite damage. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't see a bug fix to this. Key passive for Wing Strike with 1 additional strike. Now without the passive it feels slow. Ah yeah, true, the key passive. I mean, I guess they could have made this into a unique. What did they change to Sorg? Sorg got a massive buff to the fire builds. I think Sorg kind of gonna be S tier. Sorg got a lot from this patch. I think it's pretty nice. Out of water again. I drink so much water with this hell type temperatures. Should I build Rogue or Barb next season? I don't know. It depends on the fixes. I think Rogue has many strong builds, actually. I guess all this feedback is whatever. It's gone anyways. I already sent all this. But they didn't really change anything of what I said here, right? Fury generation is a problem. Saroon vulnerability is a problem. Basic builds are bad. Earthquake build has a big bug that's not addressed. Upheaval is miles behind. Okay, this one got fixed. This, like, it's only this one thing. Make Warplanes account wide, add more stash space. These were like the top 3, right? Fuck, dude. Raise Baneful Fragment cap. Raise Grim Favor cap. They didn't do any of this. The Shred Druid Freeze got nerfed. It got crit chance buffed. Got some buffs, got some nerfs. But I'm concerned about the AoE of the Fridge build. Stop mailing items filtered out to the stash. Yeah, these are not really changed in a major way. Unfortunately. So, I don't know if Shred has good AoE. 2 weeks was enough. This is 4 weeks. This PTR. More. About 4 weeks, not more. 4 weeks. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't mean it's never coming, right? Maybe for the next season. Yeah, let me actually read that again. So what are the Ruptures supposed to do? Also, why are they only nerfed in normal? So does that mean you always want to level in hard? Blah, blah, reduce the time it takes. Why would they only change it in normal? So you just need to go hard, guys. Or what? We've reduced the monster density and elites on normal. I don't understand. They nerfed it in normal, but they didn't nerf it in hard? Okay, maybe this was too dangerous in terms of damage income. Yeah, the biggest question is gonna be, do we start in hard or in normal? Barb has no AoE in the start. But Sork has, so it might be fine. Where can I read the TLDR? There is no reading, but I have a video here, 10 minutes, TLDR. But it's not, I mean, you can, I guess you can read as well, just activate subtitles. But I'm here not really about reading, like I'm making videos. Like video content is much easier. You get more rep from maggots while leveling? No, the Helltide gives more XP when you are in Torment 8 or higher.
Actually, I need to write this. Rupture goblins can appear opening more ruptures. Thursday, this would be 2nd July. Wait, shit, what did I want to add? I forgot what I wanted to add. Oh yeah, okay, more rep. T8 and higher. That was pretty nice. Okay, what else we have? Yeah, perdition is still bad. Yeah, more pandemonium fragments. That means you get more mythics. That's a very good change. Superior layer keys. Can start crafting mythics starting level 17. The way I understand what they said in the interview is that you can target craft mythics per slot. I hope that's true. They didn't really say it here. But I'm not sure if they were talking about the original mythics. Azira, guten Abend. What's up? Welcome in. No, but there's like the OG mythics. I don't know, they have a name for it. I don't know what they call it. And I want to try Bone Necro. Bone Necro also got a ton of buffs in the patch notes, right? Yeah, look at all the buffs. Did they say iconic mythics? Tesla, what's up? When was the campfire chat? Like 3 hours ago? No, 4 hours ago. The best rogue build is probably a bugged build, but maybe not. It might be pen shot or it might be the bugged builds. I don't really know. Bone Spear might be in meta. Hard to say. I think Bloodwave is still the best. And maybe there's a small chance for Bone Spear. But there's gotta be a small chance then. Bone Spear needs more survival. I'm going to the fridge here getting waters. But look, man, I drank 3 water bottles because it's so hot in Germany.
tight in Germany. Hey, don't stop it. It would be so hot. And I also got this. Look at these. Some strawberries. They did kill Evade already this season. You already can't play Evade right now. And it's like, though, some people eat this with the green, but I put the green away. Oh, green on the strawberries. I mean, some people eat banana with the peel as well. They're crazy. Or kiwi. You see someone eat a kiwi with the pea on it? The skin, sorry. Okay. Skin. The peel. I want to say peel, not pea. Anyway, some crazy people do this. Apparently. No peel. Ballaststoffe. We just eat it like this. Yeah, it's been held out in Germany, dude. I'm telling you, dude, history repeats itself. Look at this. Strawberry has too much sugar. It's only fruit sugar. Fine. Nice, some good strawberries. Same in the Netherlands. In Frankfurt, it's over. I'm basically like right here in the center. $43. Yeah, most people in Germany have no AC, guys. Yeah, a lot of people don't have. I mean, also electricity is giga expensive here. It's a hell tight 24/7 in Germany. Okay, maybe not between midnight and like 6 a.m. This is the new D4 region. They chose permanent hell tide. You gotta eat some fruits and drink some cool water. Well, just during this 8-hour stream, this is my 4th bottle. 4th. So I already drank 3 liters of water and half a holy. Half a liter of holy and 3 bottles of water. Man, that's 3.5 liters. I probably sweat as much. I mean, you still gotta drink a lot. Yeah, that's hell tight in Germany. That is crazy. Oh, they even have Nahantu. Yeah, this is just OP. And this is really useful. I do have Gigatide already. I think there's still some other locations where they can appear, but these are the frequent ones. Yeah. I don't know if it's in here. I definitely think there's a warm location down here somewhere. Basic Murloc pet. I don't know what that is. I maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Hey guys, we're gonna keep streaming on YouTube. Thanks for watching. YouTube. We'll keep streaming on Twitch. Also, let's double check they didn't send me that this rock sound that they played in the dev stream is not copyright again. You always used to do this, man. Copyright. Probably not.